Good.
Oh, good
Hey.
goal.
Good shot.
It's still going.
Oh,
He's
yes,
done it.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful
Yeah.
goal.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, what a goal!
Look at this.
This could
Go,
be
look
good.
at that is an outstanding goal.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2025 Summerset National Champion Singles and Pairs. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary this morning by Terry Blackburn for what should be a good one to start up with. We've got the Open Disability Singles, Warren Peterson taking on Phil Huella. Terry, it's day one of the Nationals. How are you feeling?
Oh, I think it's great that, we're here and the weather's playing ball so far. And, it's always a great way to start the new year.
For sure, and the greens are looking fantastic. It's day one of 8, so there's seven to go, but looking pretty good and a nice way to start with this Open Disability section. It's a newish innovation in the Bowls New Zealand Summerset Nationals, where we essentially say if you feel like you have a condition that impacts your ability to play bowls, you are welcome to enter the Open Disability. Can you talk to us a little bit more about how that works, Terry?
Yeah, so my understanding is this is the third year of the Open Disability competition.
Mm-hmm.
And this, you see a real spectrum of bowlers out on these greens in this event. And so you'll see the vision impaired, the physically impaired, and then we also have the hearing impaired as well. So a full range of bowlers out there, and of course within those categories there's a real spectrum as well. But it's a really inclusive event, and a wonderful initiative by Bowls New Zealand.
It's been cool to see over the last years how competitive it is with the different disabilities as well, Terry, because we have vision impaired people. If you look to the left of your screen, you can see there's actually a string line running up the middle, taking on people who might have physical challenges, and then there are hearing impaired. There's a wide range, and it's been a mix of success as well.
Yeah, that's it. I think, like in any bowls competition, anyone can beat anyone, and that's on full display in an event like this.
So, Phil on his backhand. So Phil Huella here, who's just played, is the current president of Bowls New Zealand. He's had a lot to do with different sport over the years. Hails from Wanganui, his son, one of the rising stars of bowls in New Zealand.
Yeah, Kaylin, of course, has just been named in that development team for the Trans-Tasman. I know Phil's really proud and looking forward to supporting him in Wellington later this month or early next month. We can say that now that it's 2025.
I'm absolutely at some point in the next 7 days going to say 2024 by mistake.
You mentioned Phil comes from a sporting background, and he was big on the rugby league and was playing that as a career, but a bit of a freak accident with a tackle gave him an injury which lost function in his right arm. He is a right-hander, but he, as a result of that injury, he now bowls with, now that he plays bowls, he's using his left hand.
So Warren here from the Winton RSA Bowling Club. Oh, this is close. Look at this.
Yeah, he's made great connection
what a
there.
bowl. That's a lovely way to start a game.
One down now to that last goal.
To the one that's in front. How far from the kitty is it?
Just hear some conversation. So Phil switching to his forehand, so that'll be to the right of the screen. What do you think he's looking to play here, Terry?
Oh, I imagine he's just drawing the shot here. I think, you know, first end, you're still just trying to feel out the green. And of course, you know, he doesn't really have the position either. So there's no need to play any attacking shots just yet.
Yeah, carry the net.
So there we have the first end. First blood is going to go to, well, one of them. Who would you call as having the shot here, Terry?
From this angle, it looks like Warren. A good last bowl it was.
So 1-2 Warren Peterson, and the score after one end, 1-0, a race at 21, so there's plenty of time to go, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely.
It's unusual in bowls, the singles game, which is a race to a shot target. You can have some absolutely epic battles, and then on another day, if one player's not quite feeling it, and the other one is, I've seen some very short games of singles.
Yeah, the singles games can be wrapped up pretty quickly. The conditions really are perfect for a game of bowls this morning.
Oh, absolutely. Overcast. Not a breath of wind in the air.
Did come for a small roll up yesterday and it was pretty windy out there. Phil was rolling up next to me and he had a couple of sets of bowls he was trying out.
What colour did you tell him to go for, Terry?
I told him to stick with the blue ones and...
Oh, well, he's listened.
Yep. If it all goes pear-shaped, it's on me, I suppose.
Willing this bowl onwards.
But if it goes well, is that on me too?
I'd take it. And that's a good start there from Phil Hewella.
Yeah, he was going pretty solid yesterday.
He's won, I think, a three-peat in the Paratutu Club Triples, and the centre competition that goes on to twice, two in a row. Looking to make it 3 this year. They haven't played their Champion of Champions singles yet, so has had some success at an open level as well, has Phil Hewella.
Pretty good response there from Warren. I was having a chat with Phil yesterday, and interestingly, even after all these years of you know, using that left hand, it still feels unnatural to him.
That is interesting.
I think some people are just so, you know, right hand dominant, say, that it doesn't matter how long you've been relying on that left hand, you know, it might still just not feel quite right. So, no, he does really well.
Oh, I'm not sure if that's going to be quite the right green here from Warren. We should see it cut across the head. So one of the things we'll notice over the next 8 days of play, Terry, on these greens here at Browns Bay, you get punished if you don't take your green. Sort of, it becomes about trusting the bowl to come back sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's often a little mantra I use in my head on those wider greens. We've got one in the Waikato at Hinuera, huge greens out there, and quite often I'm thinking, just trust it, send it out and trust it. So I might need to call on that this week.
You talk about believing what you see. Peter Bellis always spoke about that. And it's true, you know, we can talk ourselves into some funny places in bowls as we see Warren possibly holding one. Hard to tell.
He's given it a wider line.
I actually think it's one to Phil, although it might now be one to Warren. No, I think Phil's holding there, that bowl, that blue bowl that sits.
Yeah, I think you're right. Reasonably level, isn't it? Chance to add a second.
See, I note Phil's wearing some spams. You, I believe you're a convert to the spams, aren't you, Terry? Can you talk to if you're, what's the benefit of wearing some spams? What's that do?
Well, sun protection. That's the main benefit. They do a really good job, but really cool to wear, and by that I mean, well, in all the ways, I suppose. I wear the shoulder wrap ones. Not sure about Phil there, whether they're the two separate sleeves or not. But you feel like you're not wearing anything, so very good to have.
So they're just going to measure here to see who's holding. No, they're not. It's being conceded, so it's 1 to Phil, and the score now tied at 1 apiece. Well, the ends are irrelevant, but it's not after. It's not after 1. Lovely view out there. That's what you can see. There's 3 grass greens at the Browns Bay Bowling Club. This is one of them. And there's one to behind this camera, and then one to what would be the left of the camera. I think Browns Bay and Howick might be the only 2 clubs in Auckland that still have their 3 grass greens. Very impressive facility here.
Oh no, we've got to throw it. Yeah, you've got to throw it again. Conditions to play for us is throw it again.
What's happened here, Terry?
I think there was just a conversation about whether the jack is to be redelivered.
Yeah, you can move the mat. You can. Just gotta throw it again.
And it has been. Do you remember off the top of your head what the minimum length jack is, Terry?
23 metres.
Oh, I've got no idea.
I hope. Oh, okay. 23 metres. If I say it with more confidence.
I was asking. I know in Australia it's shorter again. 23 sounds right.
I could be wrong.
You do sort of get a feel from it as a player, don't you, about if the jack has been delivered the minimum length or not?
Yeah. I know, yeah, when I first started playing outdoor, I had absolutely no idea. But I think you do become more and more familiar about what's the right length or not. Is this bowl going to hang around? Oh, it's a handy start.
Yeah, they've settled in nicely here. So the Open Disability Singles, one of 6 championships that's been run by Bowls New Zealand over the next 8 days. There's also an Open Disability Pairs, the Open Men's Singles, Women's Singles, and Open Men's Pairs and Women's Pairs. Where was I going with that, Terry? It's long, isn't it? It's 4 days per event pretty much. So we go 2 days of section play and 2 days of post-section. What's the difference between the conditions of play for the Open Disability events and the Open events? Which is that it's less play, isn't it? So what do you play in section play for your Open Disability? We've caught you on a bye, which is very convenient.
Yeah, so I suppose in the Open events you're looking at winning 4 of your 6 games to qualify, whereas in the Open Disability you're winning 3 of 4 games. I think that's really helpful.
Well, that's the logic. The logic there is that in having an Open Disability grade, you're acknowledging that people find it more challenging to play bowls. Why would we make them play like 12-hour days?
Yeah.
Where you're just going to break down and be very sore for some. So that is the key difference. Other than that, the conditions of play are the same. These 2 are still playing a race to 21 shots. It's mixed too, isn't it? Which is quite nice. So we've got a men's singles and a women's singles, but the Open Disability Singles is open to everyone.
Yeah.
Bit of disappointment on the face of Warren Peterson there.
I haven't seen a lot of Warren and Phil, but what I have seen, yeah, they're both really capable players. I think Warren and his bowls partner Mo made it to the semi-final of the Open Disability Pairs last year, and yeah, they were a really great combination.
From the Winton RSA, have you been to Winton, Terry?
No.
No. It's nice. One of the features, I should figure it out, we've got 474 clubs in New Zealand. Quite a lot of them are represented at the Summerset Nationals. It's a very good mix of players in attendance. And a loose head here, so let's just see. It's sort of hard to tell who's actually holding the shot.
I imagine Warren's first bowl.
That one.
Yep. Held on for shot there.
So we think it's one more to Warren. So the score now 2-1 in the race at 21.
Warren looks to be favouring his backhand at the moment. Taking a nice wide line out there. With the right speed, it will come back.
Just settling in still, these players. Do you still get nervous, Terry? So, to put it into context for viewers, the Summerset Nationals we have been run every year for roughly the last 111. And they're the opportunity for any bowler in New Zealand to participate in a national championship. So we've got something like 700 people here participating. Do you get nervous before your first game? What are the emotions that sort of are running through you as you're preparing for this first game? Because it is, ultimately, it's an opportunity to win a national title, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, I feel like they feel like healthy nerves, right? You know, it's not necessarily like a fear of being out there, but it's that nervous excitement. You know, you're keen to get out there, but you also, you know, want to be putting your best foot forward and playing the best you can. You know, and that's not a guarantee. So of course, there's a little bit of nerves there. And I think anyone who plays bowls knows that no matter who you come up against, you know, you're going to have a battle on your hands. Yeah, but no, it will be good to get out there. I'm glad I'm commentating during this first bye round. Otherwise, it would have been a long wait for that first game.
Oh, you're welcome. Happy to have you on board. And after this game, we're going to be joined by Trish Croot in the commentary. And then after that game, or maybe about, we're not sure, hopefully halfway through or 2/3 of the way through that game, John McBeath will arrive in the building, which would be ideal because he's our commentator for the rest of the 7 days. So we're hoping that the Auckland traffic is kind to John. Discovered this morning that the Harbour Bridge, the on-ramp onto it was closed from where we tried to go, so we had to go around in circles. So. Typical.
Yeah, so I go nowhere near the Harbour Bridge. And yeah, we had a really quiet run. It's the quietest I've seen Auckland ever.
I am very surprised to hear that, but pleased for you.
What are we today? 2nd of Jan. I feel like I'm going to be prepared for more and more traffic as the week goes on.
Oh, for sure. Potentially close. That's a very nice bowl.
Yeah, he's played that really well. Beautifully weighted. Phil's coming up for a look. Get a sense of which bowl he needs to beat.
It's a lovely shot there of what the player sees. So this is pretty much what it looks like from Phil's end, although he's a bit shorter. What would you play here, Terry?
Wow, I don't think he was... Well, it's interesting. No, I don't think he was too far off with his third bowl. I think he just needs to correct on that. If he promotes it a touch, that'll help. But I wonder if he was somewhat looking at, even a...
Potentially jack in the ditch or bowl.
But I think if he were to chip his own one out, he might be in a little bit of strife. So I think I'd just be correcting from that third bowl.
So playing on the backhand side, which is to the left of the screen. Just look to make that little correction.
Wow, he's in the area. How's the speed?
He's very close here.
Needs to run.
Oh, what an exceptional effort that was from Phil Huella. Be thinking, goodness, I mean, you add half a revolution to that bowl and it's perfect. It's a great try, but it should be at least the one, maybe two to Warren Peterson. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's only one, but chuck the tape on. Yeah. That one.
One conceded. And just the one. So we're now 3-2. Margaret Eames in the background watching on.
We see another full length in this direction.
Is our marker actually called Womble?
Potentially.
That's incredible.
Now I've got the song stuck in my head. Wow, look at this. For a starting bowl.
That's very good. Yeah, nice stuff. Settling in nicely here, the man from the Winton RSA.
Yeah, a little bit of early pressure.
Good response too from Phil. It's a nice first bowl to play, isn't it, in a game of singles? Just reaching that, he's sort of maybe 3 feet past the head there, because you can, well, you don't even have to correct. If you kept the same weight and was a bit narrower, it's good, but there's just that little bit of room for movement.
Yeah, definitely. It was a good first bowl. Gives him options as the end progresses. Darren Walland in the background. I think he had a bit of a journey to get here over the last couple of days.
Did he? What happened?
He was catching the ferry and then driving from Wellington to Auckland, but I think the ferry was delayed. So he,
I mean, that's never happened before.
He arrived into Wellington 11 o'clock last night, and then I imagine would have driven to Auckland.
There he is, just, he looks awake.
I think he'll be grateful that he had the first bye this morning.
Who could have predicted the ferry might break down? It's the same as having traffic in Auckland. It's unpredictable. Always some great stories that come out of nationals, though, aren't there? When you hear these tales of what's happened on the day. I think last year you had a challenge at your accommodation. Was it last year?
Oh, no, that was at Mum's accommodation.
Oh, so it's not your fault.
No.
Okay.
I just went there to pick her up.
Look, lots of great. All
And
I'm
had a
saying,
laugh.
lots of good stories at a national event. Things always happen.
Oh, this is not far away. Needs
Hold.
it square.
Oh, good try.
Well, it opens it up a little bit, doesn't it?
And isolated. You know, there's still a chance if Phil can just play his backhand, which is to the left of the screen, with weight to his first bowl. He's either taking the jack back or removing the shot bowl for a couple.
Yeah, Warren will be keen to get another bowl on the head. Is it going to stay up?
I mean, I know it's very early. It did stay up. It's very early in this match, but this already feels like an important moment. If Phil could execute the shot, you get a bit of confidence, don't you? You think,
That's
cool,
it.
I'm capable of some shot play here.
And chances to pick up the first multiple as well.
Yeah, and he's playing with real intent here.
Yeah, I think he's just undercut it.
He'll be disappointed with that.
So again, Warren's first bowl. Holds on.
Yeah, I think Phil just about had the line for a quicker shot and maybe just pulled back on the weight a little bit. We saw it cut across, so it is going to be one more to Warren Peterson. The score now 4 shots to 1. As he ekes ahead in this match. Singles is a game of little targets, isn't it? You know, your first one, you might think, oh, if I get to double figures, that's a good start. And then you go, I'll get past 15. Then we talk about when you get to 17 shots, you're within checkout range, and that's a whole different kettle of fish.
But at the same time, it isn't, you know, because you just...
Well, it shouldn't. There's no reason for it to be a different kettle of fish,
No,
but it
that's
finds a
it.
way. Wonder how many fish fit into a kettle. Oh, Darren Willand helping out.
On the run.
Brilliant.
Alex, it's too early in the week to be going off on tangents like that, talking about fish and kettles.
It's a common saying. It's just
So Warren's first bowl effectiveness has sort of been the scoring power so far. It's a good start. Not sure that'll be the shot that holds on, but a handy start.
Phil on his backhand. I think we'll see this again as the week goes on. Like, Phil's just played the opposite hand to what Warren led off on, because both sides are very kind. It's such a nice green to play on. You're not going to go, well, we're forced to play on this side of the rink.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Will this hold up?
I have my doubts.
Wow, he had the speed for the rest of the trail.
Just such a... Singles is such an interesting game, because now the vibe is Phil could get a 3 here, right? We've seen a loose-ish starting bowl from Warren and then quite a loose second shot. So now you're looking at it thinking, well, there's actually room here for Phil. He could easily pick up a 3 on this end. As we see that bowl slightly overcooked. Maybe you pick up a 2.
No, I think Warren will correct here.
It's just so seesawy, this game that we play, and the pressures. Well, he's gone the teapot. Oh, a better bowl than a second, but still plenty of room here for Phil Hewellop.
Maybe a 3 is still on the cards.
Potentially.
Well, he's got a good line.
Yeah, that's very close. That's a nice bowl from Phil.
Yeah, good posse and a counter.
Hasn't made it any easier for Warren to play a shot, has he?
Will he make connection?
Well, this could be...
Needs to, and he has.
I mean, that's just magnificent, right? You know, he's under quite a lot of pressure there. Warren, he played 3 poor bowls, and to come up with that, that's fantastic. Is there any opportunity here for Phil? Terry, it's a tight head.
He is swapping to the forehand. Guess he's thinking that if he were to pick up the jacket, you know, he may turn that into 2.
Oh, what a beautiful green. Look, it's going to be one more to Warren.
It's always nice in those early ends when you're still sort of finding the green a wee bit, but you're managing to score at the same time. It's just a real bonus.
They sort of feel like free shots, don't they?
Yeah.
Because you're ticking over the scoreboard. Every shot that you score is a shot that the opposition essentially has to find a way to get back.
Well, I said it was Warren's first bowl that had been scoring in points, but he has played a couple of good last bowls that have been the difference.
Yeah, I think slightly the score probably reflects how the game's gone so far. Just that slight, if we were doing percentages, I don't know, 10%, 5% better.
Yeah, I think Warren's probably managed to play at least sort of one good bowl in end, hasn't he? And that reflects in the score. Perhaps the timing of the bowls as well. You know, we quite often talk about timing and how important that is.
It's one of the few games this where if you time your bowls well, you actually don't have to play brilliant. You're not going to... you make it harder for yourself. But if your first and second bowl are shocking and your third and fourth bowl are perfect every year and you're going to win a game of singles and your opposition is going to go, how did that happen? It's just the pressures, I suppose, are what the difference is.
Yeah, you can win games with brilliant bowls, but you can win games with brilliant timing.
And look at this here from Phil. Good time for that. Of course, the defending champion in the pairs, or the winner last year, was Wayne McCarthy in the inaugural year in 2023 of the Open Disability. Darren Willand, who we saw on screen before. I think Darren, from memory, he had an exceptional year in para bowls in 2023, didn't he? I think the para New Zealand Nationals, which is a separate event, he won both.
Yeah, he did the double, so he won the para national singles, and then I suppose 3 months later won the Open Disability national singles, and in fact this year he won the para national singles as well, so that might be setting him up well. Do the double again.
No, it's in the same venue too. You know, we're back here in Auckland.
That's it. Bowls Wellington had a para tournament run in November. Yeah, an initiative by them, and I know that Darren made it to that and won both the singles and pairs, so he's obviously in some good form.
Phil will be very disappointed with his second shot there. His first bowl was absolutely perfect, and all you want to do as a singles player is put your next one next to it. Warren
so close.
Literally set it down. Can see he's got 3 bowls past the head.
Yeah, if anything, I think Phil will be behind in this bowl.
Yeah, just try and get that feel back.
He'll be aware of those bowls at the back as well. And Warren has been playing those shots well.
Very nice pair of sunglasses.
Oh, he's got his line.
He'll just be disappointed in himself, I think. He's got such a good line. He's such a good first bowl. What Warren can see from his end, so he's got the 3 bowls that are scattered to the back right of the head.
You'd be tempted, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And I think he just asked if he was 1 or 2 down, and the answer, I believe, was 1. And for that reason, you'd feel quite confident in having a little nibble, which he is. Needs to hold slightly longer. Oh, the speed was pretty good. Really good.
It's a lovely effort there from Warren Peterson, and really important, I think, for Phil to make this shot count.
Yeah, Warren would have been aware that if he missed that bowl, he's every chance of going 2 down, but he would have felt okay with that, especially with the reward of getting that shot so high.
Sorry, we heard a beep in the broadcast room, but it's the printer. So there's no need to panic. And look at this here.
He's done it this time.
Keep running. That's a beautiful shot. Great bowl.
Beautiful.
Yeah, good stuff. That's exactly the way that you want to get off a 1 shot when you are playing a game of singles.
Yeah, the first multiple of the game. 2.
Nicely played.
Oh, they are having a look at that third one. Don't know that Warren would have been prepared for a 3rd shot.
Interesting.
I think if he felt he was 2 down, he would have been looking to draw 2nd.
For sure. Because the risk and the reward is a bit different, but I think it is just the 2 there, so...
Just 2, Phil.
Yeah.
2 to
2.
Phil.
So the score 3-5. And it feels like we're just kicking into gear now. Been playing for 37 minutes. 3-hour time limits for the singles, Terry.
Yes.
Although it would be very surprising if the 3 hours was to be used. I don't recall ever coming across a 3-hour game of singles.
Well, I know my first year playing this, I felt like just about all my games with a full time, or just about, maybe 2.5 hours. Feels under in all the ways.
It's interesting that Phil has opted to play his backhand coming this way. When going in the other direction, he played perfect line with all 4 bowls. So that would almost be, we think, well, if I've got the perfect line with all 4 bowls, maybe I'm sticking to this side.
It's made Warren change his hand. He's been going on his backhand. This is his forehand. Very handy. In the pocket, they say. Slightly further. This is a better line from Phil.
Nice bowl. He'll be happy with that correction.
I do wonder if maybe he favours his backhand, which is why we're seeing him go around the clock.
Potentially, yeah. Do you find that in the open disability or para space that players have favoured sides?
I feel like there'd be more chance of that happening. You know, we obviously hear of it or see of it in the open events as well, but yeah, depending on the physical capabilities. Yeah, it's probably no surprise that there is a bit of a preference. Oh, this is pretty good too.
Oh, that's outstanding. Phil really warming to the task here. That's a lovely shot. And we can see from the player's point of view. And a bit of trouble is Warren Peterson. How are we? Third time lucky.
Yeah, he's back to his favoured side.
Oh,
in
look
this
at this.
direction.
What a lovely bowl.
Yeah, still might be one down, do we think?
I would say,
Wasn't far away from getting the shot.
well, let's see what the marker has to...
I'm going to say you are, Phil. Yes.
Phil's holding the shot, says the marker.
Oh, he's going to come up for a look anyway.
Absolutely beautiful day here at the Browns Bay Bowling Club.
Only because it's got its points sticking out.
See that man there, Terry, on your screen, is Grant Hassel, dressed in full white with a lovely, stylish brimmed hat. He's an encyclopedia of bowls knowledge, is that man, and a classic delivery. Look at that.
Yeah, that really is like a
Beautiful.
throwback, isn't
Oh,
it?
I'm a fan.
Very traditional.
Look, I mean, look at the what. That's amazing.
That's a great camera shot, isn't it? He does a lot of great coverage down in the Taranaki region
Oh,
of bowlers.
He's a good broadcaster himself, as Grant. And as I said, has just this incredible knowledge of bowls and stories, and plays well. Good to see him here participating at the Summerset Nationals, and looking forward to attending the Taranaki Open a bit later on this month, which Grant will be at. I'm trying to play in it, which is my excuse for when we either don't qualify or get knocked out early, because we're also broadcasting the finals day.
It's a great little excuse to have, isn't it?
Oh,
Up your sleeve.
Get it out there as early as possible.
Yeah. Make it known. No, you're in good form. You've been in front of the cameras recently.
Yeah. Much easier to be behind them.
They could have just mic'd you up and saved a commentator. Oh, look at that. For a last bowl is going to be enough.
I think he may have done it here, Warren Peterson. This is a high quality end. Look at this. Within our camera shot, you can see 7 of the 8 bowls. That's not that much room.
Might be worth a measure. Ooh.
Is that one conceded? Is that 2 conceded? Goodness. Well, that's a big end for Warren Peterson that I didn't really... I'm surprised it was a 2, Terry.
Yeah. Oh, no, it is a 1.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if they'd agreed that that first one wasn't in the picture and the second one was the shot.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yes.
So the score 6-3. It's a pleasure to be broadcasting live from the Browns Bay Bowling Club on both Sky Sport and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us if you are watching. We've got 7 more days of bowls coming up, and we're here pretty much, I think, 6 of the 8 days off the top of my head are from the morning games, and 2 of them we go maybe 11:30 onwards. But looking forward to some really good matches, and we've got a good mix of games to cover as well. Following this Open Disability Singles, we're going to watch 2 games of the Open Men's Pairs, which is on the other green, so it'll involve some frantic running around, moving the cameras. Really looking forward to it, Terry, and the 2 finals days here at the Browns Bay Bowling Club with the sun shining are going to be magnificent. And that's a very nice bowl from Phil, showing some good signs.
Yeah, he's certainly increasing the consistency, isn't he? Making Warren work a little bit harder, but Warren is working a little bit harder. That's all you can do, though, isn't it?
Steering it down.
Oh, he's going to get the wrong edge if he connects it all. Good speed, though.
So just as a reminder, the conditions of play for this event, the singles are first 21 shots, and you play 4 games over 2 days. How many do you need to win to qualify, Terry, as I frantically flick through this program?
3 wins to qualify in this Open Disability event. Oh, another good track from Phil. Might be Wow. What's Warren going to do here? Alex, will he stay that same hand, or is he going to change and just look to draw? It looks to be drawing. It's a good call. You don't want to lose too many bowls and be in trouble for your last one.
This is where you just expect the bowl to break back into the head.
Yeah, he's played it with another good speed.
It wasn't that wide, really, you know, a foot narrower. Handy. So we think Phil is holding one shot. Warren's going to stay on his backhand.
Feels like a better line, so if he keeps that same speed, he's going to be close.
Oh, he literally touched the jack.
Got a touch, but ran on. Opportunities now for Phil to close the gap. He's been getting his line really well in his last few ends. We'll call that a commentator's curse.
The first one of the Nationals goes to Terry, and it's going to be, I would say, one shot to Phil here.
Yeah.
As this match continues. The question is who's actually holding the shot. Well, they're having a question about the scorecard. It's 6-3 according to me.
You're usually right.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
That's what you tell us.
And it's 3 apiece on the scoreboard, so I mean the score's 6-3. Interesting. We'll just wait for them to sort that out. So this is the green where we'll be broadcasting from after this match. It's the men's pairs. You can see, I think, Kelvin Budge to the left of the screen. He's on one of the broadcast matches. Looking forward to that one. Some great bowlers in action at the Browns Bay Bowling Club. And if you're in the Auckland region, there are 20 clubs in use for the Summerset Nationals. You can find them on the Bowls New Zealand website, so it's bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, and there's a quite clear button to click on for information at the Summerset Nationals, and we've got the draws, the results will be there as well, but also a map of all the clubs, a Google map that we put together. That should just interact with your phone, so it's got the addresses for the clubs that are all hosting here at the Summerset Nationals. What clubs are you playing at apart from Browns Bay, Terry?
I'll be playing at Mairangi Bay tomorrow, and I'll be back at Browns Bay for the Piers in a couple of days' time, and I don't know that I can remember the fourth day.
Easy.
I was probably lucky that I'm at Browns Bay twice. That keeps it simple.
It's always a special thing at the Nationals, the different clubs that you go to, and sometimes because it's a large amount of players, often you get some clubs that might not have hosted many Nationals before.
Yeah.
And let's just see what the score actually is. So they've concluded their chin wag. And do we think it's 6-4?
Yeah, because Phil just scored one.
So 6-4 must be the score.
The good
No.
news for them is it's all been live streamed, so we would be able to work it out, wouldn't we?
We've had to do that before. I think maybe this time last year for a national singles. We had to go back and see what was scored on the end. Keeps it exciting.
Now, I might be a bit back to front, but I feel like this is the direction where we've had some shorter ends. So it'll be interesting to see how this full length goes, or how the players go.
That sounds right.
How are you?
I think, yeah, coming back the other way, we've had some full lengths. I do wonder if there's a wee bit more of a breeze out there, and if there's a bit of, headwind and tailwind. Oh, is he going to... No. Slides on by.
This is a lovely overcast day here at the Browns Bay Bowling Club. We've ordered no rain at all for the entire Nationals. It's not going to rain.
That's good.
I'm not sure.
Put in the order, but did you pay good money for the no rain?
Well, last time the Nationals was in Auckland, we ordered no rain, and it rained for 8 consecutive days over the entire Auckland region.
Bonus.
Thrilling. It's a good way to put bowlers into a good mood, Terry, is just to have it just absolutely persist down for 8 days with no signs of stopping.
The forecast looks promising.
I don't look at the forecast anymore.
There's no...
That's not,
I look at
it's
it,
not
but I
worth it.
don't read into it too much. But we had a centre event just before Christmas, and the forecast was meant to be thunderstorms all of Saturday and rain all of Sunday. And whilst we had the odd shower, it was a really hot, sunny day.
You've called this really well, Terry. I mean, this is the first end where the players have played that full length, and we see here from the players' end, because it's a longer jack, so it's further away.
Yeah.
It's very easy to be underneath the line because your bowl is travelling a longer distance, so the green that you have to take is actually more. You have to take more green on a longer end.
Take the wider line because it's got more weight to come off it.
Come back in, yeah. A lovely
good third correction.
Lovely correction from Warren.
Might need to collect it with that speed.
Just
Run
sneaking
on.
past.
Pardon? Oh, did the yoga fall out?
So a chance to add a bonus, but it looks like it's on the tight side to me, Terry. Got to be careful here. Might sell the farm. Well, that's a calamity if it's gone further back.
Hard to know how far back Phil's bowl is.
That's the danger of being on the narrow side when you're holding the shot, as you just run that risk. And it's a sick feeling as the player, because you know you're on the tight side and you're just thinking, please don't slice the jack back.
It's, yeah, he had pretty good speed, really. You know, it's always great to give that bowl a chance when you're drawing a bonus. But like you say, and I think you've said it before, Joe Edwards' sort of unwritten rule was if you're holding shot, you err wide.
Yeah.
And if you're down, you err narrow. Well, he managed to score. I'm not sure if it was 1 or 2 there. Possibly 1. Oh, 2.
2.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed Warren's gestures. He signals one or two every end, and it's been very helpful.
It is helpful, isn't it? It's a positive.
Yeah. If I'm ever on the live stream, I'll try and remember that.
Oh, I had the...
I'll look directly into the camera and let you know.
Thank you. I was on a broadcast on the weekend and I proceeded to stand directly in front of the camera by mistake for an entire end. I thought,
Yeah.
what am I doing?
Yeah. It was ironic. So, from memory, Phil's been going the backhand, well, pretty much all game, but coming down this way, he's been getting his line really well on that backhand.
Yeah.
But where Warren's bowl is finished, you know, that was enough for Phil to decide to change. So there'll be a little bit of adapting needed. Sometimes, though, you end up, you know, forced onto another hand and then you end up getting into a good rhythm, don't you? Handy again by Warren. 2 good shots there. Phil debating whether he tries to correct from his first bowl or changes back. He's going to look to correct. I think that's a good call. Feels like it's got promise. Oh, grab it square. He's got it.
Oh, what a bowl. That's what a great shot.
Yeah, brilliant. He'll be happy he stayed with the forehand.
Yeah, he'll be very satisfied with that shot.
We'll see Warren change to the forehand now. Drawing to the off-centre jack. It's not too far off-centre. It's easy to think that from the other end. Oh, look at this. How's the speed? Brilliant track. No need to change anything for Phil here.
Is that a happy look?
That's his look.
Does he think he's close?
I don't think it's far away. Needs it to finish.
Well, that's just magnificent bowling from Phil. He should be holding two here.
That's what I was saying. Sometimes you get forced onto that other hand and it's a blessing in disguise, isn't it?
I mean, you think, well, why? So, to try and salvage this end, Warren Peterson, he's close. Square through.
Brilliant.
That's a great shot.
He has played those shots really well. I can think of at least 3 where he's been able to connect with the shot bowl and hang around himself.
What would you play here, Terry? I mean, it feels like an opportunity. I'm just not sure where it is. Do you play to the left of the screen?
I know what you're saying. I think I'd be just drawing again on the what is Phil's forehand.
Just feels like there's a chance here of something.
Oh, he's searching. Fair enough.
He's incredibly close. Needs to clear the front one.
Another edge. Oh, might have needed that second touch from the wing bowl.
Legitimately thought he was going to get a second wick there.
Yeah, he had chances for bowl or jack, didn't he?
Lovely effort, but that's how the end is finished. And I think it will be another single shot to Warren Peterson as he ekes towards that double figures.
Yeah, he's been very effective.
I don't think he can squeeze 2 out of it.
Contributing most ends.
9-4 now.
Yeah, starting to approach those double digits like we spoke about.
And look at this, a much shorter end in this direction.
Yeah, this is what we've been seeing, and that's when Warren's been throwing the jack. Phil resorting to the backhand again. It's on a nice path. This should be close.
So much shorter. Remember last time in this direction it was a long end and both players struggled. So do you think it was a on purpose sort of switch back to the short here from Warren?
Yeah, I mean 2 ends ago it was Phil that had the jack.
Yeah.
So he was probably the reason we saw a
longer
change in
end,
length.
yeah.
Yeah, this feels like it's been Warren's default weight in this direction. Of course, that longer end he did score 2. No, yes he did. He scored 2 on that longer end, but it wasn't easy.
The bowler come back from here. Quite satisfying to watch, and this will be as slow as the screen gets for the duration of this Nationals. It's day 1, so there's an aspect, I suppose, of trying to look after your green.
Score's 9-4, but I feel like Phil doesn't need to change too much about what he's doing. Especially in these last few ends, you know, he's had a couple of good bowls in the area.
Oh, it's been such good timing from...
Yeah. You know, he's been holding shots. Just a matter of holding them onto them at the end of the end.
Yeah, oh, disappointing that one. Still holding on, and I think we'll see Warren stay on his backhand side. He's got a bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack to rest on.
Do you think Phil's holding 1 or 2 here?
I think 2.
This could be a weird 3, couldn't it? Sort of what we spoke about earlier, you know. Sometimes you have some really good ends and don't score, and then then it sort of feels like you're
a little
not
bit
quite,
looser.
Yeah, and that's when you get your bundle. Oh, is he going to hang around? Not a bad effort. Needed it to stop. Maybe.
Let's see what the answer is.
2.
2 there to Phil.
Just needs to score a second end in a row, really. Just to really close that gap.
Yeah, thank you.
So he'll be feeling okay about things, I feel.
Yep.
And this long end, going for the long end again, but might be thundering into the ditch, and it's going to get redelivered. That's the rule, so the jack to be redelivered.
I do think there is a bit of a tailwind
Mm.
in this direction.
Someone going to straighten the jack.
Phil, I was going to say Phil might with his first bowl.
Oh, he'll be wide now, right? On his forehand.
Yeah, remembering 2 ends ago, he was forced onto this hand.
And played it well.
Played it well. Didn't end up scoring, but he had played a few good bowls out this way. So I like that he's committed to that hand right from the get-go this end.
We've got Warren Peterson. Yeah, it's an interesting game. There's been a mixture of bowls. 9-6. Still any ones that wouldn't be, be not surprised if either of these players end up winning the match. Steering this one down. Phil needs it to hold. Well, it's a good result. In the area too, it was well enough play.
I think this one might run out of puff.
Started again.
Know that feeling.
Do you get off the mat entirely, Terry, and restart, or do you just sort of?
Yeah.
And why is that?
Oh, you just go back to your pre-shot routine, don't you? It's always good to start from the start, I think.
Just to get into that right head space. So Warren down on the head. This is not far away.
Yeah, he's got a nice arc on this bowl. Is he going to get the inside of the shot? He has.
He's played those shots so well when it's a resting. That's probably his most subtle version of it. But you're resting a bowl square. I can think of at least 3 shots he's played this game.
He's getting good angles, isn't he?
And it's a perfect result too, because I mean, look how it's finished.
That's it.
Very small target area, and Phil will be disappointed with this bowl. I think his weight was okay. Yeah, almost would have counted with that weight, but just underneath the line. So important here for Warren to miss wide. Be thinking, just take my green.
Well, not necessarily miss at all, but wide.
Wide.
I think one thing I try and do, when trying to add bonus shots, is really just have confidence in where my line is, I guess, and really focus on that. And then in theory, it doesn't really matter what weight you're playing because your line's good.
True.
In theory.
Yeah, no, that works. That makes sense. And so we see Warren Peterson now with that shot is broken into double figures on 10 shots, so he's nearly halfway there. It's a race to 21.
Seen a few people straightening these jacks. It's a
good
team
teamwork.
effort, yep. So slightly longer than his usual jack throw in this direction, but I think that might be a good spot for him, to be honest.
That's a lovely bowl. Down. Yeah, good shot.
I feel like it was a lovely piece of commentary as well. It's nice when you get the odd one right.
Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. Not seen anything more than a 2 scored in this game.
My kids and I play a game called Spotto, which is when you see a yellow car, and it took me every fibre not to yell out Spotto when a yellow car drove past right then.
Where?
It's a reflex.
I don't think it's a good idea to start a nationwide game of Spotto on a Pulse New Zealand broadcast.
No.
So why would Phil... Well, we'll wait for this bowl, so he's got a good line. I mean, that's a nice shot.
Continue, Alex.
I was going to say, it's just interesting. You look at the head there, and you've got an opposition bowl to the left as we see it, and the jack.
Jack level.
Conventionally, you would play to the left as you see it, down to the right.
I think given he's been playing that hand as well, I mean, it works either way. It is either hand. He obviously felt like a change. Some people prefer playing to the off-centre jack on that wider side rather than across the head. So I wonder if that played a factor. He is changing back to the backhand now, though. Wonder if he likes his options down there. Got a couple of bowls to sit. Either one will do. He's not too far away. Speed was lovely. Just over the draw.
No, he said something there.
Well,
Possibly.
the good news is he's not changing anything for the worse.
Yeah, that's a positive takeaway. Head looks like from the player's end, and Phil here on his backhand.
Knows he needs to just go a touch wider.
If it starts breaking,
Yeah, he's breaking.
this is very close to brilliant. And it is.
He's played a Warren Peterson shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. That's why I thought he might play that hand with his first one. But well played. Beautiful bowl. And was it worth 2 or just 1?
Hard to tell, isn't it? Certainly 1.
1.5.
1 is my guess.
I'd say it's about the same. It means we'd expect to see Phil, and Warren's just on his backhand here.
It's going to be under.
It's just going to, yeah, look at that, just pulling at the last minute. No reason why Phil can't make a 3 out of this shot. Essentially, if you play the same bowl again, it's worth a 3. Just one more roll on the chalked bowl of Warren Peterson's. All that is required here. And in the area,
Is he going to get that break again? Might have just.
added some weight.
Yeah. Well, a good couple of bowls that end from Phil.
Not to be. One. The score now, 7 shots to 10. Just ticked over an hour and a bit this game's been going. We started at 8:30, it's 9:43. Jack spotted on the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, he's really enjoying that forehand side now.
Interesting that he's changed to it.
Yeah, I think he's feeling confident in his line down there.
willing this one to pull up. It's still really just a race to be in the area on this end. Continues to be nice and overcast.
Oh, not sure he'll get it square. No connection at all there.
Be disappointed with that bolt. Those longer ends seem to be a bit harder just to control what's happening.
I do think the wind has picked up a little bit.
You can see
Oh, got the chalk on his bowl still.
pre-chalked it. Oh,
Almost.
just about
It's confidence, isn't it?
came through it. It's annoying because the chalk's finished on the bottom of the bowl there. So here we go. Phil on his backhand. Careful.
Yeah, they're onto it.
Oh. Really don't enjoy that as a skip, watching bowls come flying into a head and you go, I have to move this out of the way. Seems like lots of a level of athleticism that I do not possess.
I was playing some bowls on the 27th and a bowl was going to the head and one of my players ran and saved the bowl, moved the bowl, and I could see that it was on track for a second bowl in their head and I did nothing. So it was a lot of work.
For nothing.
For nothing, which I laughed about.
So huge pressure here. Phil Huela is under. It's quite a scattered head.
This looks good. It's going to make it all the way to the finish.
I mean, how good is that for a pressure bowl? He was 3 down. He's cut it down to 1.
Slightly wider. He would have been right on it.
He does have the bowls at the back, so I think Warren will just look to draw a bonus shot here. Put himself onto that 12.
Hey Ross, how are you?
Needs to use it. Hasn't quite done so, so one more shot.
I think Phil's always sort of managed to be within that 4-shot range, hasn't he?
Score now 11 shots to 7 in the race to 21, so 10 more to go for Warren, 14 for Phil.
Yes. Being very friendly.
Still feels like quite a long way though, doesn't it?
It's been an incremental game, this one. Lots of 1s and 2s. That was one of the few ends where there's been a chance for a 3. I think that both players pretty evenly matched in this game. And I can only really think of...
I think the main difference has been that timing from Warren. I think early on Warren was possibly the more consistent bowler. I think Phil's stepped up in that space, but the timing of those shots still belongs to Warren.
Yeah.
It's tracking well. Needed some more speed behind it.
This bowl here of Phil's. Repeat of the last one. Just a little bit of frustration shown there. Warren on a good track with this bowl. That's a very nice shot. He's played that well. We'll be holding 2. That one, and then the bowl to the left that you see is level with the jack is the second shot, and if he can hold on to this end, it's an opportunity for Warren Peterson just to clear some more daylight between his score and Phil's as they race to 21 shots. Phil just trying to get in for second, and it's cutting across the head. So still 2 down. Oh, great try. How's this one? Good line, but I'm not sure if he's got the running here, Phil. Oh, he may not have even cut that down, I don't think. So we could see 2 shots to Warren Peterson here. We'll just wait for the players to confirm. Maybe 1.5. 2. And some daylight now between Warren and Phil. The score 13 shots to 7, so he's more than one end ahead, 5 shots ahead. As he aims for that 21 shot target. The singles the only game, of course, that is a race to a shots target. Everything else is played to a set number of ends, so our pairs will be 18 end games, 3-hour time limit. The singles is first to 21 with a 3-hour time limit. We started at 8:30. Time now 9:52, and someone needs to straighten that jack. Maybe we get a gust of wind. Here we go. Perfect. On the back end. What a lovely first shot. Feels like he's flying now, Warren Peterson. How's the weight here, Terry?
Just going to run through by the looks. A good spot nonetheless. couple of handy bowls from Phil. The speed's great. Warren changing hand now. If he would have tucked the jack around the corner of his shot bowl.
13-7, you're sort of in that space where you're leading by 5. So Warren will be thinking, if I could just go another end or two, could easily find himself 15-7, 17-7 up.
Yeah.
And then that's sort of, you can afford to stumble over the line then, because you've given yourself that lead. So it's delicately poised, this match. I think Warren, if he could score the next 2 ends, will be feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
But 5 shots is still not enough to feel comfortable. So Phil needs to play a couple of good bowls, and he's on the wide side there. That was a very aggressive shot from Phil.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of that, have we? Not that speed.
Certainly capable of playing them. He has skipped a few teams successfully, as well as gone off the front in other events. But has a reasonably wide range of shots, Phil, and if Warren makes the target bigger, will we see Phil have another nibble here?
Oh, he's holding a good couple there.
Oh, if you've gone once, it might not be the worst idea to go again. Clear the front bowl. On the backhand.
Might need a little feather off the front, but he's going to go narrow.
Yeah, it begins to feel now like there's work to do for Phil to get back into this game. It's going to be 15-7. See there the flag in the corner of the green. Blowing a little bit. There's a bit of wind around. So that was a 2, I believe. So the score, 15 shots to 7, and
2 to Peterson.
going well, Warren Peterson.
Yeah, games, it sometimes happens like that in games where, you're reasonably, level with each other, going back and forth, and then someone just sort of pulls away at the end. That might not be the case, of course. Phil may have a good run in him. Close the gap again.
Well, it just means that now is the hour, doesn't it? So Phil's been in this game the entire way. He's just dropped a couple of ends in a row, so he's now trailing 7-15. He has to be thinking, this is the end where I score.
A good start. Opportunity for Phil here to correct.
For sure.
Don't mind the path here. Oh, he's got to be close. Such good line twice. I'm sure he'd like to be putting a little more pressure on Warren though.
Yeah, it is an important end. So Warren on his forehand.
It feels like it's going to be under as well. Got that good line again. Speed's pretty good too. There is still room for Warren, but easier said than done. At the end of the day, here's 3 down. Changing hands. Is there a bit of a back door?
Yeah.
Be interesting to see an overhead there.
Phil. Gee, goodness. It was quick to the mat from Warren Peterson.
Well, that's looking all right.
This is a very good bowl here from Phil.
That makes sure of things. Little touch
Little
as
snick
well.
was worth a 3.
Well, be interesting to see if they're in anyway. Certainly 2.
One. Oh, it's a great end from Phil when he needed it, to be fair. You know, like
Yep.
dropped 2 ends in a row, found himself 15-7 down. And when it's mattered, he's found a way.
4.
And what a way that was. 4 there to Phil.
Wowee.
The first number we've seen in this game, and 11-15 has come roaring back into contention. How badly do you want your first bowl to be close here, Terry? So you got all that momentum.
Yep.
Just thinking, right,
Go again.
rinse and repeat.
Yeah, that's probably the first end where we haven't seen Warren make a difference in the end. I feel like he's either had a shot or earned the shot, you know. Whether it was, you know, the first bowl or the last bowl, he's able to do something. He does get the jack.
So the jack was over delivered. And if it's overthrown twice, Phil gets to place the mat wherever he wants, and the jack gets placed on the 2 metre mark. So we'll see the jack being placed on the 2 metre mark, and then Phil gets to place the mat, which is why it's just moved up a little bit there. See him.
Down that backhand side.
Steering after it. I mean, it's a beautiful line that he started with. It's something to correct from.
I feel like he's pretty comfortable with his line on both hands, isn't he? It's just a matter of getting that weight. Oh, pretty good opener here from Warren. Little touch
Little
as
touch.
well.
Yeah. In the area. How's the running? Oh, it's disappointing. You've had the perfect line twice, over and under. Meanwhile, Warren will be thinking, well, I'll just put another bowl as close as possible.
Yeah, he's hungry to get that buffer back.
Oh, this is a great response from Warren Peterson. Wouldn't it be bizarre if we've gone
Ones and twos.
an
all
entire game of 1s and 2s, and then for no reason We see a 4 followed by another bundle, but Phil's got 2 bowls to salvage this with.
Yeah, this one's got to be a game changer.
Needs it to hold. Needs it to hold.
Brilliant.
Beautiful bowl. Really well played.
Yeah, good call to change hands as well. Oh, this can't be far away either.
Oh, he's close here. If he's got the weight, he's close.
I think it's just going to run out.
Little surprised he missed short on that occasion. You got 2 bowls as catches, a shot bowl to rest on, a jack to pop back.
Yeah, and I think when we've looked at Warren's misses throughout the game,
Been lovely.
yeah, they've been in good areas really. Not many short ones. This could be close too for a second. Oh, just added a bit more weight.
He's just been able to find that timing, you know, as we spoke about when it was Warren doing it to Phil.
Yes.
He's been able to find that bowl when required.
So
Warren coming to have a look at the head here, perhaps thinking there's a way to remove Phil's shot bowl. It looks very tight to me.
I think he'd be more looking to just trail the jack a touch for 3.
Yeah.
If he's slightly under the line, he might sit that bowl for shot. Time will tell.
Long walk back. Here we go. He's made his decision. What's it going to be? Oh, he's not far away here, Terry, from
he
something
corrected the
very
speed, though?
interesting. Oh, that's gutting, isn't it? He had the...
He did add a little more speed, just possibly not quite enough for that line.
Would have felt like perfect line.
Gee, it was only a couple of ends ago. The score was 15-7. Now 12-15.
Incredible. It's been a good game, actually. A very evenly matched game of bowls. As the men's pairs continues on in the next green. Got a game coming up at 11:30, round 2 of the men's pairs. Looking forward to that one. Will be Martin Kreft and Brian Coyle taking on John Patello and Kalali Malta. It'll be good. Marty and Brian won the charity pairs a couple of years ago, Terry, in Southland.
Excellent.
And up here participating in the Nationals. Coming up at 11:30, of course. This game's still going.
Bit of a conversation around the scoreboard.
Oh, it matches our scoreboard. 15-12.
Yeah, I think it's just the chalk. I was asked the other day if I was left-handed, because what I often do is when I'm writing the score up on the board, I use my left hand because I don't like getting chalk on my right hand. So it's messy, but still legible.
That's all it needs to be.
Do you do that, or do you not? Right-handed.
Sometimes I do.
Oh, that's good.
Sometimes I don't. I hate sunscreen. Which is
Ooh. I'll show you something I was given for Christmas by Santa.
Is that a sunscreen applicator?
Yes, for toddlers, but
That's amazing.
it is very cool.
It's actually called a sunscreen applicator as well.
Solar Buddies. I think you can get it from sleepytot.co.nz.
I'm sold. I despise it. You know, it's oily on your hands. And
Yes, and so because I wear these spams, which we see Phil wearing in the background, I quite often feel like I don't have the need for sunscreen, but actually what happens is the back of my hands.
get burnt.
Yes. So it's great just to be able to dab this on both hands without getting any sunscreen on my hands.
Just so.
Julie O'Connell had one, and that is why I added it to my Christmas wish list.
Very cool. It's not something I don't enjoy. I just don't enjoy sunscreen. And
As
if
we get back to the bowls. Another good bowl here.
He's really switched it on, Phil, when he's been required to do so. It was, it's not that long ago, it was 15-7. And we were talking about how Warren was realistically an end or two of scoring away from being in a very good position, which he was.
Yeah.
And Phil's just come out, all guns blazing. He's put another good head together here. He could be drawn level in a minute or two. It's just a great run of ends from
That's it.
Phil.
I mean, you know, Warren has loosened off a little bit and the timing isn't there, but Phil, it's almost like his focus just been sharpened a little bit.
Just tighten the screw that little smidge. And look at this, it's another good line. If he's got he doesn't have the weight.
Yeah, a little drop of the head there. Might change Warren's shot. Not sure if that's a good thing or not, but we'll find out.
It's supposed to be a good thing. Like in general, you don't really want
That's it.
your opposition to have multiple attempts at the same bowl. Down and follow. Is he going to follow it?
Brilliant.
He has followed it. That's an exceptional shot. Wow. Only place he could have got the jack for that to happen. He'll be feeling quite relieved there, I feel. 16-12 the score. What a shot. Under pressure that was.
Yep, we've talked about timing a lot this game, and that was an example of it. 16-12 the score. Stayed on.
Stayed up.
Just keeps him that, 4 shots ahead. Phil was looking like closing the gap to, 1 or 2. So, bit of a game changer, that one.
How's the weight? Yeah, it's a nice bowl from Warren Peterson. That's been close enough to score on some of the ends in this match. She'll be comfortable with that as a starter.
Yeah, and at the very least you'll feel like you're less likely to drop more than a couple, just the way this game's gone. It's breaking at a good time, this bowl from Phil. Sneak past.
Bit unlucky there. Of course, alongside the Open Disability Singles, the Men's Pairs National Championships is being run all around Auckland, as well as the Open Women's Singles, and those results will, as they come through, be entered into Bowl Sub Aotearoa, which you can find on the Bowls New Zealand website and our Facebook page. The sections are often, they end up running to slightly different times, but the results are put in as soon as we're able to do so. Phil disappointed with that one. Has fallen short. He was unlucky with his first bowl. Potentially didn't need to change anything, to be fair. He's a bit stiff to get that half of the shot bowl and sit out.
Going to get wooded. Well, this could be the shot with the right speed.
Oh, good try. So I think Warren holding one shot here would desperately want to make it two on the forehand. How's the weight?
Yeah, I think this is a good eat.
I mean, that's a well played bowl, isn't it?
Well,
He says. I think it is in for second shot.
yeah, I favour two. We're switching to the backhand, following Warren down. His first bowl was good. Doesn't need to change much from that one. Oh, how's the speed?
No, it's not quite there.
Yeah, I think if Phil would have watched this game back, his takeaway would probably be just giving those bowls a little bit more of a chance.
You can see he's a bit disappointed. It is two shots, so in the checkout range now, Warren Peterson, 3 away from the win. Phil trailing on 12 shots. It's never over till it's over in a game of singles, but Warren Peterson, courtesy of he drew that one shot, came back in this direction last time when he was down, has just kicked on that little bit. Has an opportunity here. On the back end.
While it's not ideal to be 18 shots to 12 down, in my head I'd be thinking they still need to score another 3 shots. And the way this game's been going, that hasn't been happening in one end. So, he's probably got a couple of ends to get to that 21. And in that time, you've got opportunities to score, right? So it doesn't take much for Phil to get a couple of ends here. And, the pressure's back on Warren. He's been doing well. Just to remind Warren, hey, I'm still here. I'm still giving you a game. And here's an example of that. It's just making Warren work for it.
Oh, good effort. Interesting. So he's got the line right here from Phil. He just needs a little bit of weight. And I believe he's done so. I'd be surprised if that's not the shot.
Yeah.
2 good bowls.
Another blue one.
Do you think it's sort of stopped that direct trail as well? That belly of the bowl is just sticking in the line enough that you're more looking to draw the shot rather than have...
Around, yeah, for sure.
Don't have that same opportunity for a trail. Phil can draw another one here. And if anything, just being on that wider side or slightly past, You know, we talk about good areas. And that's it. Missing in good areas.
Yeah, good bowl.
Of course, you know, he would have loved to have added another shot, but looks to be under Alex.
Yeah, he's under the line. So coming this direction, we've seen Warren begin to struggle a little bit. And Phil,
Is that going to change his hand?
well, it could do.
I think I'd be tempted to change there.
It looks almost directly in the line, doesn't it?
Yeah, and you know, you can draw under it and get a second shot that way, but you do run the risk of slicing that jack, and it's there to be sliced, isn't it? And you know, he has played this way. He does know the line out there. I think you back yourself.
As we go, it's his opportunity to score a 3.
It's coming down to the speed again, I think.
Short.
Good line though. Is that third one in or no?
Three, thanks, Daryl. Three, thanks.
Good question.
They've been indicating the shot score to us all game, but maybe not this end.
We'll wait for the score to be updated. We'll say it's a 2. So I think it's probably 14-18. And we'll see how accurate that is when they do the scoreboard.
Full length. Yeah, we've seen the shots exchange coming in this direction, haven't we? Both of them capable of drawing the shot here and taking it off the other.
And it was a 3, I can report. So the score is actually 15-18. Phil staying in this game really well. "20 ends have been played."
Lovely opening bowl. Just pulling up. Room for Phil. Looks to be a bit of speed, Alex.
Oh, it's just underneath the line. It was a great try from Phil Huella there.
Sometimes that happens, when you're correcting your bowl. You know, you correct one thing but lose track of the other.
On the right line.
Just going to run out. Well, if Phil can combine the line from the first one and weight from the second.
Be on to a winner.
Yeah, he'll be on the money.
On the back end.
Gets it away beautifully. Like we spoke about, his left hand is not his dominant hand, and still feels unnatural to him.
He's disappointed with that one.
9 years Phil's been in the game.
Introduced by Bruce from Wanganui, for whom he's won an Open Centre title. Maybe 2 actually. Might have won a triples and a 4s.
Yeah, that's Bruce Winterburn.
Oh, look at this. He's taken the jack away from his bowl, but at least he's closer than the previous shot bowl, so holding on to one.
I found one ball.
This is where trying to err on the slight heavy side, give your bowl a chance to do something as it passes through the head.
Really happy with that one. I think even if he had a really good second shot in there, you know, you could take one down, couldn't you? But fair bit of room for Warren here. All he has to do is replicate that last bowl.
Be looking to get onto that 20. Unless he's holding 2, of course.
Chances of that, but this should be another one coming in if it stays on.
Has it hit enough things?
Well,
He may have made it 3 because he's moved the jack out to the left as we see it.
Looks like a 3.
We'll just wait and see. And that is that. So our congratulations go to Warren Peterson, who's won that first match of the Summerset Nationals. 21 shots to 15. Terry, your thoughts?
Yeah, just a real hard-fought battle for all involved. You know, Warren did he looked to be in control for the most part of that game. I think, you know, there was not really a stage where Phil had his nose in front. It was always Warren, but, you know, Phil made him work for it. So, yeah, well-deserved win, and they'll be on to the next one.
Yeah, great stuff, and thank you for tuning in. We're going to be back in the not-too-distant future at about 11:30 with coverage of the men's pairs. But for now, sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that match.
think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
Good.
Oh, good
Hey.
roll. Good shot. It's still going. He's done it.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful
Yeah.
ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah. This.
What a
what a
Look at this.
This could
Go
be
and look
good.
at That is an outstanding roll.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Good morning and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2025 Summerset National Championships. We're broadcasting live from the Browns Bay Bowling Club, and what a game it is going to be we've got for you. We have Marty Kreft and Brian Coyle who are taking on JP and Kalani. They've already played the first end, but we asked them to pause. So the second end's about to commence, and of course, I was joined in the first game by Terry Blackburn, and delighted to have in commentary for the first part of this game, Trish Crute. Trish, how are you finding your nationals?
Oh, well, I played the first game and got a bit of a beating, so, you know,
Sorry.
these things happen. But yeah, obviously it's great to be here, as most of the players would say that, and looking forward to the next few days. I can see they've just delivered the jack for the second end, which is obviously going to get underway. And JP has got the bright coloured shirts on, so you can identify them pretty easy, Alex.
Well, yeah, you like to think it keeps it nice and simple.
Yeah, I don't know much about Brian, but obviously know quite a bit about Marty from the PBA circuit. So looking forward to seeing this being a really good game.
For sure. I see Brian's first bowl. Not horrific. He'll be okay with that. And we'll just figure out what the score was on that first end. It was a 2, I think, to Marty and to Brian.
Okay. And I think we've got JP and Marty skipping in this instance, so that's Kalani who's leading, and he might not be that happy with that short bowl, potentially being in the way of the next one coming down. How did they go in the first round, Alex? Do you?
Yes.
No. No, then.
I'll find out. I'll find out for us.
You would expect potentially.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That's an interesting result.
The result of a short bowl. The day's kind of overcast here. Hopefully the rain will hold off. It's a bit hard to tell with Browns Bay.
Yeah.
It can come in with a bit of a sea breeze, and unfortunately when it rains here it does kind of set in, as we know from a couple of years ago. Horrific nationals.
Still traumatised
Yes,
from that one, I must say.
Colin is too.
Here's Brian Coyle on the forehand.
Might take them a little bit to settle. The wind is sort of up and down, I believe, north to south. So there's a bit of push in one direction and a nice glide in the other.
Certainly well known as very good greens here at Browns Bay for a number of years, probably literally 20 or 30 years they've been known as having the just wonderful greens to play bowls on.
Absolutely, and Green C, where we're playing the lady singles out the back, is outstanding this morning. Yeah, playing a really lovely, probably 17 seconds, and they're just, you know, picture perfect.
Can tell you that JP won his first game 23 shots to 8.
That's a good one.
Be pleased with that.
Yep, absolutely.
And, results will start to trickle into Bowl Sub. See, the chat room's been quite busy when I put my head in. I put my head in and pop my head back out again. Thought I'll leave them to it as the results come through from the 20 venues around the place that have bowls going on at the moment.
Oh yes, yeah, and thanks to obviously Bowls North Harbour, I think, are in that area at the moment. Garth is looking after that chart room and collating some of those scores into Bowls Hub, which is awesome.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Yes, yeah, can't do that back end stuff without really good people.
Check level, mate. Very good.
Oh, it's an interesting first end. Definitely might take them a little bit to settle on this.
Yeah, I think you do get punished for not taking your green sometimes, and
Yes.
just sit and see how it goes.
Yeah. And I hear you didn't get punished for your green in the weekend, Alex. You had a very good win.
Oh, sometimes the bowls do what I ask them to, Trish, and I take it and run as fast as I can. Very satisfying weekend.
I was going to say, and take the prize money with it. Yeah. Well done.
Please and thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very good win. And, a very strong field, including, quite a number of New Zealand players sitting in that field on last week.
Yeah, I've got nothing. I am
No.
looking forward. I did comment, and it's so much easier. It is much easier to commentate than to play bowl. So I was actually quite looking forward at sometimes on that weekend. I'm going, it's just been a hard day. I'm looking forward to just sitting down and watching bowls instead.
Absolutely, yeah. That wind last week made it extremely difficult to play good bowls.
Yeah, like you can see, we talk about the wind going from the left to the right here.
Yes.
JP's bowl there just reluctant to turn. That's nothing to do with the green. It's more that we've got that wind blowing from the left to the right, just holding it up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. And his bowls are white lines, so they're normally pretty tight in terms of their track to the jack. But Marty's sticking to that wider hand. Yeah, he will notice the difference from playing indoor to outdoor, substantially so.
He's had a lot of success on that indoor circuit, hasn't he, Marty Kreft? I see his name pop up often.
Yep, he went to Scotland, not this last PBA tour, the time before, and did very well. Played Alex Marshall, the GOAT.
He's okay at bowls, that guy. Yeah.
He is, yes. So Alex had to qualify that year actually to make the cut. And managed to draw Marty, I think, close to the semi-final, maybe quarterfinals, and it was an extremely good game. Yeah, very good game. So he's definitely no stranger to top bowls.
Yeah, I remember I watched that game, and it was at some ungodly hour of the morning.
3
And
a.m.
I got up and watched it. I think a few Kiwis did. And
Yes.
like, oh, yeah.
Yep, 3 a.m.
See how it goes.
Absolutely. Well, it's a bit hard to know what's going on here. Looks like the tape's coming out to measure for second shot anyway.
Got the definite shot,
Yes.
and then some challenges. So Brian will,
That looks all about a metre away, doesn't it? Based on that stretch.
just an arm's length. Right, what's happened?
One.
Down, he says. So
Yep.
the score will be 3-0.
3-4-0.
No, 4-0. Can I not count?
It was the 3 on the first end, wasn't it?
I'm unsure now.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
We'll
I'll
wait
wait
for the
until I
board.
see the scoreboard.
Which may not have been flipped the first time. It's a bit hard to tell, isn't it?
They,
Oh well, we'll work it out in a minute.
they did play one end, and we paused them.
Yes.
See this bowl. This jack's got a bit of bias on it. That's out of. It's really unusual to see a jack delivered out of bounds. To be fair, you don't see it happen that often.
No. I think that, you can have a look at the corner markers. It doesn't look like there's any wind at ground level, but there definitely is, and it's easy enough to see by the flags that there's a bit going on out there at the moment.
You can see that there.
Looks very still, but yeah, the gust. There you go.
Always good when the wind blows. And the score is it is 3-0 after
Okay.
2 ends. So this is the third end.
Excellent. Nice shirt, JP, but it'd be good if you just stepped aside a fraction.
It's
Thank
like
you.
he listened.
I'm looking forward to hearing John Macbeth for the rest of the tournament. Is he with you?
Yes, he is. He's on his way to the venue as we speak. I hope
Yes.
Ideally.
Ideally, yep.
But he's been booked in, so he talks about being retired, and if anyone gets the opportunity to read his book, I would recommend it. It's a great book.
Yes.
Great broadcasting career, but he's not really retired, is he? He's
No,
just
he's not. No, he is all around the country at the moment.
Very busy man.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm currently wearing Raumati colours today, which he's very, very happy about, obviously, because I play partially out of Raumati with Lisa White, and John is the club captain down there. And so we have this joke about everyone looks good in blue. Yes, so I'm looking forward to catching up with him today.
All right, so Brian, his first bowl is one to work from. Kalani delivered his first bowl into the ditch, which you'll be disappointed with, and Brian, based on his reaction, is not happy with this one.
He definitely dropped his head, but it's probably not a bad result, really, in the context of things.
Oh, that's a lovely bowl.
Yep.
Owns the, or used to own a House Pizza,
Oh, did he?
Brian.
Nice.
I think he's just either segued into real estate or added real estate to the list of things that he does down south.
Is he Invercargill based, is he?
Yes, yeah. It's
Okay.
come across him at the Charity Peers event that Bowl Southland
Yes.
run down there.
Yes. How did you go in that last year?
No
This
good.
year?
No
No
good.
good?
No, I participated. I enjoyed the company. And look at this. That's a great bowl.
Great bowl. Yeah.
And sit. Yeah, beautiful.
That
Wasn't
was-
my partner's fault. It went no good either. It's just the green's a little bit slow for me. Be my excuse. Maybe I'm a little bit slow for the greens.
Yeah. Looks like Brian's playing with Dreamline, I believe.
Yeah, that's the grip, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Just willing it to hold up.
Just might be probably a metre short. Sort of sitting in that draw line again. It's hard to get round. Oh, actually, sorry. It's a little bit easier on these greens to get round those short bowls because it's got such a great wide draw line on it. But
Psychologically, though, I think
Yeah.
we've seen Kalani switching here to his forehand because from the player's point of view, it's directly in his line. You just think, oh,
yes,
I
you
don't
do.
think I can get around it. I'll switch.
Yeah.
So that's why he's on his forehand here. And what a bowl this could be.
Yeah, two very good bowls.
Oh, very nice.
One on, one behind. He looks like he's got Drake's Pride bowls.
It's got a full mixture then.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think Marty's got SRs. And
You
yeah,
can see, yeah, BXG, Drake's Pride, SRs, and white lines.
Yeah, Taylor's white lines. So yeah,
Full
there's
mix.
a full mix. There's another good game right next to them. You can see Scott Cottrell's come out of retirement
Yeah.
after 6 years.
Do you know anything about that, Trish?
Well, apparently a couple of children and an aluminium fabricating business later.
That would do it.
He's decided to break out and come and play bowls again, which is awesome.
He's one of the most talented bowlers I've ever seen.
Absolutely. Amazing weight control. Yeah, and he's playing with Adam Haywood, all both out of Auckland club.
Oh, it's interesting to go through the Nationals entries, which you can actually do on Bowl Sub Aotearoa if you have a look, and it's got a little entries tab when you go to look at the results. It's intriguing when you scroll through the names because often the Nationals, it can lure people out of retirement, can't it?
Yes.
You go, oh, I'll just have a little nibble. We'll see,
Yeah,
we'll
just
see how we get
just
on.
to see how we get on. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people probably hang their bowls back up after and go back into retirement after the Nationals as well.
Throw them off the nearest bridge.
That's correct. Yeah.
It has happened before though, hasn't it? I know Mike Kernahan took a long break from the game, and during that break about halfway through he just went and won the National Peers.
Yes, he did.
With Dave Archer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. very
Imagine
good.
being that good. I don't understand.
He is that good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I certainly have the pleasure of working with Mike in the selection panel, which has been fantastic actually. Yeah. Such a great amount of knowledge sitting in there.
Yeah, it's a very good bowler. I always enjoy watching the World Fours final in 2016 where they all played exceptional bowls. The whole four played well,
Yes.
and then Kearney and Ali as a 2 and a skip were just unbelievable.
Yes, they were. Yep.
Particularly satisfying as a Kiwi because we were playing the Australian Fours team.
Yes. Yeah. Very good. Very good.
How's the weight from JP? He's on the right line.
He's had a go. He's
What do you want?
improved his weight from speed. Sorry, improved his speed from the first bowl.
Yeah.
Line is
Yeah.
good. He's still probably a yard off.
I wonder where the jack's going. It's almost popping back to Brian's bowl that sits at 7 o'clock, isn't it?
Wait
Yes.
through just to finish
Yeah.
with the day. That's yours out there in front, hey? I'm coming under you out here, innit? Yeah.
Oh, he's
Oh,
yeah. Brian's called Marty on the backhand to play probably that shot. To be fair, Alex. Under that short bowl. Needs to hold up.
willing it. Oh, good try.
Yeah. That shot's still on if he's got one. No, that's his third bowl anyway. So at this stage, JP and Kalani are holding one.
Play your fair day.
It's just about adding a bonus shot here.
Yes.
Hey?
We're having a discussion over it though.
Maybe there's a lonely bowl. I think it's only worth one extra though, isn't it?
It is, and it's pretty hard to come around that short bowl to try and get to that red.
Yeah, draw on the forehand, that's a sound call.
Yep. There's a lot going on today at Browns Bay. 3 greens worth. They've got the paras on green B. I watched a couple of the B1 bowlers this morning. And interesting, I had a bit of a chat to Kevin Smith before coming in here, and those 2 bowlers have only ever had a maximum of about 5 ends roll up prior to rocking up to the Nationals. So, and their line and speed was just unbelievable.
That's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So, you know, I think anyone can play bowls. You just need to get out and give it a go.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
And what was the...
I'd say that's only 1. Yep. 3-1. I would agree with that.
and it's end 4, isn't it? Just excuse me having some technical difficulties.
1, 2... That was end 4, yes.
So we'll start again. So...
Them starting that end early through you, Alex.
Oh, so I've totally been thrown off. And the score
is 4-1.
3-1.
3-1.
3-1 is the score. Yeah, we're under
Okay.
control. It's fine. We're just
Right.
keeping everyone on their toes. And they haven't done the
And they haven't
scoreboard
done the
yet. So
scoreboard.
that makes it further,
Yes, that's all.
further
Yeah.
confusion.
Ignore the scoreboard at the moment and just watch what's on the screen. Yeah, they're definitely playing up that what typically might be the tighter hand, which potentially means that that wide hand is quite gusty and quite big.
It's always an interesting call to make, isn't it? When you're playing in a bit of wind and you think, well,
Yeah.
what hand do I play? I was always of the opinion, I was like, oh, the narrower hand makes sense because you get punished by less. But conversely, at least the wide hand, you know if you take green, your bowl's going to turn. So
That's right. Yeah, yeah. Wide hand typically will come into the head, and that tighter hand more likely to get that side wind and hold it out and track out. Yeah, it's definitely hard to try and decide what you're doing. Brian with a nice shot here, but still might be out of the count. John's walked up to give Kalani jack level. and he's given it a clap already. So he's obviously happy with the speed and the line of the bowl. Looks like a good result if he runs it out.
Just keep going, mate. You're counting.
Brian being a left-hander as well, it makes it doubly difficult, I think. Yep, all on the same track. Weights a little bit varied, I think, in this particular instance. Yeah, so I think John and Kalani are probably holding one shot here as they go to the changeover.
I'll be back with you in a second, Trish.
No,
You did
no,
well
that's
there.
right.
That was a good and solid
Good
commentary.
summary. Yeah. I've done a bit of commentary before, Alex. If
Yeah, I
remember,
know.
way back in the day with you.
Rich, where were we? We were
We were commentating the Auckland triples at
on the stairs somewhere.
Correct, yeah, with the old technical little iPads and iPhones and back in the day. This is we're talking about 6 years ago, I think.
All I remember is we were on some stairs and it was a good final between Bridge Park and another team.
Yes. Yes, I don't remember the team.
That's all I've got.
Yes. Yes, so not the first time. We're not newbies to this, and you surely aren't now. Yep. Marty's bowl looks pretty good actually. If it comes around that, keeps tracking in, should be the shot.
Go on, mate.
Oh, just out of it. But probably a good second.
He has incredibly smooth delivery, doesn't he, Marty? You know,
Yeah.
and he's not a small man, but he's just got that that technique down.
He has, yeah, and he's not short either. I would say he's 6 something, so he is definitely a giant. Well, at least in comparison to me, that all 5'2", I certainly look up.
What a bowl that was from JP. I think he's drawn the shot.
Yeah. And I'm going to give you a shout out to Lee Cutler, who I hope is watching the commentary.
You'd hope so. Well, maybe with us on mute though.
Lee had a lot to say last time on the commentary, so I thought I'll just give you a bit of a shout out, Lee. You're welcome to send me a text afterwards. JP still holding shot, I think. Looks like a good track again. Not a lot of speed, unfortunately. Well, there's only been 1-2, and that was the first end, and we've had a couple of ones since then. Definitely only one shot on the head for most of the last couple of ends. Yeah, not easy to get out though.
No, it's a lonely. It's a lonely bowl, but as you say, it's quite well. There's enough gaps that you could accidentally just go through a whole lot of spaces trying to get rid of it.
Absolutely.
So Marty on his forehand.
No, he doesn't like that. He's just given his leg a slap, so he's not happy. Yeah.
So one to JP.
Yep.
Which means the score is that. Nailed it.
Nice.
3-2. We're on the fourth end. No, we're on the fifth end, aren't we?
Fifth end of 18.
I feel like we're getting there.
We're getting there. Well done, Alex.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's a real challenge.
Yes.
That's okay.
It's quite a good pano. Oh, there's the there's the wind reference. Yes. Yep. A little bit gusty today. A little bit overcast. All the above. Yeah, we're looking at the side of the hill above the retirement village pretty much at the moment.
But
Well, to the side of the retirement village.
I'm confident it's not going to rain. I've decided. It won't rain.
I might beg to differ as I look out the window to the east.
Giant cloud.
Yep, black clouds. No, look, we'll be fine. Oh, look, another jack out of bounds.
And that was already a misdelivered jack. This is interesting
Yeah.
here. So that now, it's going to go on the 2 metre mark, and the mat can be placed wherever.
That's obviously incredibly difficult to be able to deliver a jack at the moment. So you can understand why perhaps the heads are a little bit wider than what you would expect at this time. Is Pete Sheehan on the back end of the rink there. He's the president of Browns Bay Bowling Club, and they do an amazing job, don't they?
Oh, just a fantastic effort, really.
Yes, there he is.
Corralling the troops, and you walk into the clubhouse, and they've got these big whiteboards full of information on who's doing what. We see that the only bit of rain we're going to get today, that little speck on that top camera.
Yeah, that's the only rain we're getting.
He says with confidence.
Yes.
I think we might have lost 2 bowls. Oh, 1 bowl on the ditch. This one stayed alive.
Yeah, staying on the edge. Good delivery from Kalani. Yeah, doesn't mind it. Oh, we have got a bit of rain coming from that direction, Alex. This is a good result, I think. Oh, hold out. Yep, very good. Jack level. Good bowl, especially in this. I feel like people are going to go and put rain jackets on soon.
And then the sun's going to come out.
Yes. Brian's also got a very good speed.
Yeah, perfect line, perfect weight just underneath the line.
Yes.
Willing it back in. I mean, that's a nice correction if you consider his first bowl was in the ditch. He's done well there to pull that back.
Absolutely. Holding on to 2 shots there, that's good. Yeah. I think these South Islanders might be used to this kind of weather, but potentially not, obviously.
Now, it'll be more muggy than they used to with the rain.
Yes. He's got a better line this time if it finishes off. No, it's not going to come in. Hanging out there.
Yeah, disappointing end there.
Yes.
As a lead from Brian. He's crossing over 2 down. It's a bit of work to do for Marty.
I think he's up for it.
Yeah, he won't be. I mean, he's a pretty confident bowler. He won't be concerned. You know, you back yourself as a skip to salvage these sorts of situations.
Absolutely.
Kalani will move soon.
He will, yeah. Yeah, we're, being on the 5th end, you'd hope by now that things would have settled a little bit. But yeah, they look like they're still, struggling a little bit for which hand they're playing, and maybe just not quite settled enough to play, really, really consistent bowls.
I mean, that's a perfect line there from JP. It's just lacking a few gallops. And this is where, with your first bowl as a skip, Marty will be thinking, right, I want to make this one really count.
Yeah, and he's playing the backhand, so obviously can see a track in under that side bowl of Brian's, and he can. He's going to hang on just a little quick.
Only a smidgen off.
Yep. It's a good sider for the second one. JP might have to lose his glasses soon, I feel. scores coming in from around the traps?
Yeah, we'll start having a look and see how that's going.
There's a bit of a huddle going on in rink 2 there with the players from Riverhead.
They started off well. They were playing Adam and Scott, weren't they?
Yes, yes they are, yeah. Yes. Yeah.
So all the results are available on the Bowls New Zealand website. It's probably the easiest place to get to it, but it's the Bowls Hub Aotearoa platform that they sit on, the results. So you go to the website and it says click here for draws, and then we have the results. So we'll just see if there's anything coming through. It's important to make sure you click on the events that are currently active. If you're wondering where the men's singles results are, they're not going to be there because they're not being played.
We're not playing them yet. Yeah. So they kick off on the 5th, is that right?
Yes, they do, yeah.
Yeah.
Or 6th.
6.
4 days.
Oh,
then
yeah,
if it's
6,
the
yep.
5th one. So we see Marty on his backhand. Just a little correction to make.
Oh no, he won't be happy with that. He might be one down. Could potentially be a measure for the shot. No, he's singled up. Yep, 1 to Marty and Brian. So it was a shot. No, it wasn't. Go again.
I'm easily confused at the best of times.
Confused. Be quiet, Trish.
We'll just wait for confirmation of how many shots that was. Yeah, the way, Brian. Yeah, it was the one. So
1 to Kalani and John.
Another good display of Kitty throwing the
3 apiece on the 6th end. You can see just a little bit of, just a smattering of rain at Browns Bay, but actually quite nice. It's nice conditions to be playing bowls in, to be fair.
Yes, yeah, it's better than the 27 degrees that we've had. 27 to 30 degrees, I think, up here for a couple of weeks now playing bowls. Yeah, you know, in the days of trying to not get sunburnt, it's actually reasonably difficult to carry that out on days like that. Yeah, but if it wasn't sunburn, it was windburn this weekend, just gone. Yes, got a little bit of that too. So we've got 2 days of qualifying for men's pairs. How many games are they having to play? Is it
6, 3 a day.
Yep.
And 4 wins is enough to qualify, 4 or better.
Okay. And that's the same for the ladies singles, which is also being run in conjunction with men's pairs. So 3 today and 3 tomorrow.
With 4 rounds, so we've got that bye round running through in the singles. So
yes.
the intention is to help, as the years have gone on, it's become more and more challenging to find markers for these big singles competitions because people want to play, and there's sort of the volunteer base is shrinking that little bit. So it's 4 rounds, so there's a bye round, and the intention is to sort of just help a little bit with the marking there if required. A club like Browns Bay is unlikely to need that assistant quite so much because they've got lots of volunteers and it's the headquarters, but we're thinking of the smaller clubs. And that was a beautiful bowl from Kalani there on his forehand. Yeah,
good answer to Brian's first bowl. This is more like it.
They'll be happy with this, say, you know, you're just starting to settle into things.
Interesting. Obviously the next door rink sitting at 8 ends, and that is just the pause difference between obviously being televised versus the other games starting ahead of time, well, ahead of us.
Yeah, there's a 3-hour time limit for all the games played at this Nationals, which is quite generous. You'd be unlucky. There'd have to be a number of kills
there would,
to start pushing that 3-hour space.
Yes. Or a number of single shots scored in singles. So a couple of the girls' games did go close to the 3 hours this morning. Yeah, can easily be absorbed if you're sitting at, 16 all and
And
scoring
the ends
ones.
just run through.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, 28 to 30 ends, I think, is kind of where you sort of sit when you're at that 3-hour mark. Yeah, I've done my little bit of marking this morning, which was really nice. Yep, I left Elaine McClintock up 8-0 at that stage. Kind of feels this familiar after my game with her.
Oh, she can be unbelievable.
She is, yeah. She obviously played a number of years out of Browns Bay, so these are definitely her kind of greens. A couple of good bowls there from Brian, and a great bowl from Kalani.
It is a much tighter head there, isn't it?
Yes.
Than what we have seen.
Yeah. Maybe that rain has a little bit to do with it coming in.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, we're looking at the old Brownsy across the road. It's a nice panoramic shot of that. Yeah, no longer operating on that premises. I believe it's going to be apartments, something like that, sometime soon. Which is, it's great being right across the road from a bowling club. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Yes.
I can think of worse places to be.
100%.
Lovely area in the country.
Yeah, only about a couple hundred metres, maybe a couple hundred metres from the beach.
Yeah, even if that, hey, it's not that far.
Yeah, you can certainly, walk there during lunchtime easily enough. Yeah, Martin just missing his green on that. Weight doesn't look too bad. Oh, John won't be happy with that. That's definitely a bit tighter than the context of what the green
it's holding
actually
on,
is.
isn't it?
Yes. Speed was very good.
Still there, a little bit of jack, good, or sit on the bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
Brian telling Marty that still there. Certainly is, that shot. Don't see many fixed stance deliveries around, do you?
No, they're rare.
Yes.
And getting less common as our greens have slowed down that little bit in New Zealand.
Yes, yeah, definitely. Yeah. We played at Point Chev, which are your greens, I believe?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Yeah, they played very well last week.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, very good. So nice speed.
Yeah, very pleased with how those greens are going at the moment. Look at this from JP. Needs it to hold. He's got the jack. Oh, what a
Go
beautiful
with it.
bowl.
Great bowl.
That is absolutely magnificent. I think for just the one,
Yes.
but still look pretty impressive.
Yeah. It's hard to get that finite touch just to dead draw and not, move jacks and weather like this.
Yeah, under the blue. Yeah.
He had one shot. Would have been nice to have had two. Yeah, but he has brought it out into the open. Marty's swapped his hand, now playing on the backhand. Oh, and he's close.
Not far away. He's chipped it
Chipped.
off. Oh, beautiful
great
bowl.
Yeah.
That's a lovely long bowl. Thank you.
That's
Yeah,
that's
very good.
really good.
Yes.
And it might be worth
Two.
two. Yeah, brilliant stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, JP will be kicking himself for that one. Yeah, and we say that's bowls.
It is. Yeah, it's you're holding the shot. You play a really impressive looking bowl for one.
Yes.
But that has allowed Marty just to go, and your bowl's disappeared, and suddenly you've dropped a two.
Absolutely. Yep. Yep.
So the score now 5-3, and we're on the 7th end of 18.
Not bad. Not bad. We're doing good.
I'm feeling much more in control of the score now.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm watching a beautiful delivery from one of the brothers playing out of Ariwa. So Jenny who's our level 2 umpire here today on this rink, has got her 2 sons playing.
Oh, cool.
One out of the South Island and one out of playing out of Manly and Orewa, Paul. So he's at my club. And so yeah, they are. There's a few I think family combinations, but there's obviously some big names this year. Gary Lawson and Tony Grantham are back to defend their titles.
Yeah, and make further history. They were the first men's pair ever to go back to back.
Back to back, yes.
I think Kevin Darling skipped back to back winning pairs with different leads. So
Right.
look, if they could do a three-peat, if it's been 111 years and we've had it happen once, how long would it take, for
Wow.
someone to replicate that sort of effort?
Absolutely, yeah. So I expect that they will go very well. Again, these are the kind of greens, both of them like playing on, which is awesome. Yeah, they certainly play well together. Not sure what their draw's like though. That would be interesting to see.
Oh, hold the line.
Hold the line. Probably a bit like mine. 2 good bowls from Brian. He looks like he's getting in his groove, so that's good. Sometimes having that jack helps to pick the length that you like to play to, rather than the 2-2 that JP and Kalani have been playing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's watch this bowl from Kalani.
Looks a bit quick, but he might
Down
sit
to
on
that.
that.
Yeah, handy.
Yeah.
I can report that Gary and Tony won their first game 31 shots to 4
Oh,
at the Pakadanga Bowling Club, and they play Alistair Watson, Gary Muriwire and Laurie Guy,
that'd be interesting.
Dan Dickerson and John Gray, Matt Berry and Willie Lee, and Chris Smith and Jackson Haynes. So some people who won't be minding that challenge in in their section.
Yeah, so the Gary Muriwai Laurie Guy game, that'll be a good game to watch. Yeah, Laurie Guy has been around the Wellington Centre for a number of years since I first started playing.
He's won the Open New Zealand Mixed Pairs.
Yes, he has. Yep, won the Wellington singles titles a few times now. But like all of us, we all get a bit older, a little bit less flexible.
The ground does seem to be getting further away. There's a lovely bowl there.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. Brian will have to be happy though. 3, presumably close bowls, and only just sat out of the hedge by one of the Kalani bowls. So, yep, he'll be starting to feel the green speed. Marty's also choosing to play the backhand, which was actually Brian's forehand because he's a lefty.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just to keep it really confusing.
Really confusing.
Steering
It's
this
close.
one down.
It's very close.
Oh, that's
Great
a beautiful bowl from Marty Kreft.
Yep, great bowl. What's John going to do here? Yep, he's going to come up the backhand as well. He's eyeing it up. Looks like that Aaron Wilson side-eye thing going on.
He's not far away either.
Oh, he's liking it.
Oh, what a mighty effort that was.
Oh, he might.
Bit unlucky there.
Yeah. There might be a couple down there. There's probably a couple down before, but
Steering after this one.
track looks a little bit shallow. Speed's very good.
Waste of good weight, he would think to himself.
Yes, yep, can think that quite a few times. He'd probably toe down, definitely toe down. Oh, and he's called it as a toe down, potentially 3 by the looks. They look like a measure indicator.
It's a bit of pressure here on JP.
Oh, the sunglasses are off.
Yeah, it's a sign.
Yes. This doesn't look too bad. Yeah.
Follow it
very
around
well.
the corner.
Very good.
Well played. Cut it down. I think it's just the one light now, ironically, to Marty's narrow bowl.
Yeah. Still not recommended to play narrow, but sometimes they do count.
Sometimes it works.
Did you have a nice Christmas, Alex?
I did, yes, thank you. I went back down to Tauranga with my family there. Just
Yeah.
had a nice small Christmas. Quite a lot of ham.
Quite a lot of ham.
That's what Christmas is, isn't it?
It is ham.
And then more variety of ways that you can have ham.
Yes. Yeah, especially the numerous ham tournaments coming into Christmas. Yeah, I feel like
Always a chance to
there's
get,
always
to get
a
one
chance.
or two or three.
Yeah, yes, yeah, yeah. Always have a discussion and just when people win, how many hams do you have already? Yeah, how much more ham do you think you want to eat?
There's some unbelievable people who have some quite incredible success at the ham tournaments.
Yes.
So I think that was a 1 there, just the 1 to Marty and Brian.
Yep. Yeah, scores 6-3. It's not. They're only scoring ones. It's not. There's not a lot in it really at the end of the day.
No, I feel like we're racing through this game. We're nearly halfway.
Yes. We're looking at the one of the stick bowlers, and this has been interesting, the development of how many people are playing with a stick now. It's definitely allows those who perhaps can't get down anymore to be able to deliver a bowl, to be able to still play bowls, which is outstanding because that's really what we want.
We'll see it become more and more common, I think.
Absolutely.
In the next 3 to 5 years.
We're looking at that scoreboard next door. Adam Hayward and Scott Cottrell winning 15-4 on the 10th end. That's a pretty good lead. Pretty consistent, yeah.
And a short end thrown here, and Brian's.
Nailed it.
That's a very good bowl.
Yeah, very good.
Feels like a slight change, doesn't it, this shorter length?
Does. Yeah. Feel like it might be the ideal length for them.
Yeah. Where's the jack in relation to my ball?
Yeah, it's turned away to try not to watch Kalani's bowl coming down. Totally understand. Everyone takes a different line to the jack. Yeah, John signalling how far he is or how far short he is. It's about 1 metre. The rain's gone, Alex.
Oh, I never doubted it. Never doubted it.
Oops, he's given that the signal, which said, I'm going round the back. 1 on, 1 behind. It's not bad. Probably didn't mean it, but that's right, I got there.
Well, if you're going to miss, you may as well miss heavy.
Oops, no, that was a shake of the head. He wasn't happy with that.
That's why we would have known the moment to let it go.
Yes. It's hard to stand and watch those bowls, but it's really important that you do to learn from them.
I think it's one of the cruel things about our game is that sometimes you're forced to watch for like 20 seconds whilst you know your bowls nowhere near the intended area to sit and watch it. Rather the pain be over it. If you play a bad dart, you go and it's done.
Done.
Bowls, it's 20 seconds of anguish.
Yes, yes. Yep. Oh, some of them are real tough. Thinking back over the weekend in the wind, yeah, it was hard to watch. sometimes they looked great and they're coming down, and next minute they literally halted on a dime because a wind gust came through.
We had one end, we were holding 3, and the only danger was at the back. And I said, I'll just cover sort of 2 metre mark or past. And I couldn't play the forehand because it was blocked up. I said, I'll play the backhand because it's the big swing. And I said to Jenny, I'm frightened that something ridiculous will happen, like I'll get a wind gust and I'll go across the head and destroy all our good work. And she laughed. And I took more green than I thought I needed to. And there was a wind gust and my bowl dived across. I was lucky, actually. It went so narrow underneath the head that it missed our shots and just like cannoned into all this stuff to the right. But it was a very stressful 20 seconds
20
or so.
seconds. Yeah,
She let it go. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then, oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, this from Marty. Needs it to hold just a smidgen. Oh,
No,
it's not
no.
going to.
No.
They've built that 3-shot lead. Probably a fair reflection of the game, would you say, Trish?
And yeah, and probably the expectation that you might think, you know, Marty, obviously with his international experience, you know, you would favour them to come out on top. But, you know, as we know, bowls is bowls. It's a game of 2 halves, and, you know, the outcome is never as you expect.
For sure.
Yeah.
See Marty just
Looks wide, but look at it come back. Yeah, he centre lined it. Just as, probably just as speed, really, more than anything. Here, they look to be holding 2 anyway. Oh, JP. He's
close.
not far away. He's going to sit that bowl.
Oh,
Is
that's,
he? Yeah, very good.
that's very good.
Yeah. Yeah, 3-shot swing. Now what are you going to do, Marty?
Well, it's an interesting question. You see, from Marty's point of view, this is what he sees.
Yes.
And Brian just indicating, look, just play your backhand. Sit down off mine, you've got the shot.
Yeah, I'm staying off that forehand quite a lot. Yeah, he's definitely going to play the backhand. I've got a text saying, you could let Alex know if he played down at Raumati, he need not worry about the wind. There you go, Alex. Thanks, Anton.
Well, I've been to Wellington before, or the wider Wellington region.
Yes.
And I would say that one of the things it's not known for is it's still calm days.
Can't beat Wellington on a good day, Alex.
That's what they tell us.
Oh, there's not many of those, but when it is, it's beautiful.
And there's no traffic in Auckland, yeah.
There's no traffic in Wellington either. Yeah, I spent 10 years, actually that's where I started my bowling career, at the age of 26.
Okay.
Not going to tell you what year that was. At 26, yeah, and I started playing out of Stokes Valley for my first season, and then ended up at Wellington Women's, leading for Judy Howard on my second season.
Oh, that's not bad.
I know, and Judy's still going strong, playing out of Lyall Bay. She won the singles this year.
Did she?
I know, not bad for the right age of, I think, maybe 89.
Oh, she's an amazing.
She is.
She's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
The score now, 6-4, and we're on the 9th end.
Well, it could be anybody's game. We're halfway through.
Yeah,
and
halfway
there's
stage.
Only 2 points separating the two of them. Yep.
On the forehand there from Kalani. Just watch it from the player's point of view.
Yes.
So satisfying to watch the ball come back to the centre line, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I think, I feel like Kalani paid for Samoa in the Oceania.
That rings bells. So did JP did also.
He did, yeah.
That would make sense with them entering in the Summerset Open
Absolutely.
national pairs. They went well too in the, I think the triples in particular.
Yes.
They may have lost to Australia on a tie break.
Yes, yeah, they did.
Maybe a semi-final stage.
Yep.
It's well performed. JP as a coach. He's in the Auckland Handbook as a coach.
Yes.
Has played for Point Chev for a number of years.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think the Samoa Oceania girls did very well. They medalled. I think they medalled. They did.
So. He's in the building. Well, he's actually not quite in the building. He'll be in the building shortly.
Hi, John. Good spotting, Alex.
Oh, it was Max doing the spotting, and great spotting it was. That means his plane landed.
It has, safely.
It's excellent news.
Excellent. He did say he was on his way, so... And here he comes. Yep.
All right. Oh, square and follow.
Yeah, follow that through. It's managed to get held up before walking in the building. I'm about to hand over the microphone and earpiece and disappear off to play my next game of singles.
He doesn't look like he wants you to leave.
No, he's like, you're looking good in blue, Trish. That was the indication.
Oh, very good. Oh, thank you very much for your time and commentary, Trish.
Oh, no problem. Thanks, Alex. It was good to get back behind the microphone and chitty chat with you again.
Yeah, well, let's not wait 7 years till the next time. But yeah, thank you very much, and the best of luck for your next singles game.
Thank you very much. I think I might need it. All right. Thank you again. See you guys.
All good. So Brian on his forehand. Willing it on. Oh, he's got bogged. Great effort. So you see there the great overhead camera. We've got the bowl that sits at 6 o'clock is Brian Coyle. His team leads 6 shots to 4. And Marty just looking to add. So JP's bowl, sorry, on his be on his full backhand side. He's one down, so it's a very tight line running through here. Looking to chip it out. Steering after it. He's got it. Clean as a whistle. That is an outstanding bowl. Incredible shot from JP. Square through. And that's worth at least 2 shots, maybe 3. And Marty under all sorts of pressure now. He was sitting okay. And in about 20 seconds, it's all turned around. On the forehand. And sitting down beside me now, having survived a trip to Auckland and then the trip through Auckland, is John. How was your flight?
Well, the flight was fine actually, and then Cole drove superbly all the way. Mike Kernahan was in the car with us, and we monitored the weather all the way, watching your messages about where are the umbrellas and who's got the raincoats. And
the mild concern is the answer to both of those questions is we're not entirely sure. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm pleased you had Trish with you, and I'm sure you talked about her uniform and things.
Yes, yeah.
That's great.
The blue.
Yeah. So it's nice to be here. Thank you, Alex, and I hope that we get a full tournament in without too many disruptions. Really keen to see Marty Kreft in action, and because he's had such a wonderful 18 months, hasn't he? And he's played against the best in the world, and he's now here trying to make his mark at the national championships.
You saw him play a great bowl just before I was congratulating you on arriving in Auckland. JP had removed the shot bowl, but Marty just got down and put it right back. So JP forced to draw, and he's on his forehand. And that's an outstanding shot there from JP.
Well, we know how capable he is. And as a combination, I think they'll be a couple to feature. I would think
we spoke about them both having played the recently completed Oceania Challenge.
Yeah.
So here we go. Marty looking to make his correction again. Steering after it. He's just, good try. Missed it a smidgen wide. There must have been everything at the back there, John.
I think so. Those, he probably was hunting 2 or 3 out of that. Worth a go. I've got to say too, Alex, that I took time out to watch you and Jenny play the final against
Did you?
Rob and Linda.
Oh.
That's the mixed pairs 242 Auckland Centre. So congratulations on your victory and your gold star.
Oh, thank you kindly.
And for those of people who might be viewing it and saying, what does this Alex guy know about bowls? Well, I think you showed, you've got some great qualities there on the green. Absolutely fantastic. Some brilliant shots, and you combined really well. So that was nice.
I appreciate that, and certainly much happier behind a microphone where I don't have to be so focused on the bowl every time. But yeah, it was nice to get out and play a little bit over the weekend, and Howick running very nicely in time for the Nationals.
Yeah.
There's a misdelivered jack by Kalani, so it gets redelivered by Brian.
So is Marty playing out of Southland, or is he doing a bit of Otago and Southland? Because he was at
a mixture.
St Clair, wasn't he?
No, I think it's just Otago, but he knows Marty knows Brian through the Southland Charity Peers event, which they won 2 years ago. Been a rich hunting ground for Marty. I think he's won it twice. He won it this year as well.
I've been looking for that shirt. I've got one exactly the same, but I can't find it. So maybe check with Brian. Maybe
ask Brian.
Yeah, maybe I left it somewhere.
Very colourful shirts, aren't they?
I love them.
Kalani and JP.
Just another indication of anything goes in bowls, doesn't it? Now it's I saw on Facebook there was a your anniversary or whatever it is. They throw up photos of you that you put up there some years ago. And there was one from the Nationals when they were held in Dunedin of Grant Nisbet and myself at the Brighton Bowling Club, and because we were a composite team, we wore white. And that's only 5 years ago, whenever it was, and I thought how ancient it looks. And now you see, you just need to cast your eye around the greens here, and even this game here in particular with Patalo and Mauta both wearing these very floral and ideal for bowls too when it gets really warm and sticky. Max, our cameraman, could do with something like that, couldn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Couldn't possibly comment. I must admit, yeah, my eyes mainly just on the outside our commentary box so I can see some clouds and just hoping they stay away. So I've been embarking upon a bucket system. I've got the 4 buckets, but they just need a little bit of
trimming.
Yeah.
Do they? I saw your sample.
Prototype.
Yeah, prototype.
So if it was to rain today, I wouldn't be thrilled. But if it rains tomorrow, we've got it under control.
Okay.
Lovely head of bowls building here from the leads.
We're seeing it well. When I walked in, I just checked that breeze. It didn't seem to be all that effective down on ground level when I wandered through. So I just noticed that Brian's shorts are flapping around a wee bit and Kailani's shirt. So there is a bit of breeze down that end that we see. Doesn't seem so much down here. So these Summerset Nationals are singles and pairs.
Mm-hmm.
And the 4s and mixed pairs will be in Christchurch in a few weeks' time.
What's this conversation? What Tavam waving? So the bowls with grips on them are Brian Coyle's. He's got the closest one, maybe 2. The bowl at 7 o'clock.
Yep.
Is Brian's, and maybe the bowl, I'm not sure if second shot's the bowl that sits at 3 or the bowl that sits at 6, but Brian and Marty certainly holding on the crossover here. So I suppose for JP it's just about trying to draw closer than that, isn't it?
Yeah. He's playing that backhand, which looks to be a little bit of a better line for him because of that shortish bowl that's on the left. When we view it again, we'll see it's just in his draw, that one short and to the left. He's bringing it in nicely, but I think he thought he'd gone a bit wide, but gosh, that's not bad.
Oh,
is it?
goodness.
Hey,
Just
really
about perfect.
Who knows with Marty which way he's going sometimes, eh?
Yeah, the way he stands on the mat.
Yeah.
Pretty square on.
Good line too. It's finishing well on that hand, and he's going to maybe draw a second shot here, or a third. Oh, that's pretty close. So Kailani just indicating to JP that he plays the same shot. He was fractionally shy of drawing it dead last time. He's taken a bit less green, so it'll miss those short bowls. He might even get a flick off this for the shot. There's the flick. Takes his own out, but stays in there. So that might now well be a couple. 2 it is. Yep. So Brian Coyle holds the 2 fingers up in his drink bottle hand. They're up by 6-5. Chance for another. He plays the same shot that his opponent did. He could extend it to 3, maybe 4, depending on which of that cluster of 3 or 4 bowls to the right of the jack, as we'll view it soon. 3 there. Look at this. Is he going to be up far enough? Just wanting a fraction of weight.
Decisions.
Yeah, we could do a lot worse than play that's the same shot using that.
Goodness, it's a tight head, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure why JP would change, to be honest, John.
No. He used those bowls on the right hand side as we view them on his left last time, but he looks to be viewing the other hand. What's he going to do? He's going to go forehand now.
Just watch it from the bowler's point of view. So the jack's behind that red bowl that you see on the centre line. Look at this here from JP, little feather. Oh, I don't think he's moved it quite far enough.
It would have been a deadly shot if Kreft's last bowl hadn't finished short. I don't know if there's much to be gained, but you think coming in on the backhand and sitting the blue shot bowl that we can see it, it's nearly 6 o'clock.
His arms waving around.
Yes. 2 it is. So Kreft and Coyle extend their lead to 9 points to 5 over Patello and Mauta.
End 11. Actually, we're on end 12, aren't we? 10, 11. No, we're on end 11. I was right.
Good.
Don't panic. And a good game. The heads have really tightened up as the game's gone on. We saw the first. It was actually almost since you sat down, John. When I was commentating with Trish, the heads were a little bit looser, but I feel like these players have really settled into their work now.
Some of the big names in New Zealand bowls, of course, are here over this week or so of Summerset Nationals. Browns Bay headquarters. We were here not long ago, really, just before Christmas, for the World Champion of Champions singles, and saw some fantastic bowls then. But the Nationals are one of those events which, while it brings out the best bowlers in the country, it also brings out those who just love the game of bowls and who get this opportunity to possibly meet some of the best in the country. It's a thrill when people who enter, when they see the draw come out, they're immediately on the phone to each other. You see who we've got in the third round.
Yeah,
you know,
panic.
Just great. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good bowl. Brian on his forehand.
That's 2 outstanding lead balls, aren't they? They've just set it up nicely there. Almost the shot, each of them, and just slightly over. So perfect position.
Yeah, so we've got good entries this year in this national event. The men's pairs, which is this event, is 218 entries. Last year was 226, so it's about the same. Year before that, 206. So it's actually up on last time it was in Auckland. And the singles, 340 men have entered the singles. Last time it was 330. Women's singles, 140 this year, 120 last year. And the women's pairs has broken 100 entries for the first time since... well, a long time ago. When is it? 2013 is the last time we had over 100 entries in the women's pairs. And then it was 96 in 2014 and always in the 80s and 90s. So great to be back at that 100 mark in the women's pairs. Really pleased. Tight head here. A measure, says JP. asking Kalani to play the backhand.
So Kreft has a wee finger measure to see who has got shot. I wonder if all three of them need to be measured here. It looks like it. It's the one to the left and the one just past, I think.
Well, it's a prettier shot, but I'm not sure if it. I still don't know.
No, that's right.
It looks better.
I think it appeared to me that Kreft was looking at the black bowl to the right as we view it, which would be Kalani's. But he also finger measured the one that's just past the jack. So we'll see how he goes. Did you ever see his match against Alex Marshall in the...
I did, yes. Yeah. I got up at...
He played really well, didn't he?
Some godforsaken hour to watch that game, and he played really good bowls.
Yeah.
There's been a couple of Kiwis go over to the UK, and that's a beautiful bowl there from Marty
that'll be the shot.
And have some success. I remember a few years ago now, it was Andrew Kelly went over.
Yep.
I think he might have beat Alex Marshall.
Didn't he? Yeah.
Got Aidan Takadua going this year, so
Yep.
there'll be one to keep an eye on. He's playing Les Gillett. He's a left-handed world champion.
Yeah. So I think Kreft took Marshall to a tiebreaker, didn't he? And
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he won his first game. didn't
Yeah,
he?
beat the English champion. That's right.
It's been very impressive.
Yeah.
Won the Bowls Dunedin mixed pairs this season
Mhm.
and the charity pairs, so he's been in good form. As we see JP steer this bowl down. He's not far away from the jack here, John.
Oh! Took it through nicely.
Oh, good. Look at that.
Yep. Has it stayed in? It has.
He'd be unlucky not to have the shot there. Oh, he's holding one though as Marty Kreft.
Yeah.
Well, Brian really with his positional bowl. It's a bit of misfortune there from JP. That was quite a well played bowl.
Oh, I thought he had it clean. If he'd had it clean, it would have gone. He would have just stayed with it. Would have been perfect.
Here we go, Marty on the forehand.
Well, what a great track, isn't it? And if his weight, even though it'll finish swing through, his weight was absolutely ideal.
So we're a bit tightly cropped in that shot. You can see they are
Yes.
holding the one
Yep.
just to the left.
Yeah.
That was my fault. So here we go, JP on the forehand. Just remembering there is a bowl to the left that we can't quite see. There we are. Needs it to keep running. Oh, smidgen off. We've got a really cool pairs dynamic. Marty and Brian got to know each other, as I said, through the charity pairs. And one of the things you get when you win the charity pairs is those caricatures, like they do for the North East Valley singles. So there's a big framed image. As we see if this ball comes back in. Oh, well, he's moved it quite a lot closer.
Yeah, I think he might have two now.
I'll pause my anecdote because JP may have a nibble at this if he's got second shot.
Oh, it might be. Yeah, he's going to. Yeah. So he might have second shot. I thought the red one, that last one of Kreft's might have snuck him for two. And we've seen how accurate he is. I mean, he went that jack previously, not a full-on drive. Just ran it through a couple of metres. There we go. There's a bit of mumbling to himself, I think. What does
It's
he reckon?
turning.
Yeah, it is coming in.
It's turning.
Beat that. Oh, not far away.
What a mighty effort that was.
One and just one.
So 1 to Marty Kreft and
Yep.
Brian Coyle. So the score now 10-5. They've opened up that 5-shot lead on the 12th end. What I was going to say, John, is I'm sure it was Brian telling me he went to stay at Marty's house, and they get given these massive framed pictures of themselves, the cartoon ones. And Marty had made sure that it was on the wall of the bedroom, the guest bedroom.
Yes.
So that Brian saw it, but he didn't notice it until he went to turn on the lights. But, oh my God, what's that?
He didn't sleep.
So they've got a good relationship. They're good friends, and I think we often see that in bowls, don't we? That it all sort of comes part and parcel.
Yeah. And it's so important too. It's a big plus if players know each other and get on well and socialise with each other. And you'll notice with these two that there's not a huge amount of talk from the head. They each know what the other is thinking. There's a bit of hand signal. There's the occasional bit of information being signalled up, but not an undue amount of talk or anything. Nice and relaxed. So here's the first bowl of this, the 12th end.
So 6 ends to go. So they're 2/3 of the way through the game, aren't they?
Yep. And that is just someone who's taken note of how that hand is playing. It looks to be slightly wider going this way. We saw the bowls finish extremely well on the previous end, coming in this direction.
Look at this bowl.
Two great weights.
So Brian, he puts a lot of effort into his bowls. I know he practiced a lot in the lead up to the charity pairs.
Yep.
I think he's just out of his juniors, so he's not been playing for an exceedingly long time, but puts the effort in and has given a lot back to the bowling community in Southland via sponsorships and stuff. So really nice.
What's that? What business is he's got a business down there?
House Pizza.
Yeah, that's
and,
right.
And
Yeah.
I think he's just started dabbling in real estate because the last time I was down there was a giant poster of Brian on the Invercargill bowling club wall, and it said something about real estate. So I think he might be have diversified into that.
Might give him a bit more free time, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, pizza business would be
I'd
keep him going.
I'd have to be kept away from House Pizza if I owned a House Pizza. Delightful place to go get a meal.
Yep.
And very good lamb shanks, John. If you ever after a lamb shank, House Pizza do a remarkably good lamb shank. Which you wouldn't expect.
I've never declined a lamb shank.
They're delicious.
Yep.
The current flavour is ham and the Christmas, and Brian just a little bit short.
Well, just watching those bowls though, his first one, bang on jack there, just slightly jack low, but his next one he made sure it was around the back, which is, Marty Kreft would be saying, okay, that's great, that's over there. He expected to draw the next one probably closer than he did, but and this is not bad either here from Kalani.
Yeah, it's nice. They sort of, it's not panic stations yet. You're 5 light and you've got 6 ends to go after this. But again, crossing over, and JP's got a bit of work to do. We can see Brian's 2 gripped bowls, the shot at 3 o'clock, second shot or third shot at 2, and that bowl at 6. It's quite nice leading, isn't it? It means that JP has work to do if they do want to score. A beautiful day.
It is now. It was interesting in Auckland, of course. You drive from the airport to Browns Bay, which is, only takes about 9 hours. No, it's about only a bit over an hour, I think, today. The changing sky all the way through. We had the windscreen wipers going at one stage, and then we had the sun visors down at, within 5 minutes.
It's, classic Auckland. It is going to rain this week.
Yes.
It is, but we are optimistic that it's not going to rain everywhere all at once all the time. We can cope with pockets of rain, John, but it's not so good when you just get torrential rain everywhere, which did happen last time we were in Auckland.
John Patello looking to backdoor this. Just come in and sit, and does.
Good bowl.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Just looking at Brian Coyle to see if he's going to give us an indication. He put a finger up, so he thinks we've still got it. That one that was just to the left, or to the right of the jack as we see it now. It's at about nearly 3 o'clock.
Well, it's quite nice for the depth perception. I must remember to switch to that camera next time we're playing in that direction.
Yeah.
It's one of the ongoing challenges with bowls coverage is to try and get the depth perception right. And even in the days when we've had the sky coverage 10, 20 years ago and you had your booms that go over the front, they actually have to be perfectly lined up to go straight down, or you still get the same challenges.
I remember we tried, a line going down the length of a green and down the length of a rink. It's still really difficult because it's a bit of a distraction, and sometimes too it would seize up.
That's helpful.
And it's in the middle of the rink, and all you're seeing is green, nothing else.
Just go pause the game, team.
So Kraft is it's a bit of a log jam there on his backhand. He's staying with it though. You can just see there's those half a dozen bowls there. He's got the back covered nicely. He sees one up it's just hanging out there, for him, just a bit wide.
I think he knew the moment he let that go too.
It's not a bad position though. We saw Patello almost just bowling that slightly narrower line under the jack and getting the shot that way. See what he does with this. Stays down a long time, watches it. Has he got the weight?
No, it's got that little wobble on it, that bowl.
Yeah.
I think he knew the moment he let it go it wasn't quite right. And it's 1 to Marty Kreft and Brian Coyle on that end.
So 11-5 they lead now, and we've had 12 ends now of this 18-end match. Big thanks to Summerset, who are major contributors to Bowls New Zealand, particularly around the national championships. So a new season, new year, not a new season, a new year of bowls, and it's a busy one. An expensive exercise for teams from way down south where Coyle comes from to get up here, but lots of planning for it. And there are teams here or players from all over the country, west coast of the South Island, deep south, top of the south, bottom of the north, both coasts, up the centre, north of Auckland of course, and as Alex mentioned earlier, just really good numbers of entries. Is that a happy face, Brian, or a wondering face? A happy face.
Very happy face, I would suggest.
What about this one? Yeah, will it hold?
Oh, just about. So Brian switching to his backhand now.
Good line. These guys are going really well, aren't they? It's a good match to be televising. And it must have been, I suppose, Kreft might have been thinking, well, you're playing that other hand so well, why don't you just stay on it? Because he couldn't do much damage there. And it might have just brought him in around the back of the jack. Tighter line here. But if his weight's okay, it could have an effect. He's going to slide through.
Beautiful speed for the dead drawer.
A couple of loose ones here from Brian Coyle. Holding the shot though. Played it pretty well here. They're going to break in time from. If it does, it'll give him the jack. It's just going to slide around outside. But he's packing them up down here. He's got two past the jack, past the 2 metre mark, and he's holding second shot. I think we know exactly what John Patella will do, depending on, of course, what his opponent does with his first bowl. So Kreft, I'm sure, won't be short. I think this will be just get up and past the jack, or yes, certainly past it. Yep, that's where Brian Coyle puts his foot. Just give me a metre, play whichever hand you like, and he's opting for the backhand. Because there's the danger there of the two bowls that are past the jack, belonging to Patello and Maota. And that's where Kreft has tried to put it. Oh, and it's in a top position too.
A lovely bowl.
Yeah.
Gets in his way so smoothly.
He loves these sorts of shots. JP just playing with a wee couple of yards on. But you don't want to, he won't want to lose that bowl, and I think he might have. That might have gone in. Yes, it has. It's gone on the ditch.
He'd be disappointed with that. Just lost it that little bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just slightly out of what he wanted.
I think he might just look for the closest to the ditch here from Marty Kreft. Yep, he's hunting way down the back. We'll just see if Brian Coyle reaches down. No, he claps. Stays on his feet, so that might be the backest bowl.
No, he's put it.
He's
clipped and put it into the ditch.
Yep.
It's not very nice.
No. I think here Patello's really hoping for the shot rather than the jack. Let's cut a bit of weight off this time. Yeah, he's just fined his line, but also lost that weight.
You'd be disappointed with that.
Oh, yeah, it's made it more difficult now too, with that bowl just moving across slightly.
It is beginning to feel like if JP and Kalani can't score, that game just starts to go out of reach that little bit. 3 or 4 down is salvageable, but we're starting to get to like end 13. You need a couple of 3 ends worth of scoring to get it back, so they really do need to score here, and looking like it'll be a challenge to do so, to be honest, John.
Yeah, those couple of red bowls have made it quite difficult.
Don't want to lose our second shot.
It's going to hurt.
However, yeah.
Play the fan shot.
However, that's there, isn't it? You can see the shot bowl.
That'd be
But, gee,
incredible.
it's got to be a straight on, no allowance for any curve at all.
It's just,
I know,
just a
yes,
draw
yeah.
around. Look, if he clears the front bowl, how fast is this digging back into the head?
He's found that track a couple of times, hasn't he?
Just slightly
Yeah.
outside the line. It's going to be one more to Marty Kreft and Brian Doyle.
I actually thought about switching hands
The
myself.
score now
Myself to my red bowl.
12-5.
12-5, and we're on the 14th end. 4 to go after this one.
So we have Gary Lawson and Tony Grantham are back, aren't they, playing together? And
Yes, yep.
They're looking to make it a three-peat, having won it last year and the previous year.
And I believe that they already made history last year because no men's pair had won 2 in a row. The closest was Kevin Darling. I think he went back-to-back in the mid-80s, but with 2 different leads.
Yep.
So they've already made history going back-to-back as the same combination, and they'll, knowing Gary and Tony, be, I would imagine, quite motivated to extend that to a three-peat, John.
Yeah.
Clarny be looking to give JP something to work with as they try and fight their way back into this game. Trailing 12-5, so that's more shots that you can score on one end. So you're starting to think, we need to stage a comeback here.
Just 3 feet over, mate.
So changed his hand. Did Kalani, he played the call it the camera hand. On the previous occasion coming in this direction. Remember we had 3 or 4 bowls just parked up about the same position that this is going to end up in. No, that's the light. Yeah, very good. What a nice correction.
A very good bowl.
Oh, here she comes.
Nice bowl.
Yeah, that'll do. Two totally different hands, aren't they?
The conversation going on here.
That's the longest conversation they've had, I think. in the
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
I thought that was the track you needed.
Steering after it.
Great weight.
Oh, he's got 2 claps.
Same
Where is it? I think it's that bowl that finishes past the jack to the right as we see it.
Yep. So that's him playing 2 on the backhand and 1 on the forehand and all in the zone. That's impressive leading there from Brian Coyle. But this man has the shot and might well get a second here.
Careful.
He needs to take it with him, and he does. Takes it back.
He'll be relieved he's trailed that back
Yeah.
square He's just got the one. Second shot goes to Brian Coyle. That bowl that sits now to the left of the screen as you see it with the grips.
I don't think Kreft will be worried about that. That's probably a better situation for him. He's certainly got second shot. Well, he might even have second and third there. He might have second, third and fourth there.
Yeah, and with no bowls past the head,
Yeah.
there's not that much harm in being aggressive here for Marty.
So forehand onto the shot bowl, if not getting the shot bowl. The second shot, I mean. Getting the shot bowl and sitting that out. That's the black one with the white chalk on it.
Needs it to turn. Just pushed it wide, but we'll see this bowl stay up on the paddock, I think, John, and that's improved the situation, really, isn't it? It's just encouraging Marty to attack with his next one.
JP's had a good look at the line his lead took. And that's the same sort of line. He might just sit on his own for two here. Oh, whistle through.
Sliced it.
Now, what's that done? He's got a toucher there.
Hey, you're in the draw, mate. You can draw. Oh, look, maybe two. They're measures.
Very, I mean, it's a pretty open head here, isn't it, John?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate, that's down here.
And it's a measure for shot, so he's not too sure, unless he was asking who's got second shot, but I think it's moved the jack just enough to give some uncertainty as to who's got the shot. That's Coyle's bowl to the left as it hits. Pushes that. That's probably the bowl that was in the count, in the measure, and now it's shot.
Yes, made it absolutely certain.
Yep. One down. Here's one. Good draw here. That's here. You'll bet you hit that ball.
I feel like every other end's gone really quickly, and this end they
A lot more communication and conversation, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly.
And probably because the score is a 7-point margin, and to go into end 14, what it be, I think next, Patello and Mauta know that it's getting to that crunch stage. So we've had 17 points scored, so there's been no big scoring
big
ends.
numbers. Oh, that's gone quite well.
Yeah. Yes.
As identify whether it's got the grips or not. So he's just pushed his own shot in. So Marty and Brian holding one, but one alone.
The jack's off centre. You can draw around it. You're not going to knock that in. What do you want? I want you to draw another one.
Oh, I checked to make sure the bias was right. That's well caught.
Yeah, but I'd rather you go round.
And you don't think I'd be better coming this hand. Although Coyle might not be a most experienced player out there, they trust each other. And he said, no, I want you to play your forehand. That looks like it's shot out way out wide, doesn't it?
Yeah, we're just trying to get it wide. There we are.
Yeah,
There's the shot of the bowl.
If it stays on, it's still in the game.
Yeah, it's past the head, and Marty thinking,
How did that happen?
past the head's fine.
And I suppose when he was on the mat, he was looking down saying, I can really see it on the backhand. That looks so much more open for me through that track between the red and the black with the white on it, with the mark on it. That looks perfect for me. Already with the shot, it looked to be, from the mat, that would have looked a shot, I'd say.
See some of the bowls is coming to an end. Out there on that rank as JP continues to think about his shot selection.
I wonder whether he's got second, and has he got?
He's definitely got
third?
second shot. I would say the red bowl of Marty's is third before.
Yeah, okay, yep.
But maybe you can think of a way of getting rid of both. Maybe if you hit something short. I mean, I've seen JP play some pretty incredible bowls. He's going to hit this.
Yep.
Anything could happen here, John.
Yeah, there's some collision bowls in the line. He's
Needs it to turn.
Oh, that's not from out there, is it?
He'll be disappointed with that. He was looking for that. I think he was looking to trundle up through that gap. You know, you've got the shortest blue bowl that was just kicked, and that next one hit anything there with weight, and good stuff could happen, but just pushed it a bit wide. And one more to Marty Kreft and Brian Coyle as we enter the 15th end, sorry, of 18. 13 shots to 5. They've extended that lead now.
John Patello from the Pontchev Club. As we see Coyle put the jack down, straight down the centre line, down towards the 2 metre mark.
He'll be pleased to see that stop. We've seen a few misdelivered jacks in this game. Well, they've been out the sides, not necessarily just running into the back.
He's reverting to the hand which he's felt more comfortable with. Whoops, and goes the picker-upperer, and that first bowl is on the bank. Okay, so that's from Leeds. We've seen play really ideal bowls from the front of their pair. We've got two, one on the bank and the other one will be just sitting on the edge of the ditch, I think. Eight-point margin. So from now on, second shot is an ideal shot for Kreft and Coyle.
That is
as long
what
as they get the second shot. That's all they require.
That's what it allows, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It allows you to play that more conservative game. You don't have to go searching for shots all the time when you've put the effort into that 13-5 lead.
Yes, and that's a sort of situation you and Jenny got into, wasn't it, in that final where you of the Auckland pairs, 2-4-2 mixed pairs. You were well enough advanced with about this score, wasn't it? I'm not sure. Well enough advanced with 3 ends to go to not really have to be searching for shots.
Yeah, it's bizarre because talk a big game and commentary about game sense and understanding how far through, but I was just thinking just got to
get scores,
stay focused, try and play some bowls. Was quite surprised to see hands being shaken, but
yes,
pleased I must say.
Right, we've seen. I was about to say we haven't seen any big scores on any ends in this game, and therefore, do you think it's unlikely that there will be one? But certainly, Patello and Mauta have given themselves an opportunity here through Brian Coyle being.
It's that little bit wayward, He's just had that.
Yeah.
Smidgen. Ooh. So that's 1.5 shots, I would say, to Kalani.
Yep.
Definitely the shot.
Kalani will be disappointed. He wanted that to be right up smack on the jack, give himself 2, maybe move it over for 3. But Anyway, he's done what he can do. 2 balls up on the bank.
It's a fickle game we play, isn't it? Yeah, it's just strange stuff. So, Martin with the first bowl. We've seen him play some bombs in this match. And again, he's hasn't found himself in this situation often, but when he has, he's been successful. And he's crossed over down. I think someone's burnt some toast.
Yeah.
Either that or I'm having a stroke.
Looking around for evidence, so if suddenly there's silence, you'll know the fire alarm has gone off.
I've mainly just I've just checked and there's no sprinklers.
No.
Just good news for the computer equipment, and that's a lovely bowl from Marty. Do you think slightly out of the count there, John, or is it in for one?
I think, no, well, from here it looks like second shot, doesn't it? But it could be the shot.
The area here from JP.
Yeah, and even if he collides with his Leeds ball, that's good.
Very
And
nicely
yes,
played
yep,
that
yep.
was.
So
Yeah,
that
well
could be
done.
2. Always find it a nice distraction looking at the thumb placement of bowlers. You know, you see J.P. Patello has his almost right up on the centre of the running line surface, I think. That's what I noticed with him. Kreft is certainly in those, just not quite that far over. See if we see it here.
Yeah, JP's thumbs usually are very similar to the centre.
Yeah. And the fingers too, that's interesting, isn't it? Some people make sure they get, you know, once the big finger maybe in the centre of the line, of the running surface. But it's how it comes out and how it ends up. This is him trying to beat this red, which is at 5 o'clock. He's just going to overcook that.
And I can tell you that Brian Coyle no longer has access to all of the lamb shanks and whatnot that can be found at Hell's Pizza. He's a real estate agent.
He is. Oh, okay.
Moved on from the Hell's Pizza.
Yeah.
I was half right. I sort of had a vibe that it might be both.
Yep.
Right. What are we thinking here, John? Martin's. Oh, he's going to come and have a look.
So I think that Patello's got 2. Patello was searching for that back red, which would have given him 3. If he beats that, he'd get 3. So now, from a defensive point of view, what do these guys do? They don't want to suddenly find it's 13-8. That gets a bit dangerous. What have they got at the back there? Well, I know they've got one on the bank, so they've got one at 1, 2, yeah.
Blue bowl of JP's.
Yep.
At the very bottom of our screen.
That greenish one is Coils, and then the red one is Kreft. So this is good.
So opting to, talking about his forehand, and then it's just deciding what weight to play with, I think, John.
Just to turn it over, maybe. That weight would be awkward on the forehand, but
sort of how it read.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. They've had the conversation, and once you go and have a look, you can play a bowl with confidence. I think weight very important here.
Yep. He always does that. Always checks behind, doesn't he? There we go.
And the thumb to the side.
Yeah. So backhand looking to turn over the shot bowl. I think that was the instruction or the idea. He's going to be under the shot bowl, but he might not be under the jack, or he will be.
Oh.
That was close. Options there, though, weren't there? They sit the shot, get an inside edge on the shot onto the jack, or just take the jack clean. I wonder if he'll... Yeah, is he going to persevere with the forehand, the ditch side, or will he just play, on that other hand, and he can sit on his own shot for another?
I think so. I think that's the easiest thing to do. It's interesting, this game's really they've slowed right down, these players. First 8 or 9 ends just flew by, and they've become a lot more considered as it gets to this crunch. We're on the 14th end now.
So no, Patello looking to play the perfect shot to grab 3 out of this and go to 13-8. If he plays the ideal... Oh, he's gone wide, has he?
Just doesn't want to turn.
No. Oh, gosh.
He'll be disappointed with that one.
So they'll take the 1 out anyway. Is it 2? A measure for 2.
Going to Marty's bowl first, and then back to JP's. What happened?
I thought, well, I think it was 2, but
I looked
I'm
away.
Not too sure.
I looked away.
It didn't indicate. It was a very quick tap of the end of the tape.
Yeah.
And I think that suggested that it was hitting something solid.
Okay, we'll say it's 2 then, John, and if it's not, it's your fault.
Yeah.
So the score now on this, the 15th end. So 3 to go after this one. 13 shots to 7. As some games come to a conclusion along the side.
I think this might be end 16, is it, Alex? No,
No,
you've got it.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Although I did have it wrong earlier. So
Okay.
You're right, but you're wrong.
Okay. Oh, well, in that case, grabbing a couple here was impressive. Now, the scoreboard has been changed down there, and I think it might only be 13. It might only be 7. Oh, it's 8. It is 8, isn't it? Ooh.
Well, somehow it's 12-6 on the scoreboard.
Ah. So it was just 1. Well, I was wrong.
I don't know. Okay.
Just get... You see up here, you can
The
just
good
see in
thing
the
is
top right-hand corner of the board, it's a single stroke. So,
Single.
yeah, it was just a single. So, 12-6. Oh, there we go.
Oh, what a bowl.
Yeah, it makes up for a pretty ordinary previous end from Brian Coyle.
Particularly when you consider they just dropped a number, well, the number being 1.
Yeah.
And the jack was delivered to a different length, which is supposed to favour Kalani. Kalani's delivered the jack there and has played a loose first bowl, and Brian's just put one right on top. It makes you feel like you've been a pretty effective lead when you can do stuff like that, John.
Would you trust this man to sell your house?
Yep.
That's the story.
I would. Which is convenient because he's a real estate agent.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Right on the middle. That's 2 lovely bowls from Brian Coyle.
But just perfect. You know, if Kalani happens to just touch the shot bowl, the jack ball goes straight back to that second bowl of Coyle's. That's a good bowl. Nice one from Kalani. And now he's changed hands because his skip wants him to come quite deep.
Oh, he doesn't look very happy.
He might be narrow. If he's narrow and goes into the shot, oh no, he's not narrow. That's the main thing. That's all right. That's pretty much where Kreft had his foot, I thought.
I wonder what this conversation is about, John. How's the weather?
No, I think they were talking bowls then, actually.
Or was it about
Position. You know, why did I... This is what I think they would do. We just want to make sure we've got the shot now. If we can just prevent them from getting a number, how do they get a number out of this? That's why he called Brian Coyle deep.
drive?
Yeah. Gee.
I feel like he's committed to that.
Yep. So way back towards at the 2 metre mark, there's Brian Coyle's third bowl, which was deliberately called by Marty Kreft because he anticipated correctly that John Patello would have a go at the shot. Picks up the bowl.
Do you keep the target? Therefore, is he smarter to keep the target narrow here, do you think, John? You're 6 shots up.
Yeah.
Maybe Marty just puts cover bowls in left, right, to centre and goes, oh, if you want to.
Well, he won't give him any shoulders or anything like that, I would suggest. Don't give him any advantage at all. If he's going to drive that, then good luck to him. So I think at the moment, of course, Kreft has got second shot anyway. And now he's just plonking them in there, covering all bases.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's a really good call. It's about going, well, we'll just keep the target narrow because it's just as hard to... I mean, if JP could draw the shot here, that's a 1 in 100 bowl for anyone in the world. He's got a couple of inches to draw. So you just go, I'll make you play the hardest shot, or you can try and kill it.
So JP's big, a magic shot would be to take the jack around the corner. Ooh.
This is amazing.
Yep.
Oh, take it all back.
Yeah,
That's incredible.
Yep, that's really good.
Literally, you could have given that head to any bowler in the world and asked them to make a shot out of it, and it would have taken them 20 goes. What a bowl that was from JP.
So now Kreft needs to haul a couple of metres off his previous one, which was just out of shot here. Here we go. Patello has the shot. Coyle holds second. He doesn't now because this one from Kreft is going to just sail in nicely.
I think that's the shot there. No, it's not. I just saw indicated that JP's holding on.
So we're looking at jack movement here. Straight back would be to Coyle's bowl. The one that's at 5 o'clock is Kalani's. If you're looking to play that perfect bowl again and just sneak inside the red one of Kreft. Brings it around. This is pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, what a great effort.
One down, mate. Look at me. Still just jump one down. Just coming up.
One down.
Roll out of yours. No. His last one's that far over.
How's this?
Ooh, what's his weight like? Is it going to carry? Oh, God. Ooh, that was impressive.
Do you know...
Picks it up and gets a single.
doesn't Marty... He's got some rugby pedigree.
Yes,
John.
his father, who passed away only, I think, 18 months ago, Tony Kreft. A remarkable figure in the central Otago area, Ranfurly, and played for Otago, played for the All Blacks 1968, I think, against Australia. So he was a larger-than-life person. And I'd say a lot of people looking at this now saying, "Oh yeah, we can see the Kreft genes that
those
work
names,
well."
isn't it? Yeah.
And also Tony was a very good bowler. Gosh.
So we're on the 16th end now. 2 to play after this one. And 5 shots the difference. Oh, we're looking at the scorecard. Thanks, JP.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
They might be changing that board down there too, Alex.
If I would actually not mind that, because it would make me feel less confused. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm sure that there. I've adjusted our broadcast scoreboard based on what we've seen with our eyes, and I think, oh yeah, that's right. And then I've looked back at the actual scoreboard and been confused on a couple of occasions, which isn't unusual. But I'm quite pleased to see they're having a tutu there. We'll see. We'll see what the actual score is. Maybe they're an end in front.
And I like this too. The skips are at the board, and the leads are just playing as they see it, which is fine.
So this is the penultimate end, as we thought.
Yeah. 13-7, 2.
Yeah.
There we go. So what happened?
Well, I went down that hand first.
It wasn't my fault.
No, 13-7.
It's my takeaway.
Good. So that's the reason you keep a card and someone else looks after the board. Every now and then you check it. But for some of us, even remembering what happened 2 ends ago is difficult. When you're playing the game, it's the last thing you.
Oh, it
I
can be,
recall,
yeah.
You know.
Right, so this is the penultimate end,
Yep.
which again, it now makes this more important than it was, John, because it's a 6-shot difference. And JP, frankly, he needs to score on this end, doesn't he? And that's a very good bowl there from Kalani. Holding 2, isn't he?
Well, or 3. Well, I'm looking at those. They all look the same to me now.
Or he's at least holding 2, so they're doing the right thing here. Brian Coyle willing this on.
Oh gosh, under pressure a wee bit there, because I do believe that's
Well, that's outstanding,
that's
isn't it?
second shot now, but it was.
He was 3 down.
Three down. Yeah.
You can see from the player's point of view, Brian's just going, I don't know what happened. I enjoy seeing teams are obviously
Mates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friendly.
Yeah, compatibility is so important when you've got a combination working, and you can come from other clubs, different backgrounds, different occupations if you're working, all sorts of things. And if you can't get on, then your team's on a hiding to nothing. What's Colin Williams doing out there at the moment? Is he just
enjoying the fresh air?
No, he's got the string line, and they're remarking. Good work. So 13-7. If it stays like this, 13-8. with one end to go, that's not enough. So Patello needs to be scoring here. Movement of the jack there would be advantageous to him. Here we go, Kreft.
Technically, if they don't score here, you
You're out,
don't
yeah.
have to play the next end if you don't want to. I like that. Does check the behind him, eh? I hadn't noticed before you said it, John.
Yeah. I don't think he'll want this back.
Up and over.
Yeah.
Oh, how did that
fuck.
not move it enough?
Yes. Well, one reason. Yeah, just drawing it dead here, John, and in between the red that you can see and your own bowl, which is the shot. Wee touch on the jack would be perfect. Have you given it enough green though?
No, he hasn't.
That would be one of his loosest shots. In fact, that'd have gone out of the rink.
Moment he let that go, he knew. Like the last game going on this green. Excited for the next game too, incidentally, John. We're going to watch Keanu Darby and Roger Stevens play Reich Gregory and Kelvin Budge.
Wow,
at 2 p.m. to finish our day's broadcast, and that is going to be a very interesting match to watch. And as we just wait for Marty to make his decision here, he's 1 down on the head, but 6 up on the card with 2 ends to go, or an end to go after this.
Well, you think he'd just look at playing that hand that he's looking at, coming down on the right as we view it. The bowl with the white chalk on it is his target. Just sit on that, prevent them from getting a number. So there's still that opportunity here for Patello to get 3 out of this. And take that last bowl out of his mind. He's not going to look at going those 2, is he?
I wouldn't think so.
He hasn't got the last bowl, has he? No. So Kreft's got 1 to go. So do you think just forehand to the jack, basically, you can get an inside edge of the 2 opposition bowls that are in there, and he could move that jack a couple of inches back, straight back, and that'll... Oh, this is a good track for it too. This is a very good track for it. Inside edge off that. Take the jack. There you go. How it gone too far, possibly. No,
he's done it.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, he might have 4 there. What's at the ditch? Is there anything at the ditch that's against him? Oh yes, there's a green bowl of Brian Coyle. There you go.
Well, it was nearly genius.
Yeah.
But a bit unfortunate.
Just went too far. Still, they've got the shot, and but have they got 2? Just a shot.
It's a great effort.
Yeah.
Just a bit of frustration there.
Hard luck, JP. That was a pretty good shot. You had the great track, and it just moved it a bit too far.
Is that yours by your foot? Is it worth me going the blue bowl or sitting? Or would you rather be dead draw for what? Oh, no, we're only...
Is he going to go to the shot?
Well, he seemed to be asking questions,
Yeah,
didn't he?
No.
Just looking to draw the bonus. Well, the shot, sorry.
Yeah.
Excuse my
Well,
bit early in the week to be getting tired. Has he done it? Maybe.
if he has, that'll be it. No, he hasn't. So it's a 1-2 Patello and Maota.
I believe that this is the final end, and 5 the difference.
Patello says, bring the mat out a bit, mate. So he has dragged it out a couple of extra metres. Now put the jack out of the rink, or has it stayed in? Giving a skip. Oh, no, he was out. So there we go. That advantage is gone. And so the mat goes back. And Tony Marty says, put it down, put the jack way down here so we don't have to kick the bowls back too far. And also, they know the chances of scoring big numbers with the jack way back are less likely. Oh no, this is a cautious sort of toss down of the jack. Is it to Kreft's foot? That's pretty much perfectly to his foot. Really good throw there from Brian Coyle. The jack goes down superbly. They won't have the first bowl though. That'll be Kalani. 5 the difference. Last end. That's not a bad starter. So Coyle has in general managed to pick the green very well on this hand.
Interesting.
Yeah, Kalani changing hands here.
Yeah, the shake of the head almost immediately.
Yeah, because he has played that other hand quite well. So it seems to be the more forgiving hand.
When you're trailing by 5,
Yeah.
you know, play a bowl like that, you're almost, if Kalani misses his next one, thinking, well, we may as well try and kill this end and
Yeah, start again.
start again.
Note the correction that Coyle made.
That's a very nice bowl.
Yeah.
I actually think it's wise to be hitting this. As you kill it, start the end again. I can't see a 5 for JP and Kalani.
No.
Although I've said things that make less sense and got more wrong. He's on the forehand. Oh no, I think it's a kill now, John, to be honest.
That's all I've got. That ball will go out.
And therefore, if you are Martin and Brian, you're thinking, well, we'll just keep the target narrow. They've got that 5-shot lead. You either make it hard for your opposition, you could try put a short bowl in, or just a bowl scattered around.
So yes, our next game, it's again the men's pairs. Keanu Darby and Roger Stevens, both from Forbury Park, Otago representatives, and with pretty impressive records too, against Reich Gregory and Kelvin Budge. They've been to the forefront in recent nationals and other events, of course.
Yeah, and Keanu, of course, about to receive his first senior cap as a member of the Open New Zealand team, a blackjack, being played in February. Be a good match.
So you see that short bowl right on the centre line. It makes life difficult for
It does.
Patello. I suppose he plays down that forehand, gets an inside edge of his Leeds bowl and takes it out. Or he just says, oh no, come round that short bowl. I've got to be pretty direct though, don't I? Shannon would love that shot.
He'd find a way.
Yep.
Here we go.
Is he going to use this bowl? That's the one. Yep, use that and grab the shot.
Good try.
Yeah. Now what? I suppose at
Another
least
short bowl.
It's put Kalani's bowl up bottom left here. They've only got 3 on the rink. He quite likes this. He's popped that bowl back.
Oh, good bowl.
You're very good. Okay. Yeah, hit that, mate. Oh, gosh. I've got second and third.
I mean, you just have to try and kill it.
Oh, well, that's what I think too, but it doesn't look that way, does it? It's got to.
Here we go. Oh, that would have killed it that weight.
Well, now he's only got 4 on the green, on the rink. 1, 2, sorry. Make that 3.
So, at the completion of this game, which should be shortly, we will sit back and watch some highlights, a few minutes of highlights, and then almost immediately at 2 p.m. we're going to come back with that match we spoke about between Keanu Darby and Roger Stevens, who'll take on Reich Gregory and Kelvin Budge. So don't stray too far from your couches this afternoon, because there's one more game to go, and it's just about, it'll almost be immediate, John, as JP's come down to look at it. You have to kill it.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to... there's nothing else here. We can't play a magic bowl. Got to try and kill it. Maybe he's looking to see how he can kill it. Whether you go directly for it with the shot bowl, or if you're trying to play a short bowl into the head. I think it's backhand. Get as close as you can to that short bowl at 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
And pray you can kill the
That'll
jack.
certainly kill it.
If he gets it, yeah, for sure. Just squeeze out to the left as we see it.
And if you've got any Christmas ham left in your place, then now's the time to start bringing it out and sitting down ready for the next game. Here we go. Last bowl of this match, is it? Although Martin Kreft has one tucked up, ready to play. Or you wouldn't.
Oh, that's what a great effort that was from JP. And
shake hands down on the mat. And so this match between John Patello and Kalani Ma'ota has been won by Martin Kreft and Brian Coyle by whatever that score was. So it is Martin Kreft and Brian Coyle who grin and go through to the next round with a W beside their names. Next up, we do have that match between Keanu Darby and Roger Stevens and Reich Gregory and Kelvin Budge. But before that, we have some highlights from this match here at Browns Bay Bowling Club.
think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
Good shot. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot! Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah.
What a ball! Look at this.
This could be good.
That is outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Good morning, or good, it's not even a good morning, is it? It's good afternoon, and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2025 Summerset Nationals, and it is the pairs, the third round of pairs, and we've got Reich Gregory and Kelvin Budge taking on Keanu Darby and Roger Stevens. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary by John Macbeth, and we've seen one game of pairs. John, what do you think we're going to see in this one?
Well, I think we're going to see an outstanding display from four outstanding players. Keanu Darby, New Zealand player, and Roger Stevens, they've combined well over the years. They've both got outstanding records in the Otago district and at national level as well. And we know, of course, of Reich Gregory and Kelvin Budge. They've teamed up in the national fours and they've done exceptionally well. Reich Gregory is such a well-known name, a bit of a character. There he goes, just wandering through shot at the moment. A man who has got a blistering drive when required, but has also got one of the best bowls brains around. Here he goes, that's Reich Gregory. Aotearoa Māori bowls. The police were probably looking at that just to make sure it was not a gang.
Topical commentary.
Yeah.
And they just kick straight into it. We've had a pretty good turnaround here with these players. They haven't finished off their last game for very long. And Roger Stevens first up to play his bowl. And we'll have a look at, we'll give it maybe 10 minutes, but we'll have a look at the results of these two teams just to understand how they're going. Probably fair to say if you saw either of these teams at the pointy end of a national championship, you wouldn't be surprised, John. Both expected to qualify out of this section.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the way, if we get good examples of the way these skips think, the way they plan each end, the way the leads set it up with any luck. Might be just whistling into the ditch there as Keanu Reeves goes across and picks it up. He does. First one from Roger Stevens. This might be far away from there either. So certainly just feeling their way.
Oh, in the ditch.
2 in the ditch.
It's not trial ends either.
You see the way Keanu is there with his hoodie on and looking a bit cool. I mean, in temperature, not in fashion, but it's quite windy there, obviously. The wind might have just picked up a little bit. So correction made by Roger Stevens. Had to take 3 metres off.
That ball still trundling along.
They were both able to just watch. They were inside just having a quick look at how that last match on this rink was going. So they would have probably made their choice through seeing what the previous bowlers had managed. 2 there, right on the centre line from Roger Stevens.
So 3rd time lucky here for Kelvin Budge.
He's humming again, I think, isn't he?
Just a little bit. Yeah, just passing through. Interesting start. He's gone in the ditch.
That's 2 in the ditch. That's he won't be too worried about it.
Oh, if there's a time to do it, it's at the start, I think.
Yeah. He often pairs up with his father, isn't it? The father and son combination. Played with Reich in the National Fours last year. First bowl, green and yellow.
We did mention, although I don't recall if it was on here or not, but the newly named Blackjack Keanu Darby is going to make his debut for the full New Zealand team later on this year in Wellington against Australia.
Do you recall what position he's playing?
No.
I must have a look. I saw the team, and it's an interesting team too, isn't it? There's a bit of youth or inexperience in there at the national level.
Yeah, some people making their debuts.
Yeah.
3 new caps. Pryor Atkinson,
yes,
of course, one of them. So he's skipping the triple and playing 3 in the 4s, Keanu Darby.
Right, yeah.
And a beautiful bowl there he's just played.
So a good spread of quite a young combinations there with Finbar McGuigan and Bagri Harley. That's in the men, and the women, as you've just mentioned.
How outstanding is that
good
bowl?
Riker Gregory. Might be a few of our viewers haven't seen those teams, so when we get a chance, I might just read them out. Alex, that's Trans-Tasman's in Wellington, I think, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yep. Played last year. Needs it to hold. I mean, come on.
Gee.
That's a blue bowl.
That blue bowl is the only one of Kelvin Budge which stayed on the rink.
Unbelievable.
And it's now got the shot.
So you can see it's far to the left there. He'll be gutted with that. It was a really well played shot, really, from.
Yep. Oh, here's another one
Keanu.
coming in now from Gregory. Might take the jack into the ditch. No, not quite. So, some outstanding bowls played there by the two skips. That Kelvin Budge, who probably had the worst of the bowls going down in that direction on this first end, ends up with the shot. Now swings the arm across the body as he sends the jack down, but that's, well, let's just say he's allowing for the breeze. Oh, that's all right, is it?
Stayed, yeah.
Just, yeah.
The marks you see to the left and the right of the centre line they've got nothing to do with the game of bowls and everything to do with telling people that please don't stand in between these marks because otherwise the viewers aren't going to be seeing much of the bowls.
And they are going to be seeing quite a lot of your
Something else,
least
yeah.
attractive side.
Good bowl, good first bowl.
Well, that's a testing shot. That might not have come in. It has just.
So Kelvin will be very pleased with this, the correction he made with his first bowl.
But not so happy with the correction he made with his second.
Yeah.
Early days, he's got the closest one. You know, he's an experienced bowler. Gosh, he's not that old, of course, as you can tell, but he's been on the scene for a while. Played a lot of top bowls.
Plays varying amounts of bowls. You know, there was a time 10, 15 years ago where Kelvin was playing a lot, and then he played a little bit less. I think his comeback might have even been at an Auckland Nationals the year Taylor Horn won. Yeah, Kelvin was at the section I was data entrying for, whatever you call that job. And I can remember he said he hadn't played for a while. Isn't it frustrating when you get bogged on a bowl you've put there yourself?
Yep. So Roger staying on that hand, even though probably from the mat it looks as though it's a bit blocked up. And he gets a favourable edge there. But he was up and in the zone. Well, look at that. They won't really want to remember this end for a while, the leads. First one of Kelvin Budge. It's probably got the shot. He's the light or bright blue. Gregory. Beautiful track there for him in between those two bowls of his lead. Ah, look at this. I just tickle, make sure it's
Oh, what a bowl.
I think we're going to see some sublime bowls here today.
Oh, decisions.
Backhand onto the shot. He's got one of Roger Stevens' bowls is 1.5 meters past the jack.
How's the weight here from Keanu? He's just slightly undercooked it. Which is fine if it's a stake, but not so good if you're trying to play a game of bowls.
No. I think he'll be quite happy with this. Just coming into the danger zone.
That's about playing a cover bowl, isn't it? Holding two. Just to focus on getting his weight right here, I think, for Keanu. Well, he's hidden it, so that's one solution.
Oh. That was a big miss.
By his standards, absolutely, yeah. That's what the players can see. So from the players' end, Keanu's got sort of a 2-bowl target. You'd expect with this bowl, if nothing changes, he'll have another go.
Well, something's going to change, though.
Correct. Well, I suppose the question is how many down are you? I'd almost...
Looks 3, doesn't it? But it might be 2. There's a measure going on. He's having... We'll see what his reaction is. Hard to tell.
I think he's just going to try and kill this, John.
Yep.
Beautiful delivery. It's
a superb delivery. I love watching it. That's better.
Smooth as silk.
Yep.
What a bowl. Didn't overplay it, you know, he's not, it wasn't a super quick drive, was it? But it just came out so smoothly.
Yep. Taking the bowls back up that end. Understandably, because Calvin Budge certainly handled it coming in that direction, so why not take it down to that end again? So we're replaying the second end. Gregory and Budge leading by 1-0 over Darby and Stevens.
You see there the man dressed all in white, Grant Hassel, with a lovely stylish white brimmed cap. Very well known around the traps, and an encyclopedia of bowls, and is always sort of known as having an understanding of the more classic game, and he dresses accordingly. Grant, and unusual. Well, it's not unusual, but it's interesting that dressed full in white, he stands out on the green, whereas 40, 50 years ago, he just would have been one of the pack there.
You're right, he was MC, I think, at the Paratutu. Wouldn't have been centennial, it must have been 120 years or something, I can't remember, it was only last year. And away he spoke, and he spoke of the history, and he was he did it all without any notes. I mean, he prepared it obviously, but he's got a wonderful memory. He asked me at one stage, "Now, John, you did a commentary on some game. Do you remember that? What happened here?" And I thought, I don't even remember doing it, but you know, it was just he's just
I know the feeling.
Bit of a freak in that regard. He's just, who's he playing with there?
Find out for us.
Yeah, I've got the program. It's a very good program again too.
Thank you kindly. No, we're pleased with how it came out, and I can tell you that Grant Hassel was playing with Ross Henderson.
Ross Henderson, that's right.
This Nationals.
Yep.
They have won. They won their first game. Not sure about their second yet. Defeated Edwin Mitchell and Peter Jackson, who's obviously taking a break from movie making. 16 shots to 12. Does he still live in New Zealand? Peter? Lord of the Rings?
Oh yeah. Oh, spends a fair bit of his time. Absolutely does.
Oh, that's good.
He's always in the news in Wellington about some new project. Looking at doing
I see, yeah, they've got
a museum,
plans, yeah.
movie museum and things. I mean, he's a wonderful contributor to the area. Look at this head here. This is interesting. Nothing near the jack yet.
It's a good bowl. Needs it to hold on. Also on the crossover, it's going to be one. Isn't that interesting? Look how narrow these bowls have been, John, just across the head.
And look at the shirts on the players. Look at that one of Kelvin Budge. It's blowing all over the place. So the wind has certainly picked up. So presumably it's from left to right as the players view it now.
Of course, the flag
Thanks,
wouldn't.
Max. Yeah, nothing happening there.
Absolutely typical.
You've really got to feel it, don't you? You can't look at for signs, but yeah, look,
Well, you
belting away up high.
You could look at the flags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you think, oh gosh, that's really belting across from my left. Must bowl accordingly, take my green accordingly, and then, but down below and at one end, it might be being affected by the building or a big cameraman or something. Watch this delivery.
Yeah, silky smooth.
Yep.
Willing it on. Oh, good try. Riker too just has one of those metronomic deliveries.
Yeah.
Same every time.
Just needs to beat that green for another shot.
Yeah, so not much of a correction required from Keanu. Just that. How many hours go into that delivery, John?
Well, no matter how smooth it is, you've got to practice, don't you? And he practices a lot. Now you saw that, I don't know whether you noticed it, but Roger Stevens gave an indication that if you play and get the inside edge of that, it'll bring you over. He gave him that option, didn't he? So here he just played it for that and got the outside edge of it. Still positive result, and there's still one down. He might try the same coming that same hand and play underneath his green and onto the shot. Well, Gregory, of course, will be wanting to make the situation more difficult or have less potential. Oh gosh.
How's the weight?
Yeah, that's nice. That's really good.
Oh, what a mighty effort that was.
That'll be two.
Looking good. He's just, I mean, he settles in so quickly to a game, does Riker. I like this sportsmanship, when you see players hand their bowls to other players, or you just kick the bowl up to the mat for them to pick up. It's a bit of respect.
Well, also, in a long tournament, you'd like to save a few minutes.
Yeah, it makes a difference. He's going to wind up again here. Let's watch it from the player's angle this time. Got them both! He has! Oh, that's outstanding.
That's really worked for them.
Did it move far enough?
Well, there might be a bit of tape measuring going on with Kelvin's outstanding finger measure.
I like that Roger's got the mat.
Yeah.
Oh, how good. I mean, regardless of whether they get the shot or drop the shot, what a bowl that was from Keanu.
They were two down, without doubt. He almost, but slight more movement of the jack would have given him a couple. Now they're just measuring for shot. Ooh, and I think Roger might be handing the mat back.
Well,
Let me have a go. Yep.
And then after he's had a go, they'll call the umpire. Yeah. You do have to be sure about these things.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, I'm not a very good measurer. I don't enjoy it. It's quite stressful. Yeah, one down. So great bowl, but And a reward. He cut it down from 2 to 1.
Yep.
Score now 2-1. We're on the third end.
So this is the Browns Bay Bowling Club on the north shore of Auckland, and those are little drops of rain hitting the camera. It doesn't look too threatening outside, but not many people are just playing in shirt sleeves, although 3 of these 4 are. No, I think Roger's got a sleeveless jacket on. It's just the temperature's not all that warm. It doesn't feel like the middle of summer.
I think we're going to be okay. Look, there's just a couple of clouds.
No, that's a full head of clouds.
Just a couple. It won't rain. It's fine. Anyway, the jack's been delivered.
Riker sits in the bus stop.
Yeah, we waiting a long time.
And it's raining.
If you say so, John.
Well, he had a horror end coming this way the previous time. Put 2 in the ditch. He's kept that in his memory bank. Certainly not going into the ditch. Nowhere near the jack, but not in the ditch.
He's made that correction.
Wearing the Forbury Park jacket logo. I think this might be in the ditch. Yep.
Just light rain.
So everyone, about what, less than 2 minutes ago, we heard Alex say, I think we're going to be fine, there'll be no rain.
It's irritating way to start my week, John.
Well, I don't, let's just say it's not going to be much rain.
No, it won't be. It shouldn't be torrential, he says. I might send someone out with a microfiber cloth in a couple of minutes. We'll see how the lens situation develops. And how's this for a correction from Roger Stevens, having trundled past with his first. He's made a good correction there, pulled it right back.
Might be a bit hard to judge out there too. Just notice Keanu's fingers. You could see him. He was indicating basically, "Oh, take some more weight off, mate. You're a bit heavy," and it's ended up being a metre past. So Budge has gone from good weight to bad green, good green, to back to the other side. So he's just struggling with that hand.
I think I wouldn't be surprised if we see Kelvin be directed to switch hands, John, to the side to the left of the screen.
Particularly when his opponent has found the green right from the start. Now holds 2 shots.
That's a very nice bowl. Meandering down to ambulators to move, isn't it? Just a thought. On the forehand. So this is the hand we are expecting to see Kelvin switch to next time he plays in this direction.
And I don't think we'll see Riker tell him or suggest it to him. He's played enough bowls. He'll say, "I'm not getting it here," and you guys are bowling it really well on that hand. He'll be standing there watching.
On the forehand.
Just watching his eyes, it's nice to see. He's picked his spot, his mark somewhere, and then his eyes dart across to the jack, and then they're back to that spot that he's targeting, and he delivers it perfectly.
Very well played.
Whereas with Riker, you can't tell because he's got the shades on.
Oh, yeah, good weight there. I think that hand might be the trickier of the two.
Oh, I think so. And the fact that his lead was hanging out there, you would have thought that Riker might have thought, I need to be slightly narrower than what I think, but he got hooked up on those as well.
Yeah. You run the risk of double bluffing yourself sometimes too, though.
Overthink it. Oh, great track. Off that,
Use
that'll
it.
do you. Yeah.
Oh, that's outstanding.
Yep, gets the shot.
If Riker's... No, he's just going to get down and draw this.
No messing around with him, is there? I love it. He's speedy on the mat. Certainly not as wide as he was last time. And it might hold. Not quite.
That's a very good bowl if he's
Yeah.
cut that down to just the one, which he may have done so. Although, so the bias is on the left side of Riker's bowl as we see it. If Keanu plays on his backhand and just draws through the split,
Yep.
you've got the two greens and the black bowl of Riker's.
Yep.
You sit Riker's bowl down, you score 4 shots.
Yep, and I think that's the hand he's going to play, isn't it?
This could be a very pretty bowl to watch. See people taking off their rain jackets, John. That's good news.
Sun will be out soon.
I hope so. Like I said, if it rains tomorrow, we're okay, but it rains today, I'm not thrilled.
Oh, yeah, nice line. Is it going to hold? Oh, no.
Careful, careful. Oh, goodness, for us. For,
Yeah, could have
he
been.
just had that second where it's like, oh, what happens if he punches the blue square?
Yeah.
Not to be, and it's 2 to Keanu and Roger Stevens there, and they've levelled it all at 2 apiece. On the fourth end now of 18. Let's look across that green. Full of Piers players. Results, of course, are available on Bowls Hub Aotearoa, which you can access on the Bowls New Zealand website, which is bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, or just Google Bowls New Zealand if you feel so inclined. It is reasonably up to date. Remember, we do have 20 venues, and the system is that at the venue the chart is filled out, and then the copy of the chart is sent to the headquarters, and that data entry takes place there. So sometimes it can take a while. And there's not a lot of people who are doing the data entry, but I promise you it'll get there eventually, and it will be available on Bowls Hub Aotearoa. Great to have clubs all around Auckland hosting this Nationals. Of course, the headquarters here at Browns Bay, but we've got clubs as far away as East Tamaki, Helensville. Milford's hosting a couple of sections on the North Harbour side. All around the place, John.
It's a great effort by all those clubs and their volunteers to get everything ready for it. It does upset some people because they can't use their own clubs while the Nationals are on.
I have heard that.
Yeah.
I think it's just great to have an event like this come to a region where you've got hundreds of people here for bowls. And it's interesting because you'd think that in Auckland, a city of 1 million people, you'd sort of not notice it. But bowlers tend to congregate in similar areas. You guarantee if there's a Nationals on, you'll see bowlers around the place. Very short end here, John. It was delivered by Roger.
Yeah, and it hasn't worked for him.
Steady bowls there from Kelvin.
Yep.
Although in this direction he has been playing well, hasn't he? It's sort of going away that there's the challenge.
Yes, I think that's the interest in this game early on is to see whether Budge changes his hand going in the opposite direction this time, having had two goes.
He's played that way coming down as
Yeah.
well, and played it well. And I think that the fact that we're seeing Keanu here opt to play the backhand when the forehand is open tells us that this is the more forgiving side of the rink today. So if both hands were the same, he would have played the forehand as it's the open hand. But unlucky there.
Well, for any other bowler, that'd be far too narrow.
Oh, there's a rogue bowl. Oh, it's gone around. Sorry, John, I was distracted.
Yeah, for any other bowl in this game, that bowl of Reich's would have been far too narrow there.
Does get them to hold.
Yeah.
I'm happy either way. Roger the 2 metres, right?
Picking the line well. Comes inside that blue bowl. Not quite. Oh.
Just about. Oh, and there's the reason. You look to the right of our screen, you can see they've got an end that goes right to the 2 metre mark, and this end is as short as it gets. So, of course, on their backhand, the bowls are going to be coming through this head. Quite a nice shot there. It shows you how much the bowls are turning back towards the centre line. That's a very good bowl there from Reich Gregory.
Look at that one going into the jack on the right-hand side. 3 white bowls there. Yeah, that was a lovely bowl. So they're holding 3 here. This is an important end, an important bowl here for Derby. For as lead goes in, I think he likes this. He's going to do some damage here.
Wow.
Yeah, brilliant
Oh,
bowl.
what a bowl.
3 down, pull out a perler.
He's not even smiling. I'd be like jumping up and down.
Reich is smiling for the wrong reason, eh?
What a perfect bowl.
Yeah, I don't think you can flip my ball to actually turn him out of the head. So down under yours, give it a good chance, you know, you get hit, you can actually poke him out.
We'll stay on this angle.
Yeah, quite like this shot. If he's presumably playing a forehand, there he goes. Yep, he's got to get underneath us would have been better.
Perfect weight
Yep.
he's just played, but not to be.
And deserved applause there from Roger Stevens for that last bowl of Keanu Derby, his skip. And they grabbed that one after being 3 down. They lead by 3-2 after 4 ends.
Beautiful day. He says, and just while I'm thinking about it, John, I mean, this is the first day of it. We've got 8 days of broadcast here from the Browns Bay Bowling Club. The broadcast schedule is available on Bowl Sub Turf. You look at the results, there's a broadcast schedule button on the far right, but we've also posted it on Facebook, so on and so forth. We've got some good games. We start off tomorrow morning with the reigning New Zealand singles champion Leanne Poulsen, who takes on Barbara McGregor from the United Bowling Club first up, and then we will see Kirsty Hill take on Reen Ballas, and that will be, I think, a very close game. And closing it out, we've got Alyssa Taylor, who's a very keen and effective junior from Manawatu, taking on Henrietta Scott from Carlton Cornwall Bowls. So a full day tomorrow in the women's singles. Looking forward to all of those games. And the next day is post-section, and the next day is a finals day, and then it must be men's singles, John.
Yeah. Oh, we've got some good games there too. I see current champion Aidan Takarua playing Gary Banks of Takapuna, and It's one of those matches we'll see. Also, we've got a parabols being involved here. We've had one match already today, but Graham Scullin and Shen Nordair playing John Lavelle and Linda Bennett. That's one of the mixed pairs, disability pairs matches we'll see.
Yeah, certainly looking forward to the bowls, and to have it 8 days in a row and being broadcast on Sky Sport as well as our Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel is very satisfying, and I trust that people enjoy watching. Interesting, isn't it?
I can't believe that Kelvin's stayed out there. Hey.
I wonder if perhaps he struggles on his forehand side. You know, you have some players that might go forehand around the clock or backhand around the clock. Just might feel more comfortable playing his backhand in general. Certainly the harder side of the rink.
All eyes on Kelvin Budge. Sorry, Kelvin.
All right, so he's pulled his line in.
Oh, he's put in a mile. It must be a backhand thing.
That's all I could think of, John. Unless he's waiting another end. It's a conversation, perhaps. I wonder if that's what they're talking about.
Certainly, if you were doing an analysis of it, you know, you'd be running out of paper for Kelvin.
Yeah, it's just it's funny. Sometimes you can see things when you're not in the game.
Yeah.
So this is the kinder side of the rink. You see, it just comes nicely back to that centre line. Lovely bowl.
And with Stevens and Derby, they recognise that this is a great opportunity. When the opposition lead is all over the place coming in one direction, then you should be taking advantage of it. But instead they've allowed Riker Gregory plenty of room in which to draw the shot, which he has.
Well, I mean, he's not crossed over up coming in this direction.
No.
And he's not dropped a number yet.
No.
So
No.
he's doing something right, Riker. And we'll see Keanu stay on his forehand here.
Gee, this is tracking well.
Stalking after it. Needs it to hold. That's such beautiful weight control there.
Yeah. What a great position too. He's got, if he hasn't got the shot, he's got 3 seconds.
He wants to stay on his forehand. Just seen Kelvin suggest that he play the backhand side.
And he's saying it's all right for you to call me on,
Well,
on the backhand.
What Reich will be thinking is, well, I've just played a bowl that's finished a foot away from the jack.
Yeah.
I'll just do it again. Whereas Kelvin suggesting the backhand might be an easier hand to play, or I'm not sure. Or maybe it's about putting cover in perhaps on the backhand so that if the jack is moved back there, you're not dropping a number, John.
Well, potentially.
Just trying to understand
Derby could go 3 up here, couldn't he? You know, with the way the bowls are situated.
Figuring out the thought process. All you can do is skip the information.
Yeah. But if he's not convinced of the shot, then often they turn out to be pretty ordinary
Hard to play
shots.
with conviction, isn't it?
He's probably going to say, I could have played that with on the other hand. Got the same result. I know. So here we go with slight movement of the jack.
I mean, it's worth
Oh,
a
look,
fi-
that's
it's
four
worth a
back
five,
there.
isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah. Or would he go the black bowl?
I think.
He's
well,
drawing so well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll almost feel. It sounds counterintuitive, but it probably feels easier for Keanu to draw the jack back there than it does just to go the bowl. And you get a better number too because your collision bowl's with it. That'll be the conversation that we can see they're having here as well. What weight am I actually playing? I think when you've got his level of ability, it's just you're just adding 3 or 4 feet and looking to sink it back. Perhaps you see the bowl that sits at 4 o'clock to the jack. If you trail the jack in behind there, that would be a perfectly played bowl from Keanu. Watch him go the shot bowl now, John.
Yeah, I was thinking we'll play the other hand and get an edge on it and just push it out and settle. But he drew so well.
Oh, he might be going the shot bowl. Oh, no. It's hard to tell. He's sort of like lines up with a bit of conviction. Well, he wasn't playing the draw, was he?
No.
Interesting shot selection.
So will Riker play his lead's suggested bowl of coming down the backhand and making it 2, just drawing a second shot. There's so many possibilities here. 1, he does exactly that. 2, he just gets a slight edge on the jack and kicks it back against him.
He's not far. Oh, look at that. See, that's that hand that just starts drifting a little bit. It must be to do with, I mean, it's certainly not the rink, but it must be to do with the green. And 1 conceded there to Keanu and Roger. So the score now 4-2.
Be interesting to hear what comments there are from the players afterwards about the TV rink.
Be intriguing, yeah. More to do with the conditions, I think, than the green.
Yeah.
Because you look at the green, it's essentially perfectly level. Brilliant. And the first bowl of Rogers on the backhand. So if our theory is correct, Kelvin will play his backhand here. Well, then we'll have to. We're really waiting for the next end, aren't we, John?
Yes.
Because he's been playing well this way.
It's taking a lot of green out there at the moment.
Look at that. Just breaks back nicely into the head. That's a beautiful bowl from Kelvin Budge. Well played.
Oh. It's a bit of a test, obviously, for the players. It doesn't seem to be so much of a test for the skips. They seem to have it sorted out really well. But when you're exposed as a lead, it always looks as though you might be struggling. This is correction, slight overcorrection from Kelvin. That holding 2.
How's the weight here from Roger Stevens? It's a beautiful line. No, good try. Not sure how his weight is here, John.
Oh, and his green is totally different to what he's been taking. Yeah. So we're back now to the skips who've both been playing some lovely touch bowls, a couple of good weighted bowls as well.
Yeah, been an impressive battle between Keanu and Reich. When's this one going to break?
In exactly the right spot.
Oh, what a bowl. That's really good. I'll give himself a chance here.
Yep, he can draw this too. Not with this one, but he won't be far away. That's a great spot for him, because he might well end up being aggressive.
How's your memory? How's your memory?
Pretty damn good.
Oh, wow. And it sat down, which is better because the target's narrower now. Oh, Reicher's got a pretty good drive on him, John.
Oh, he's got a lethal drive, hasn't he?
From the players end, he can see half the bowl, but they both go if he can get it.
But both of his could go too.
That's
if
also,
he doesn't get it. Yeah.
That's also true.
So his first bowl now becomes quite important, the one that he put 1.5 meters past the jack.
A kill's a kill.
Big discussion going on.
Yeah. Just talking through the options here, I think. It's a challenge when you've got someone as both Keanu and Riker probably have this issue, is they're very talented, so you can't remove shot options on ability. You can't go, I won't play that because I can't play it.
Yep.
Everything is open to them. You know, Riker could hit this, get rid of both the greens. He could decide to kill it. He could play a meter over on the backhand through the gate to fold everything out for one. He could draw back toucher. So many options here. Going for weight, and he's underneath all the way. That's a poor bowl by Riker's standards. He'll be disappointed with that. Never really gave it room to breathe there.
No. He's now got the back bowl, I think, Alex, so if he does intend to go it again, yes, he has.
Yeah.
He took out the blue and white one of Roger Stevens, which was over there. Back bowl, do you think?
Yeah. You don't want to make the target's fine as it sits. It's a very small target, which is what you want to keep it as. That's a good bowl there. Just drifting past the head in case something gets sort of punched out.
Oh, and it is the back bowl too.
Nice
Look at
shot.
that. It's just gone past Gregory's. Here he goes again. Oh, this is a better target. Jack. Oh,
And
kills
he's
it.
killed it.
Whoa.
That's a really good bowl from Reich Gregory. That's literally all he could see. And a kill's a kill, and it continues this game. In 6. 2 shots to 4.
Well, with any luck as this game goes on, we'll see Riker Gregory throwing one of his ultra drives. That was a sort of a nice weighted shot there for him.
Half speed.
Yeah, half speed. Full on as the arm swings right back, almost he hits himself on the head with the bowl. And he ends up halfway down the rink. Okay, now, what are the odds? Alex, are we going to get...
Now,
backhand or forehand? It's backhand again. Oh,
yeah,
is it? Looks like it, doesn't it?
it does. Interesting.
Yeah. Perfect weight.
Right. Attempt 2 here from...
This is about as narrow as he's been, apart from when he did swing right through. Yeah. Riker says, thank you, mate. That's a shot. Thank you. Very good. He'll be feeling better now. He's persevered. A lot of people wouldn't. And he's persevered. He likes his backhand, obviously, and that's what he's going to stick with. And now he's put a bit of pressure on his opponent because Roger Stevens sends his third down, and Keanu Darby and Roger Stevens are in danger of being 3 down. Yep, even narrower, so he must just have it in his eye now. His weight's pretty good, and he's going to come under his own bowl. So there's 3 shots.
Nice
He
bowls.
might almost have a smile on his face. Is that a smile? No, not really.
Nearly.
So the encouraging thing for Calvin Budge is that while he was all over the place going in this direction, they only trailed by 4-2, so it wasn't costing them. And he's persevered, so he's basically given himself 5 ends, or 7. They've killed a couple of ends. And he'll be feeling confident. So we'll see a different game now.
So,
Well, Gregory's drawn so well coming down the left-hand side on his forehand, but with the positioning of Calvin Budge's bowls, it gives him a different option if he requires it. But he's staying with that hand that he's favoured. He enjoys it. He's been accurate with it.
look at it go.
And why would you change your hand when you're able to do that?
That's a lovely bowl. Such talent.
For Darby now, he's got Nice little targets there as well, that drawing onto that shot inside the shot to the jack, just coming off his own. His weight control's been very good. Everything about him's been good today.
Look at that.
Stays down a good long time. There we are, onto his own. Oh, inside. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Well, that's, you get rewarded for good weight, don't
Yep.
you? And that was an example of that. And he's holding the shot. So Riker into his work. When's it going to turn, John?
Just in time, I think.
Oh,
gosh.
goodness gracious.
Really good.
Well, he had the shot, and then he didn't. And absolutely giving away nothing.
So the 50th anniversary of Tainui Māori Bowls, what was, has it occurred or is it just this year? I must admit I haven't seen anything about it. But
I think it has happened.
okay. I'll ask him later.
It's a massive tournament, the Aotearoa Māori Bowls.
Yeah. Oh, yes. That.
Well patronised.
Oh, is this a change? Now it hangs about there, but not for him. That's good. Around that and you're okay. Oh, hard luck. Nearly knocked it in for shot. Good positioning. Riker on the way down.
What's happening here, John?
Well,
I see like a...
they're having that's a long conversation about... Oh, is he looking at try, thinking that Riker could come on the other hand and promote his own bowl? Probably doesn't matter if he comes in that hand anyway. I think they're one down, aren't they? The green bowl of Derby is the shot. The 1-2, about 2 o'clock from the jack. Oh, no, I was looking at pushing that one in. Ooh, hard luck. So 1-2.
Just on the narrow side all the way,
Green.
wasn't he?
Yep.
So it was 1 to Keanu. So the score now is, if I press the right button, 5-2, and we're on the 7th end of 18.
2 have been killed already. Riker Gregory and Calvin Budge against Keanu Darby and Roger Stevens. One of the most interesting ones out of this group. The group playing at Browns Bay. Men's peers, there's Charlie Moore and Steve Mills, Marinkovic and Matic. We've seen Kreft and Coyle play, and Patello and Maota. Grant Hassel and Ross Henderson, we saw them on the next rink. John Gordon and Peter Signal. Bryn Morgan and Taraiva Tirataiti. Dave Nightingale and Ed Morris. Bob Telfer and Kevin Rainsford. Edwin Mitchell, Peter Jackson. Darby and Stevens we've got here. Adam Hayward and Scott Cottrell. And Paul Daniels and Mark Daniels there. All those who are at Browns Bay today and at St Heliers on day 2. So yeah, lots of clubs in action. Balmoral, Birkenhead, Browns Bay, St Heliers, Blockhouse Bay of course. Takapuna and East Tamaki, Point Chev, Pakuranga, Papatoetoi, Royal Oak, Te Atatu, Milford, So I think Alex mentioned that Howick, Glen Eden, Mount Eden, Helensville.
So it's just the list goes on, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's a club near you. If you're at all interested, bowlers tend not to be great watchers. They prefer to be playing, but there's a lot of visitors to Auckland who might well enjoy a little bit of time watching bowls in the sunshine. So the first bowl from Budge is absolutely spot on. That rink next door, they seem to be playing it to the 2 metre all the time. As you see the bowls coming right down through these shorter heads of rink 1, which is the televised rink. It's interesting just looking then at Calvin Budge's cloth. See how it was just belting away with the wind coming from his left.
Oh, I mean, after such a good first bowl, he'll be disappointed, won't he?
He's frustrated as hell. You can see it in his demeanour. Darby is constantly looking down over his shoulder as he walks away towards the mat. Both these players will be frustrated, I think, with when they look down at what they've delivered. They're both so accustomed to having a couple at least much closer than what they've managed.
Yeah, not the standard they would expect of themselves.
No.
But I suppose the good things over 18 ends is you have time to work into it. Interesting. That's such a confident bowl from Keanu. I respect that. You know, he's got literally just a bowl-sized target, and he thought, I'm good enough to chip that off.
Yep. Riker won't want to make the target any larger. Darby having a go with it with his first, which is good. It gives him, you know, the next two to play something different.
Oh, it's interesting. So now the psychology is interesting, isn't it? Because Reich has not changed anything. Keanu still has second and third shot.
Yep.
Do you have another go? I mean, probably not, but there must be a little voice in the back of your head thinking...
Yeah, you would think so,
why
wouldn't
not?
you? Yeah.
He's wound up again.
Oh, wide this time.
I respect this call.
Yeah, it's only one, isn't it? You
Only
know,
one
there's not-
down.
yeah,
You've got
yep,
2
yep.
seconds. Riker on his forehand. Well, he'd go again.
Absolutely. So,
Why not?
and
Why not?
psychologically, you know, what he forced Riker to do is to play one long, and then the other story, of course, is Riker didn't want to make it any fatter, so that nothing's changed. So now the worst that can happen, really, is that they remain one down, and he's still got this third bowl. He's taken a tighter line this time.
Watch
It might
this.
be a better line.
Watch this.
It is a very good line.
He's
Look
done
at
it.
this. He's taken it out.
Oh, great shot.
Deserved better.
Unlucky to
Yeah.
have killed there.
Wow, top shot though. What a great end that was. Just tactically so interesting.
3 kills this game, John.
Yep. Oh. Not bothering to take the bowls back this time. I'll play it from this end. So still the 7th end we're playing. not even halfway through. It's 5-2. We started at 2 o'clock. And it's now 3:07.
Is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, I was going to say. I don't know what the time is, John.
I just checked on your phone.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's where I could have looked.
Yeah.
Who knows?
So an incorrect throw of the jack by Roger Stevens. This might be the shortest end we've had coming in this direction.
Right. Is it time?
No. Here we go. So you're starting to get us green. And the last time they came in this direction. Very little finish, isn't it? That's the shot.
Yeah. Oh, he's played it well.
Yep, and he was holding 3 at this after he bowled had his turn last time coming in this direction. Stevens just a bit loose. Nice green he's got. I see a slight tightening of Kelvin Budge's line.
And look at that, but it's just going to hold against the bias that little bit.
Just not. Wow.
Beautiful. I mean, the green's perfect.
Just a change in weight here from Stevens. He's a good metre and a half over, and I think he is again. So that's 3 bowls all in the same spot from Roger Stevens, and he would have been trying. He looks away at the other green as if that might help.
How many bowlers have done that over the years, John?
So now Kelvin Budge has taken a far tighter line this time. His weight has been perfect with his 2 previous ones. And his weight is perfect again. Kelvin will probably go home and have a look at this and say, I didn't believe that I was making that much of a correction there. It got into my head. So he's holding 3 shots, or 2 at least.
Can be an unusual. It's a game that's so much about your mind as much as anything else, John.
Jeez, a fantastic example.
It's just perfect.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
You can see the line that Kelvin took. And Reich was just inside that, a little bit heavy, but at least he's ends up in a good spot there if the jack does move, because they were all Roger Stevens bowls back there. Derby, just an ever so slight correction required.
Stalking after it. Oh, how much work is it going to do here? I mean, it's a lovely bunch about 4 or 5 feet back from the jack, isn't it?
like it takes no time.
Not sure if he's run it out.
I don't think so. Well, Darby is holding shot. There's a whole pocket of bowls behind the jack, which most of them are his. Just look to draw a second here.
Always. He always confuses me with this wind-up. I think it's just a draw bowl. Sort of gets himself ready with conviction, John.
Yeah.
I always wonder if that means he's going to be winding up. That's a very good bowl. And sit down. Very good bowl there from Keanu.
So Gregory just play the same hand he's been playing and just sit on that green one would give him the shot. Beat that green one. Here he goes. He was slightly over with his first, slightly short with his second. Very instinctive player. Good track if he's got the weight. Keep off that.
Oh, look at this.
Beaut. Yeah.
Brilliant. And it'll be 1-2.
Gregory and Budge. 5-3 now.
And we're on the 8th end, so approaching the halfway mark, John. Started at 2, 3:15, so we're looking for a 4:30 finish here. It's got plenty of life left in this game.
Is there a time limit though on these games?
3 hours.
Oh, is it 3? Oh, that's far too long.
So we could go to 5. We could go to 5.
Oh, Kelvin. Oh, yes.
A long end, which was asked for here. So stretching the length right out. Oh dear. Disappointed with that bowl.
He's hiding away down the back. We know how you feel. Oh, look at this.
I think this is a direct result of this being the first 2 metre to 2 metre end that we've seen on this game, John, and that bowl there finishing out to the left. We'll stick to this camera. It should give us a good indication of the track that the bowls are taking. So Kelvin's on his back end. It'll go to the left of your screen.
Good to there, mate.
So watch this for a correction.
He's not going to get tied up in his own short one, is he?
I think that was a perfect bowl had he not hit that.
Yep.
Let's level that last one. Yep, two goes there.
Sometimes all you can do is shake your head. Oh dear. You'll be thinking, really? Good work there from Harry, who's doing some camera work for us. In lieu of Max, who's run away briefly.
I saw Harry there. I don't think have I met Harry before?
Oh, you might
He
not
worked
have.
at-
No,
I
I
don't
should have.
think so.
I should have introduced
Yeah,
you, John.
yeah.
We've got Harry anyway. He's done
Yep.
a great job. Worked with us on the Bowls 5 televised product. And
Oh,
he's
what's
on his
happening?
forehand.
He's on his forehand. First forehand shot of the day
Yeah, bro.
from Kelvin Budge. And Kelvin, you should have been playing it all day. Look at this. Lovely forehand delivery. Grabs 2 shots out of it.
Well spotted. Roger on the forehand too. Looking down.
Yeah, I think it's one of those, I don't know where this is going to go. It might go in the ditch for all it will go in the ditch.
Oh, it's a forgettable end of leading here from these two. To be fair, it's the first long end we've had, but that's yeah, one of the ends you intentionally you just move on, John.
I think Riker sent Kelvin in to get him something. You get inside, I'll look after this. You don't need to be around.
Rightio, first bowl.
This is how it's done, is it? Is that what he's going to say?
Potentially.
Yeah.
It's an okay starter. That's a very good starter, actually, from Reich Gregory.
So from this side of the green being left unscathed, everyone's pushing it down there now.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. Because we felt the other side was more forgiving for the shorter ends. Now we've got a maximum length. They're finding that this hand is okay. Look at this. Great stuff.
Oh, that's outstanding bowls.
So the skips are in there. It's close as finger measure is being introduced by Kelvin Budge. He says one down. So the green bowl to the left is the shot according to Budge. So Gregory
so quickly into his work, isn't he?
He can turn his own over and he's going to need that one. Gee, it nearly worked for him too. Not his intention.
Keanu will just stay on the forehand side and just draw that.
Must be getting warm. He's taken that beanie off. That beanie hoodie.
Don't know why anyone ever had anything on, John.
No, it's such a lovely day.
It's not rained.
So holding one at the moment according to that finger measure, and he's just going to turn his own over here and give him a second.
Oh, that's
he's taken it out. No, gosh, unlucky. Gee, almost the perfect shot.
I thought he had nailed that all the way.
I think you still play it. Play to sit the ball through for 5.
Just asking what's level with which.
You can't get back to the jack anyway.
Well, here, big opportunity here. Green goes.
Safe on the backhand. Famous last words, but I think it is.
Green goes. He's looks to have at least 3 seconds.
Play the ball out for 5. Confidently.
Doesn't like it. Or does like it. Does like it. Yep, that'll do you. That's a good shot from Riker Gregory. He appeared to not like it initially. So 2 black, 2 blue there. Unless there's something over the back that I can't see,
Well, I just popped out of the room.
4, have we?
I popped out of the room for a second.
Yeah.
Is this what I left?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
No, there was a green bowl about. There was a green bowl which was a shot. And as Kelvin and Riker quickly agreed, take that one out and we've got 4.
Wow. That's a good bowl.
3 or 4, I'm not sure. Here we go.
Isn't it typical for bowls? You leave the room for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And something amazing happens.
Oh, and it might remain at 4. He's overcooked that, and suddenly there's a change in this game. And from being 1 down, a perfect shot by Riker Gregory gives them, I think it was a 4. Look at them being turned over there now.
4 shots.
Yep. Right. Change of attitude.
Goodness.
Kelvin Budge quickly onto the mat. Sends it down. They might start to go all long ends now, I wonder.
I would say that's probably...
Yep. Oh, not that long, though.
Well, it's the
Gee.
plan.
Yep.
It's the 9th end.
You see Kelvin Budge, he picked the mat up and took it out a bit further. Oh, hold your horses. Ditch again.
Well, that's disappointing. Although... Oh, I don't know, John.
They both wanted it on the 2 metre. One wanted the mat back to the 2 metre almost, and Budge wanted it out by a good couple of metres. So here we go. Change in this game. The opposite combination of Reich Gregory and Kelvin Budge have hit the front. They did score on the first end when an unfortunate result from a derby bowl saw Kelvin Budge, who only had one bowl on the rink, pick up the shot way back by the ditch and in the corner. He's forgotten that line. Stevens was at least 1.5 metres over with every bowl coming this direction last time.
He's corrected with this one.
Yep, so that's the sort of length he's comfortable with in these conditions.
Oh. How quickly is the black bowl moving? Not quickly enough to catch up. It's a handy bowl there, isn't it?
Yep. Oh, second good ball here from Stephen. That's better. So you're a big fan of Matinee Idol, Alex, on
I am.
RNZ?
I
National
certainly am.
Yeah, and with Phil O'Brien, who's been I've known Phil for many years. Here we have On the Drive. Both.
Oh, what a bowl.
And I could just hear in the background Staying Alive by the Bee Gees.
Yes.
But that trailer has got some awful Staying Alive song, which is, just a dreadful song, but it makes me laugh every time I hear it. So that's radio for you over the holiday periods.
I really
Interesting.
Yeah, I stumbled upon it. Maybe,
Oh, did you? Yeah, it's been going for many years.
Probably 10 years ago. I think I was I was twiddling in the car radio trying to find something to listen to, and a song caught my attention. I thought, I'll hang around and see what they have to say about this and listen to it. It's just a delightful radio show.
Yeah.
It's always at the holiday periods, isn't it?
Yes.
So there's one around now, and they often have one around Easter sometimes.
They do, yeah. Any long weekend, it seems, and Christmas, New Year, right through January probably. But, some music that you'd never hear otherwise, and a lot of knowledgeable banter between the hosts, or among the hosts. So that jack has moved quite a way to the right of the centre line as we view it. No trouble to Gregory, though. He had the perfect line, didn't he? Coming
Perfect
through another
track,
couple of metres of weight would have taken him up there. Stevens holds shot.
It's quite an exciting game, isn't it? There's lots of effective bowls.
So Derby playing what appears to be the awkward hand. I'll have to throw it out a bit. I'll probably just see the line that Kelvin Budge has taken every time. It would have been perfect for this.
Just drifting into the ditch, that bowl. Oh,
Gregory opting the other hand. Don't know if he's got the weight again, has he? This is a real test for these guys. The jack's moved. Close to the ditch.
a correction to make for Keanu.
He had a nice green last time.
You're just
Please
watching
stay
this as a
on.
player going, stop,
Oh,
stop.
look, gee.
That's
What a
outstanding. He's
shot.
drawn
Yeah.
the shot as well, John.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if he'll come in from out there, will he?
He's asking a lot of his bowl.
Yes, yeah. So that's 2. So Derby to make it 3 here and claw back most of that 4 that they dropped on the previous end.
A good recovery too.
Yeah.
Has he done it?
Oh, stop it.
Has he done it? Look at this. Maybe not. I thought he had. Let's see what
I think there might be a
Budge
measure
has
up.
to say.
I think it might be.
Well, they're at least back at parity.
So, it's the old story. Yeah. Why get a tape out when you can stand there for 3? He's indicating 3. Yeah, why get a tape out when you can stand there for 4 minutes with your
Yeah.
fingers?
Exactly.
But they're very accurate with it, most of these guys. Here we go. Is it 2 or is it 3? Kelvin Budge said 3, and it is 3.
3 it is.
2 both.
So we're on the 10th end now.
So back in front, Derby and Stevens.
Been a mighty battle this game, and at the halfway mark, be interesting to see if there's a team that can kick on, or whether we keep seeing this really tight tussle. Where are we? Yep. So
Back we go, longish.
didn't reap that many benefits for them last time coming in this direction.
And we saw Stevens, in fact, change his hand last time around.
Oh, oh, no.
I think this might be in the ditch too, will it?
Well, that one
When I
is.
say 2, I mean I thought Stevens was close to the ditch.
Beautiful line. So Keanu just go and refill his water bottle. Poor bowl. He's walked away. You can see him just walk away in disgust at that.
Yeah, it was almost a spray and walk away, that wasn't it? Just so anxious to get his weight right because he'd gone into the ditch.
Buddy.
Well, what's happening, John?
Every bowler watching will empathise with them.
It's a battle.
I know what it's like that when that wind is in you, it's coming sideways and at your back and in front of you, and then you throw a long one that goes in a ditch, and you try to take some weight off, and you end up like that. That's how that Kelvin Budge will be. He might have nightmares about this. Look, he just consoles. It says to Riker, mate, you just win it for us, mate. I'm giving you no help at all.
That's great.
Just do it. You're good enough. Just make out you're playing singles. That might be it.
I think as long as the skips will see it as a you take it as a challenge sometimes.
Yeah.
You go, cool. What hands have I been dealt on this occasion?
And it's not as if the other lead is putting them on the jack all the time. He's leaving plenty of space for them.
On the forehand.
So he'll just draw the shot and say, thanks, Kelvin, you've left it to me and I've done it. There you go. Oh, not quite.
One down, good ball.
Oh, I think that's out. I think that's out in the rough.
Really pushing it from there.
Willing it back in.
Just one down, mate. Beat your last one and get the shot.
This bowl's coming from all directions.
Yeah.
Well, look at even Riker's feeling the pinch now.
God, it's
Oh, you probably get an edge off that and come up for shot.
been an unusual end.
It's been a horror end, really.
Just, yeah. It happens to all of us. On the forehand.
If conditions were ideal every time you played, it'd be no test.
True.
Well,
yeah.
it'd be a test for most of us, but this is
a lovely bowl.
oh,
Hold a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah, nicely played. Good shot.
Ends up with two there.
Only the two. You control that.
I've just seen Riker play his worst bowl of the day, and now we'll see him back into perfection.
Normal service.
Oh no. Oh yes. No.
No, not to be.
Weight was spot on.
1.5.
2, I think, was it? You
I think it was a 2.
Yeah.
We'll say it was 2. So that means the score now is
10-7.
10-7, and we're on end 11 of 18.
Just keep an eye on the board, see what happens there. Yep, 2 have gone over, so it's 10-7 after 10 ends. So these two pairs, as you mentioned at the start, Alex, are combinations that you would expect to progress through to the next stage.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah. It would be unsurprised. Well, you expect to progress through the next stage, and if you see their name bubble up on the finals day down to like your quarterfinals, you'd be totally unsurprised because there's just that experience running through. See Roger Stevens, he'll be very pleased with that return to form. So yeah, good little taster, I think,
Yep.
John.
that's still too wide for those bowls of Kelvin Budge.
Yeah, it needs a little gust.
Yeah, a nice weight. That's a pretty handy bowl. So you don't need to make much of a correction. Kelvin has just had a nightmare early part to this game on that hand. Roger looks well pointed again. Even better than well.
It's a very good bowl from Roger Stevens. I wonder if we'll see an attack here from Kelvin.
I think he'd like to, just to get out of the...
We saw him wind up
Yeah,
before. What hand's he on here?
the hand that he likes.
Oh, snicked it. Didn't mind that call, John.
No,
Like if
I think he was keen too, because
Yeah.
it's, he's not confident with that draw.
If you've got a lead who can confidently play an attacking bowl, it's actually a really dangerous weapon to utilise in pairs. I've played it a bit with Aidan Takadua, who's participating at this national championships, and on the occasions where he was off the front, he was a very aggressive lead.
Yep.
And it's not a bad thing to have. Just go, oh, well, we're one down, wind up.
About half a bowl short of a jack, is he?
So will we see it again is the question. Or a reaching
He
bowl
looks
this
as though he
time.
quite likes this, doesn't he? The way he's stalking that. Not a bad bowl.
Nice, lovely weight.
Yep. And the way where his second bowl finished, that's good.
So for Keanu, be interesting to see what hand he plays his first bowl on. Obviously the open hand is the forehand, which is to our left.
And that's the one that he's been playing really well. And his weight control is such that wouldn't expect the jack to move back to those opposition blue ones. That's pretty good. A perfect weight. There you go.
And sit, beautiful
Yep.
bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he might have a go at these, do you think? First up.
Oh, I have expected him to. And
Yeah.
the only reason I didn't say yes is because I was a bit delayed and I saw him let go his bowl.
That's a good, that's a nice weight. He's going to get them. He's going to get, jack, back to him or back to them. Back to them. Lovely. That's a touch
Beautiful
bowl
effort.
from
Yeah.
Reich Gregory. The temptation must have been to smack those two, which he can do with great effect, split them out, but probably half the rest would have gone as well. So now he's got that shot on his mind again.
I reckon I can draw around mine. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Come into shot in a moment.
When he's let go the bowl. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he had.
My bad.
No.
Here we
You're
go.
multitasking, mate.
Always a dangerous thing to do.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Smooth as silk.
The line's great. Right, so what does Gregory do here? He pulled the jack to where it is now on his forehand, but what Kelvin is suggesting is that either hits his zone, the light blue one, or the shot bowl.
Because he's got second and third
Yeah.
shot.
There it goes, on its way.
He's
Gets
got
the
it.
shot. He
Oh,
does.
that's
Jay,
outstanding.
great.
I've got no words.
Commentators aren't meant to say that.
Sometimes it's for the best. Wow.
That was fantastic. We got the call from Kelvin Budge, and these are your options here. If you can get the shot, perfect. But if you can't get mine, and it'll just roll onto the jack and give us the shot, or two. Now they've got two, and they might be looking at whether they've got three. So it's between the green one and the light blue at 12 o'clock.
So what do you
Say
do?
say the green probably, but I don't know. So it's two down at least.
So they're looking to play that front split by that indication, John. So the two bowls by the
Yeah.
tee, the green
Blue and
one
the green
of
one.
Keanu's and the
Yep.
blue one of Rogers. You play the split with the end of rink weight,
Yep.
and anything coming through is going to do more good than harm,
Yep.
I think.
Potentially.
Well, it seemed to be what the
Yeah.
the gesticulating
They were,
was
yeah,
about.
yeah. That's talking that. So look for him to get right in between those two. Hit them both. Split them.
Maybe they
Or
were just
not.
talking about drawing around it.
Set the black.
Oh,
Gee.
shaved both of them. Interesting. Some moments of absolute magic from
The other one.
Reich.
So I've seen a 4 and a 3 in the last two ends. Now we're seeing 3, possible 4 here.
When you look at that, you think it's a minimum 3, don't you? Because I just can't imagine Riker would miss a bonus shot. I'm not sure how he'd make a fourth one. He may switch back to his forehand, John.
Yeah, play the green onto the blue down there. Or just,
That's my
that'll
back
do
one
it.
counting.
Oh, worthwhile having a look here.
I think so.
That's what you can see from the players' end. So from the players' side, it's sort of hard to see a way around the bowl to swoop down on to that where Kelvin has his foot.
Yeah, so
But probably,
steer clear of those.
yeah. Interesting.
So it's certainly 2 at the moment, and the green is keeping them out of 3. And if he was to sit there, he'd get 3 and maybe 4. Not on that hand though, he won't. So he's looking to maybe turn that blue over. The one that's in a measure. Here we go, and he's not a mile away. He's not a mile away. It turns it. Oh, that'll do you. So it gives him your 3.
That's outstanding,
Yep.
eh? Like, that's incredible. I think Kelvin just indicated 4 shots
4
there,
shots.
which would,
Okay, so the green one was out of it.
that would explain it.
So that's a 4, followed by a 3, followed by a 4 over the last 3 ends.
And that means the score 11-10 on N12.
Gee, pick a winner out of this.
Some absolute magical bowls this afternoon at the Browns Bay Bowling Club. Unbelievable. And it's continuing. We've still got 6 ends to go.
Well, we've seen a real mix, though, haven't we? We've seen about 4 jacks thrown up incorrectly. We've had 2 killed ends. We've had the leads being way off their game at times. We've seen the skips being absolutely on song. And we've seen some great indications of thinking skips. Really short end this time.
As short as possible. Still on that backhand, we've seen him play 1 forehand shot in the entire game. Roger being asked to play his forehand.
Yeah.
Handy bowl.
Oh, look at this. Forehand.
Second forehand. How is it this time? Oh, it's diving, John. Good weight. It's not coming back. And on the forehand again, Kelvin.
Well, he slightly undercut it with the previous one, but it was a better bowl. You know, it almost ended, well, it's ended up as shot probably, and he makes a correction and just overcorrected. So it gives Roger a nice line there actually. Come underneath that last bowl of Kelvin's and you'll be in the zone. Right. Now, tell me again, Kelvin, why did you throw it short?
It has been a mix. I mean, we talk about the genius that we've seen, and we've seen some. It's been the full range of what you can find at bowls, John, from all four players. Well, more. I think the skips have been exceptional, and the leads have either been brilliant or struggling. But a full, fascinating game. Let's watch it from the players' end. Reich, Gregory, who's been walking on water at times this game. And so, I mean, so it continues. Look at that. I've never ceased to find it quite incredible that he's not yet won an Open national title. Must be one of the most talented bowlers to ever picked up a bowl in this country. And for him not to have won an Open national title yet is quite bizarre. I say yet because I've got no doubt that it will come, John.
It's got to come, surely. We haven't seen much of that from Keanu Derby. Short. There's another one coming into a good home. I think Kelvin's got his hand in his pocket ready to bring out the chalk.
Oh, just underneath. Waiting for the where's the bowl? Oh, he's not played it yet. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, John. I don't think we've been waiting a while.
Yeah.
So here's what the players can see. Such a scattered head. Oh, if he got around that, probably would have come back too.
Oh, I think there's no doubt he needs to be underneath it. They all need to be underneath that one. So Riker was a pretty good line last time. If he sits this blue ball, the blue and white one of Stevens, then it'll give him another. He doesn't need to do that.
Handy.
Yep.
Pressure now.
There goes the aero bowl of Keanu Darby. It's a better line for him.
Look at this. Wow. What a bowl.
Yeah.
Just outstanding under all sorts of pressure there, Keanu.
He might have been 3 down, and you might have noticed that when the bowl settled, you look down the other end and Reich Gregory gave him a low 5, as if to say, well done. I'm sure it was not as if to say, it was saying, well done. And that's your opposing player just congratulating.
So we're locked at 11 apiece, 5 ends to go.
First bowl of this end 13. First day of the Summerset National pairs and singles. Women's singles on, men's pairs.
Results available on Bowls Hub Aotearoa, which you can access through the Bowls New Zealand website and our Facebook page. Coming through, there are 20 different clubs in use in many sections,
20,
so
yeah.
it takes a while to get the results onto Bowls Hub Aotearoa. We get there eventually, so if you're interested to have a look, or even it might be wiser maybe wait till dinner time and over a drink you can just sort of scroll through and have a look and see who's beaten who. It's got a really good feature called the ladder, and you can click on the ladder section of Bowls Hub Aotearoa, and you can see who's sitting where in the sections.
Yeah, I like that.
And there's
That's really good.
a line that turns up when it is relevant for the cut, to make the cut for when you win, for when they've won enough games to qualify. You'll start seeing a line that comes through, which is really cool.
I think that also, gives you the clubs of where the players are from.
Yes, it does, yeah. Good weight here with all 4 bowls.
Kelvin must be thinking to himself, why can't I just get it in between those 2 greens that I've taken so far? There's a lot of mental practices out there, aren't there? A lot of, the top players are exposed to mental coaches, and this is a great opportunity, I think, for someone in this situation where I just can't quite nail it, and I'm getting frustrated, and I'm getting depressed with this. I just want the game to end. What do I do about it? And that's where that list of things that you can go through to just bring your mind back into focus becomes so important.
Yeah, they give tools to use, and it could be something as simple as practicing a bit of mindfulness, which we talk about. That's the art of observing without critique things that are happening. You go, I observe that it is windy, or I observe blah blah blah, but don't attach anything to that. Or maybe they've got a little mantra.
We're at the my club. I brought over Vince Roper,
yes,
who was the Bowls New Zealand Coach of the Year last year.
Fantastic coach.
And has been long associated with Taylor Bruce, of course. So it was good just to get his input and and he often related it to Taylor and what she does and how she overcomes certain things, and practicing with a stone in your shoe, a pebble in your shoe for a start, that sort of thing, just so that your mind learns how to handle different pressure situations.
Remember, I think Dave Edwards might have shared on commentary once, in a lead up to a Com Games, he had a bucket of water at each end, and the bowlers had to dip their hand and bowl in the water and then play the bowls. Because, you know, it's so tempting to just practice when it's nice weather.
Yeah.
But it's not always nice weather, John.
No.
Sometimes it rains. Not today, but sometimes it does rain, and sometimes there's wind, and you have to learn how to play in those conditions.
And it's also great if you could feel ideal every time you step onto the mat with no background worries or, you know, feeling 100% all the time. But that doesn't happen either. So then it's just that matter of coping with different situations, physically, mentally, the conditions, of course. So we've got a jack that does not want to be touched.
No, I think Keanu may have done enough to count his the shot with his bowl. Needs it to hold. Oh, I'm not sure now. One down, says Roger Stevens, so Reich has done enough there.
Although we saw, just one down. We saw Roger earlier say, no, we've got it, and he took the mat already and worked out that, no, not quite.
I admire the confidence.
Yeah, yep. I think he likes this. He's stalking a wee bit. His lead likes it. Oh.
Not quite.
Look, 2 perfect lines that he's got there, and then he's got the one that's already over the head. So now Riker. I often think it'd be quite good to do his delivery to music because he's got that little jerk of his head when he delivers it.
I can see how that would work.
Yep.
Oh, he'll be cursing himself for that one. That's the worst bowl he's played this game.
No.
Second worst bowl.
Second worst, yep.
Sorry, John.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct there.
Yeah. Right. He has to see whether Roger's finger measure is accurate or not. He said that Riker Gregory had the shot. Nothing changes that idea. So it is 1 to Gregory and Budge. And they hit the front at 12 to 11. Tense, tight. All the other games bar one have finished on the screen here at Browns Bay in Auckland.
4 ends to go.
So tomorrow, first up, we have 8:30 start. Leanne Paulson, current New Zealand singles champion, who played here at the World Champion of Champions singles late last year against Barbara McGregor of United. Then we have Kirsty Hill of fielding against Reen Ballas of Aramaho. So those are the first 2 matches we have tomorrow.
And then there's another one. Alyssa Taylor and Henrietta Scott are playing. That'll be an interesting match. Henrietta, one of the up-and-coming bowlers. And Alyssa, a very keen junior, who I think may have nearly won the Manawatu Open singles. I saw her name pop up there somewhere. Oh, they see there Rogers stepping out the jack. Decided that it's good enough. Grant Hassel there in the background. I do quite like the full white.
Yeah,
when it's one of them. I think it looks quite nice.
Yep. I think maybe the white shirt and trousers and your coloured shoes, those really pinky ones you've got. Red, aren't they?
They're red, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, bright red. It'll be an interesting mix.
Yeah.
Get them mainly because they can get some very good deals on the Puma website, John, and they happen to sell the red shoes.
Oh, right.
It's quite a lot cheaper than
Oh, okay.
Purchasing an official
Yep.
bowls shoe. That's a good bowl.
Yeah, this is the tightest end so far from the leads.
Yeah, settling down. I'll be happy with this. On the
Yes,
shorter
yeah,
end.
that's good. Quite likes this. Or has he gone a bit wide? Though his bowls are different. It looks like Roger's using arrows from that design.
Yeah, Roger's got aero bowls.
Oh, lovely. Well done, Kelvin.
Really good bowls from Kelvin.
Right, these guys are on song. This is more what we expected right from the start from these two. Doesn't look as though the wind is eased at all, though.
No, I think
You see that cloth of Kelvin's certainly still blowing quite a bit out there.
the shorter ends made the difference here, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh,
Clean run.
yeah.
Oh, well done,
Very
Kelvin.
good.
That's nice bowls.
Yeah, there'll be a low fives here, surely. Yes, there you go.
It's nice to do that when you know you've not played your best game, John, because it always feels like it's just out of reach. Beautiful line from Roger. And a handy bowl.
It surely enables Reich to relax a little bit more now. As you've said previously, you know, there were only about a couple of crossovers where he wasn't behind, particularly earlier in the game. But now he sees it's a nice situation, a positive situation for he and his lead. They are in front by 12 to 11. No bouncing of the bowl from Gregory. It's smoothly onto the playing surface.
It's so metronomic from Riker. Keanu staying on his backhand. It's a fine line on the backhand. Just on the outside.
Yes, didn't change the situation at all. There's still one down, maybe two. I'm not sure how close Gregory's first one is, whether it beats that green one. Kelvin's on his haunches, so I think he must like this. Every reason to. Is it going to come in? Yep, there you go. That's a second shot.
Oh, lovely bowl.
He can see a shot here. You just look at his concentration. He knows that it's inside Gregory's and sit on that for shot.
Look at it.
Is it? Is it? It is. Oh, gosh. Fraction away. Outstanding. But this is the best head we've seen. I think in this match, everyone playing their part.
Yeah. All effective bowls. Goodness, that was close, wasn't it?
It's not going to be there. Or was that intentional?
Well,
No, I don't know.
I don't think it was,
No.
but he won't be unhappy because it's quite in the eye. There's I mean, where's the back bowls from Riker's team? Is there a temptation to just swoop on the forehand side? Not sure, John.
Yeah.
Can see
Yeah,
there.
you see that if the Jack was to come back through that gap that we can see, that's one. There's a
It's
couple
a
there
number,
of his,
isn't it?
but
They've got the
yeah.
backhurst bowl.
But he was just so close with that previous one. You see him screw his nose up a wee bit though when Roger said you're just coming around that bowl and sit on that shot. So has he got the confidence to play it again?
I think he's on the forehand. I
Yeah.
quite like this call.
Yeah. Yeah, and Jack movement would be good. Oh no, he's going to need a slide.
Careful, be careful.
Oh, he took one
It's
out.
worked out okay. I thought he was
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to chip his own ball out for a second.
It wasn't the sort of weight I thought he would really play, but it was aggressive. Yeah.
Sort of a,
Yeah.
yeah, he's just saying there, I thought I was
Yeah.
going to miss wide.
Yeah.
Two skips there who've had a roller coaster of a game.
Haven't they?
And it was one to Keanu there. He's somehow got the shot.
Wow. A 12 all then.
Look, what can you do? Sometimes
Yep. Yep.
the bowls gods smile upon you.
So a fair bit of that would be Keanu saying, yeah, sorry about that. That's not what I was aiming to do. And Reich will be saying, I know. That's what happens. Bowls is that sort of game.
So locked at 12 each. And this is the 15th end.
So we go long. Stevens has played pretty much only the forehand coming in this direction. He settled onto it quite nicely right from the start. It's a commentator talking him out of playing a good shot. And Calvin Budge playing the backhand, which he's only played in this direction.
I mean, this is just a bizarre start to a game of bowls, isn't it? This end, we've got heavy and narrow on the forehand and narrow and level on the backhand. I think the long ends, John, are what must be the most challenging, because we just saw a short end. And
yeah.
the Leeds played an amazing end.
Yep.
The long ends have just been losing some of their bowls. I don't know. It's strange game, this one. See Martin McKenzie in the background, sitting watching on.
Oh, yeah.
He's helped us put the scaffolding up. Amongst other things, it's not the only thing he did.
I was going to say, probably most bowling club members, at least administrators around the country, have been in touch with Martin McKenzie at some stage. He's so much knowledge.
Does a great job. Very even-tempered man.
Oh, now here we go. Calvin Budge.
Yeah, good bowl.
That's the line.
Close.
Well, you cart it back to himself. I think he's got a bowl back there. Oh, no, that's into the ditch. Yep.
No cigar.
Yeah, in the ditch.
Oh, no, that was the opposition bowl in the ditch. Sorry, a bowl from another rink.
Oh, was it?
Roger stayed up there, yep. Just stays just alive.
Staying alive.
We're back to Matinee Idol.
Yeah. I'm short. Did you read him say that? Yeah. I'm short.
Yeah. He's not thrilled.
Yeah.
And the skip's already crossing over. So, I mean, a veritable There's a lot of room here for individuals of the talent that Reich and Keanu possess.
There wasn't going to be a crossover. Calvin's gone inside, so don't have to talk. No, but he is holding shot.
That's true.
I think so.
I think Reich would be the last person to be angry at anyone, really.
He's
He
pretty
knows that nobody goes out there to play poorly.
cool, calm and collected
Yeah.
character. How's the weight?
Yeah, I don't think he'll want this back.
Yeah, very good bowl.
Yeah. Talk about putting Riker to music. He's got that, head movement and that, but he also, his back leg goes up, doesn't it, off the mat when he's bowled. So you could have a really good. Could you do it sometime? Just put Riker to music.
I've heard worse ideas, John.
Have you?
Not today. I have heard worse ideas.
I don't think he'll want this one back either, will he?
No, this is a good bowl here from Keanu.
Well, this could be the end that changes the whole complexion of this game.
Very nice, holding two good shots there.
Righto, Riker. Now he's joined by his lead. Ooh, that did not come in. So,
it's an interesting decision to make here for Keanu. I think we're going to see him play a third close bowl.
yep.
The danger is if your bowl sits out, it becomes a target for Riker to wind up at. But he's played two exceptional bowls. There's no reason to think that Keanu wouldn't be able to just, even if he draws a front touch, it wouldn't be surprising.
That's right, yeah.
He's still keep it narrow.
Just tuck it in behind the light blue one, in that line. But geez, bowled so well with these two previous ones. Roger's clapping already.
Run it out. It's the slight danger, but he's probably counting him far enough away that it's... I'm not sure. He actually has to use the inside half of...
Yes.
If he gets the inside half of Keanu's bowl, that short one at 10 o'clock disappears to our left, and Riker's collision bowl would hit the green bowl of Keanu's. It sits at 6, and they could both go. We haven't seen him have a full wind-up yet, John.
No.
Just, I mean...
I don't know if he will with this either. We'll see. I mean, he'll play with a bit of weight, probably.
He may just...
Not too much, though. See, even just that draw weight that he plays, getting an inside edge of Keanu's last bowl.
Yeah, it's a much smarter shot.
There we go. Seeking, but not receiving.
I think he's given it too much room to breathe here.
Yeah.
And that's just going to be 3 clear shots to Keanu Darby. That's lovely bowls from Keanu at a good time.
Oh. So there's the breather that we mentioned. It might just be the most telling end of this game, but there's still 3 to go. That might be the biggest margin we've had. I think it can't be far off it.
Yeah,
3 shots,
is,
3 shot advantage. Long end again. Pretty good opener here from Roger Stevens.
Whatever. I'll try and get another one then. Okay, you got the first ball. Good play.
It's running through.
How far through? Right through. Now Reich goes inside.
He's gone.
Never to be seen again. He'll come back out and they might be 3 down.
See this ball.
A metre pass to the last.
Oh, is it going to stay in the rink?
Not quite. Not happy.
Liked us first two, Roger. What's not to like about this one? Let's see. Oh, it's all right.
Oh, he's still holding.
Yeah. Still holding 3.
Stay there, mate.
Did that last bowl of Colvin's get taken out? Was it out of the rink? I think it might have been.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 on the bank. Needs to make this one count. Otherwise, when Riker does come back from inside, he is going to find himself 3 down. This is better. It's not going to be up, but it's going to be on the rink. Oh, the other one stayed on, so just on the boundary line.
Really battling.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. I got the back.
Lots of cars, plenty of busy activity around the Browns Bay Bowling Club in Auckland. This is day 1 of the Summerset National Championships for men's and women's pairs and singles, and disability pairs and singles as well.
Needs it to stop. Big moments here. Riker Gregory under a huge amount of pressure.
Thank you, mate. Great comeback. Sorry, buddy.
If his weight's good, he's got a nice bowl.
This is just unbelievable. Well, even if it stopped, even if it keeps going and it cuts it down to second, it's still an unbelievable ball.
Yeah, might well be the shot actually.
Thanks, Dad. No, but you did look at it.
Keanu Reeves, where did that come from? Keanu Darby was given the black bowl of Riker Gregory's as his jack. Just beat that for shot.
Where's Keanu Reeves?
I don't know.
John?
I thought I saw him. Does he
Something
play
here.
bowls? Ooh, just over.
Yeah, help. Good ball. Yeah, no, definitely. Yep.
Got that camera that looks in from the side so we can see who's got shot. Oh, there we go. Not quite. Yeah.
Just about.
Yeah, yeah.
I would say
Blue?
I
Black.
was about to say Reich's bowl, but
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
not sure. Having a nibble here at
Yeah.
the bowl, try and get it clean.
Yeah. Ooh, certainly one to Riker now.
Do you know what's ridiculous about that? Is that the bowl that Keanu somehow just moved, they actually would have thought was totally safe from the
Yeah,
hit.
yeah,
Ball short,
yeah.
you can't turn it in for shot. If you touch the jack, you make 3.
How many's Keanu got left? Because by that, it looks as though they've got 3 or 4 seconds.
Getting no wind on this.
Oh, and he might hit Keanu up here. Oh, not the result he wanted. Oof, just escapes it.
So,
Oh, that's it. He's got none left.
and that was a 1, wasn't it? So the score now,
I think so.
we'll see. Riker will update it for us.
13 after 16 ends. 2 the difference. 2 to go.
Very exciting times here.
Right.
This is about the time where Kelvin Budge will be hoping that he just plays his 3 best bowls of the day. Set it up for his skip and put pressure on the Dunedin combination, Forbury Park combination of Darby and Stevens.
When you're as good as Kelvin is, you know it's there. You know, he's
Yeah.
and he has struggled in this game, but you know the ability is there.
Yep.
And bowls is quite a lot about timing. So he'll just be thinking, well, I haven't contributed as much as I could have, but I could still win the game for us if I can
Yep.
find the right bowls at the right time.
And he started off well. This is a good line. This is the line that he needs. Well, there you go.
Perfect.
Yep. Yep, and gets applause from his skip. He walks back up onto the bank at the rear of the rink. Has a quiet drink. Keep the fluids up. And then thinks to himself, oh, now can I remember what I did last time? That's 2 good bowls now.
That's the question.
Yep.
You can hear the wind in our ambient mic.
Searching for that same line.
He's not got the oomph, I don't think, John. Sorry, he does have the oomph. He doesn't have the line.
Yeah.
It was perfect weight.
Nice bowl here. A couple of good bowls from Roger Stevens. Setting it up nicely for Keanu Darby. Still there for you, Kelvin. If you play that same weight, that was a great weight that you played with your last. Do that again and sit on that shot of Rogers, or just get around the back a wee bit. Sit on your own. 108 options.
At least. And this is, I mean, a lovely end from Roger. I think the the leads both probably thinking, well, we're getting to the crunch end of the game. We'll just try and find what we can. Oh, what are they talking about? Are they talking about... Oh, goodness knows.
Yeah. Well, Kelvin was reluctant to get on the mat before he'd had a comment from Reich. It's possibly just a reinforcement. Just get up here, mate. I want you just up and over, or you sit on yourself and push yourself up, or you flick out that bowl of... Oh, God, that'll do. Yeah, that's it.
That's
so
a very
nice
good
bowl.
bowl.
That's a
Kelvin.
great result, isn't it? You get the shot, but also where the bowl you hit has come up over the jack. Yep, good stuff.
Ask him just to draw it on the forehand.
Just indicated, Darby just indicated, oh, just sit your own, that'd be good, the one that's just up and over the jack. Bit much on for that, but that bowl will stay on, and so it's handy. Right, the crossover this time. All good positive stuff from both teams. Budge and Gregory holding the shot. But down by 15 to 13. Playing the second to last end.
In a very tightly contested match. Yeah, that one. Oh, he's got out of the way now.
He's in there for a reason. Fall in, fall in.
It's a great bowl.
Yeah. Some aggression or not?
I don't think so.
No.
I think he's just trying to draw on that gap on his forehand.
Gosh, I mean, look at the... It's not much of a gap, is it?
No, it's a poor bowl from Keanu. He's be disappointed with that one.
This for 3. Okay, it's not bad thinking either, because it might be the temptation. Might have been. I don't think there will be now for any aggression from Keanu. Gee, looking at the blue onto the black take out both the opposition's bowls.
I mean, it'd be an impressive shot.
Yeah. Ooh. He's possibly taken out his own back one, no.
Swing and a miss.
It would be an impressive shot. So Gregory now. No.
Nothing's changed. This is what Keanu can see. I mean, they both go, to be fair.
Yeah, yeah. Left hand edge of that bright blue one that's just in front of the jack. Wide again. Or unless he gets that.
Oh, just
always.
about.
So I think that's 2. 1 anyway, and is it 2? If you want it, you measure it. And Kelvin gladly measures this.
Two.
Yeah, well, we're up level pegging, playing the last end. Yes, it might not have been the highest standard of lead bowls, but clearly there's some reasons for that, the way these two outstanding players have struggled at times, and part of that, I think, is that breeze that you can see belting at Calvin Budge's shirt. But it's been an intriguing match without doubt. Some outstanding bowls from the two skips. Looking for a mid-length jack. That's if it stays in the rink.
Been a great game, hasn't it, really?
Calvin says it's in.
Oh.
They want it to be in because this is the length that they really enjoyed. We might get an umpire. Yep, they're calling the umpire. Or not. No, they've decided. No, it's not in. Thought we were going to get the scope out, see whether it was
So
in.
did I. So we are locked at 15. They've wasted 17 ends, really, haven't they?
Yep. Yes, they have. Well, 19 really, because they've killed a couple.
Yeah, they've killed a few. It's been a mammoth game. 15 all.
This doesn't look to be up.
Not a happy chappy.
No.
This is on a good line here from Roger Stevens. Needs it to woo, to stop. Just out of the camera shot, but still will be holding.
Don't know if this is up either, is it? Oh, he's turned his back on this one as well. It's called a whiz bang, isn't it? That's camera coming around sort of like that.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Is it?
It's like, oh, I'll cut to that one. Oh, it's okay. We've been running Max into the ground. I need to get some energy drink for tomorrow. That's my plan. Or a coffee. Maybe a coffee. That bowl.
It's in the ditch.
Goodness gracious me. It's just been a fascinating.
Just give me one close. That's what the skips are saying to their leads. Just give me one close. I'm going to run after this one.
It has been everything we love about the sport, though, hasn't it, John? Because
yeah.
we've had genius, and then we've had.
Oh, this is ditch, is it?
Some poor bowls. That's because it's not an easy game. $15 all. And we'll stay on this camera and watch the bowl from the player's point
Here
of view.
comes Riker. What are you going to say, Riker? He's going to say, holy hell, what's happened here? I love you really, bro. What have you done to me?
Oh, that's great.
And he needs one good one.
Here we go.
Yeah.
And essentially, the skips, you approach the thinking, oh, it's just me versus you now.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
It's
it's
three bowls each.
three game singles. 3 bowl singles. Well, that's the best of them so far.
Very good shot. He's played some
He's played really good bowls.
mighty bowls.
Yeah, so too has Keanu.
What beautiful camera work that was there from Max, our camera person. Lost that halfway through.
Yep.
Not a beautiful bowl from Keanu, but the line was good. He'd be thinking to himself, it's one to work on because he knows he's got half the recipe right.
That's a couple there for Riker.
I mean, it would be only fair for Keanu to win this on his last bowl of the match, John.
Well, he's done it on a couple of ends, hasn't he?
He has. How's the weight?
Well, he might have done it with a second to last bowl.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful bowl, drawn a touch out. That is absolutely magnificent. How long is that bowl going to stay there for, John?
Well, I don't think Riker will mess around. He's played those sort of just slightly weighted shots, hasn't he? He's played them extremely well. We'd call him sort of a yard on. He's done that well. His bowls, his own bowls, are in a good catching position. The jack moves across slightly to the left as we view it. Martin McKenzie taking time out there.
Hasn't poured us a cup of tea.
No.
That's okay. So we're going to see maximum, I think we might even see maximum speed here from...
Oh, do you reckon? Okay.
Oh,
It's his last bowl. It might be the last bowl of the match.
what do you think? Perhaps I'll just try and kill this and start again, or... I don't know. We'll find out shortly.
Yeah. No, he's looking
cool,
to...
John.
He's looking to sit that shot bowl and ping the jack across to his own. And is he close? Is he what? Is he what? That's a perfect bowl.
What a bowl!
What are they? Great bowls of the day. The best bowl of the day.
How can you be that good? Oh, that's just well done.
And now Keanu does need to play that last bowl.
Nothing. And look, there's no reaction from
No,
Riker.
I want to see the reaction when Keanu goes up.
A wry smile.
Yeah.
That's just
He knows.
outstanding stuff.
Darby knows that was a class bowl. Riker, he's standing there shaking his head as if to say, I don't believe I played that.
Oh, he's done so much work in this match, Riker.
But now this is going to take a good shot too from, as we saw from the mat, there's a perfect shot there for him to play. One of Roger Stevens' bowls might come into play if the jack moves, or he can sit the shot. What does he go for? You see it there.
He's close.
Now you see it.
He's close.
He's got it. What a top shot. Oh, he's killed it.
He's killed it. He's killed it.
Oh, I thought he had it, and so did he. Gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a great camera shot too, Alex. To see the bowl travel down, you could see it was going to hit the jack. And he knew that he had Roger Stevens' bowl just behind, and he had one in the, I think he had, it was a toucher he
He'd
put
won.
in the ditch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There was a toucher in the ditch, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. And it went centimetres too far to the side. So now we go again, coming in their not favourite direction.
Oh, it's just unbelievable stuff. What a game.
Well,
It's had everything, John. I could talk about it all day.
Yep. I think those two shots and the highlights, that's all.
Oh, just on repeat. Goodness. Yeah, I've got nothing. Brendan's speechless once again.
So the bowl from Reich Gregory was absolutely stunning. Perfect weight. Moved the jack as would suggested that if he moved the jack slightly to the left, that had given at least one shot. Well, it gave him three, and the match obviously. Keanu Darby was standing down at the far end thinking, I don't think I'm going to have to play my last bowl. This is a almost impossible shot that he's playing. He played the impossible shot. Then he went up and played a similarly impressive shot, only to see the jack go out.
How did it kill?
Can we have a look at it? Have you got it somewhere hidden?
No,
you
just
too far away, too long
You just
ago.
have to remember.
Yeah.
I think if Keanu loses this game, he'll remember it vividly.
Yeah. Now we're looking for the best shot out of the 12 bowls on this end to claim victory. That's the best so far from Roger Stevens. Again, Kelvin remains on that hand. It's not a bad idea either, because there's a chance to sit that bowl out or slide inside it, and he's going to do exactly that. Oh, hard luck. Wee feather on that would have been perfect for him, but that's in a good position. Some well-worn tracks as the day has dried out after the odd shower or two, nothing major. Looking for a similar shot to his last, but making contact with something. Slightly wider, but a good weight. Yep, very good bowl.
Beautiful bowl.
Yep, nice bowl. That'll be the shot. Saving his best for last. Or is it last?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really. Wow. It's Roger on the forehand.
This is tracking well. He might just get the jack and keep it. Yep, he does.
Oh, we're not going to see another killed end, are we?
Yes.
How long can this game go for, John?
3 hours.
Okay, yeah, you are correct.
But I know what you mean. We could it could go on and on. If there wasn't a time limit on this, we could be here till this time tomorrow.
The light could go.
Riker, what do you think? Well, we know what he's capable of. Gosh, he could just take that shot out.
He could do anything.
Push it back
Yeah.
a couple of metres. Or he could, I think there's a shorter bowl, that 1-2, that's at 2 o'clock. That could be usable. But he'll take the direct route. One down. 2 to go for Riker Gregory. Darby, pensive, trying to look relaxed, breathing deep.
Yeah.
So he would have been down there with Roger Stevens and they would be talking about what Riker might do next. And how do we combat that? Make sure we're prepared for it. So he's certainly looking to put something over the back where, as you can see, there's 2 of Kelvin's there. Oh no, he's not. He's going to draw.
Oh, there's enough.
Looking to draw a second shot, but didn't quite.
There's enough space.
Yeah.
He's got his pre-chalked his bowl.
Yeah. Does he use the Roger Stevens bowl or is he directly in? He might use that Roger Stevens bowl and wrong side of it, but
Oh, just.
yeah, well, that's possibly made it better for him. Right. We are going to get down to last bowl again. So this time Darby has asked, put one over where those light blue ones of Budges are.
Right.
Here it goes, looking to get one around beside that, or just past that light blue one. He's done that. That's good bowling. Just where his lead told him to go.
Will he need to play the last bowl? Riker again on the backhand.
Ooh-wee. 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 Oh, what a bowl! Stunning.
How?
We've had 3 last bowls have just been extraordinary.
He doesn't know that he's lost. It's just unbelievable. Oh, dearie me. This is just ridiculous, John.
So Darby finds himself in the same situation he was about 10 minutes ago when he faced a situation where he didn't think he'd have to play the last, and then he was and had to play a stunner, and now he has to do the same. What does he see down there? He sees the jack, he sees the shot. Is this going to be with weight? It is. He's looking for the jack again to cart it back to his own, and he's done enough.
Well
He's done
done.
enough. He's
Wow.
done it. He's taken out the shot, scattered them around, leaves his own bowl there for the shot, and a tense, exciting, a riveting match has gone the way of Keanu Darby and Roger Stevens of Dunedin by 1 shot over Riker Gregory and Kelvin Budge.
Great stuff, John. What are your thoughts on that game as we finish the broadcast? We've got a few minutes to talk it out. and
Well,
we'll discuss
my
tomorrow.
thoughts are that some of the lead bowls, those leads will go back, and I'm going to go and talk to them and say what was going on. It'll be nice to find out, because clearly there were conditions at play, because they are far better players than that. But I think what we'll remember most were some of the last bowls on some of the ends. Even early in the game, there were a couple of cracking bowls by the skips, which changed the complexion of each end. But the last 3 ends in particular here were just stunning. We've seen some absolutely outstanding, top-notch, international class bowls played by Riker Gregory and Keanu Darby.
Just magic, wasn't it? You
Yep.
know, the and under the sort of pressure that they were under, it's just, I struggle to find the words. It's bamboozling.
Yeah.
How good they were, and I mean, I'm expecting to see bowls like that when we get to the post-section finals rounds. See, look, we put the bowls in the back, and as is the case in bowls, I've got no doubt that the 2 pairs teams will find a bar leaner.
Yeah.
And have a conversation about that game, and there is a lot to talk about, isn't there?
Well, I'm now going to ask you the question, who won that? Because I thought it was Darby and
Yes, Derby
Yeah,
won.
yeah, okay, all right.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Yeah,
Okay,
because I just
Valley
saw,
Derby,
yeah,
Roger
that's better, yeah. I
Stevens,
just saw the other names go up and I thought, oh, well.
Shall we just say it just in case? Yeah, just
Yeah.
for anyone who was wondering, it was Derby and
Roger
who
Stevens.
won.
Because that last bowl of Keanu Derby's took out 4 bowls. One of them was the shot bowl. Another couple were their own bowls. But he had that bowl which had finished jack level and was about, half a metre away, and it stayed there. And so we've seen from those 2 gentlemen just going through into the clubhouse then some quite remarkable bowls to end this match and end the first day of our coverage from the Summerset National Singles and Pairs Championships here at the Browns Bay Bowling Club, which now has lovely blue sky, still a bit of breeze, but what a way to finish.
And I know you've just ended it, John, and I'm going to talk for another 40 seconds.
Oh.
Just for those who are wondering what's actually coming up tomorrow, we do have the women's singles, 3 games of women's singles. Leanne Paulson and Barbara McGregor's her name. First up, so Leanne's last year's winner. Then we'll see Kirsty Hill and Reen Bellis in the second game. And last but not least, it's Alyssa Taylor and Henrietta Scott in the last game. If you're wondering where to find us, we're back on Sky Sport, and we'll also be live on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure that my start time is far too early, so the time for you guys watching, our viewers, will be an 8:30 a.m. start for that. Thank you very much for joining us. I've enjoyed the day. I look forward to more tomorrow.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.